I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos. Okay.
Yo, party people in the place to be. Welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. What's good? Felipe 210 is in the building. Robert Paul, I see you. What's good? What's good? What's good? Let's get this party started, man. Let's get this party started, man. It's a lot of stuff to talk about, man. Man, the making of a champion, a look into the Knicks' long road back. Maybe I should put that, maybe I should make that the crawl. I think I'll do that. I'm going to make that the crawl for today, right? Naruto Goku is in the building. What's good? I'm going to make that the crawl, man. Let me create that. I'm going to make that the crawl. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna make that the joint. The making of a champion, a look into the Knicks' long road back. Right? Right? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Kevin Middleton is in a place to be. What's good? Good to see y'all, man. Good to be with y'all. You know what I mean? Good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all. Good to be with y'all, man. Yo, the making of a champion, man. Yo, we've been in such a bad place for so long that I don't think we understand where it is that we come from and where it is that we're looking to go as an organization. Right? I don't think we understand that, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me send. I don't know why I always do this, y'all. I don't know why I always do this. I always leave out my guys. I be so busy. Yo, Frederick is in the building. What's good, my guy? What's good? Yo, my guys are like, yo, when you come on, yo, send us the joint so we can come on with you. And then I'll be like, yeah, I got you, dog. I promise I got you. Right? And then I always forget. I'm writing anyway, let me send. Y'all be patient with me, man. Let me send this to my guys real quick. Right? Let me send this to my guys real quick. And then I promise I'll get back with everybody. Where is it? There it is. I think that's everybody. Right. So I'm saying, yeah. And then let me also hit up my guy Duke. I always forget, man. Bam, there we go. All right, party people. Let's get it. So the making of a champion, a look into the Knicks' long road back, right? So here's the thing, right? We have to understand where we've been as a franchise, and it hasn't been a good place. It has not. We have been the laughing stock of NBA basketball. Every year, Jermaine Royster was good. Jermaine Royster is like, Freezy in a place to be in a busy bee voice. Uncle Freezy Starsky. Yeah, man. So the thing about it is this, man. So we have not been in a good place as an organization, right? And I'm not trying to beat around the bush, nor am I trying to hide the fact that we've been terrible. I'm not hiding the fact that my favorite team has been terrible, right? And y'all shouldn't either. Y'all shouldn't hide the fact that the Knicks have been terrible. Nah. The Knicks have been terrible, and they've been terrible for a reason. But I'm not putting the organization down. I'm just recognizing the fact that we have not been in a good place. Right? Real King in the building. Heavy Reese. Ladies and gentlemen, Heavy Reese is in the building. What's good? Heavy Reese in the building. What's good? I see you. Hey, Heavy Reese ain't tiptoeing in here, sneaking around, acting like we don't see him. We see you. DSJ, the original DSJ is in the building. That's our guy. DSJ is our guy, right? Real King, that's our guy. Real King is going to keep it absolutely 100 in the chat. I know this. I'll be in a video chat and there'll be others speaking. And so I'll be quiet out of respect, listen to other people's points and perspectives, points of view, right? And I'll be looking in the chat and Real King be keeping it 10 times 10, right? And for those of y'all that are not math majors, you know what I'm saying? For those of y'all that are not math majors, 10 times 10 is 100, right? Right? Cut Kicks and Knicks is in the building. What's good? Captain and Coke is in the building. What's good? So I'm going to point out some stuff. And don't confuse me with a Knicks hater because I'm not. Right? I'm a Knicks lover, bro. I ain't going to lie to you. My first favorite professional basketball team was the Harlem Globetrotters. I thought they was real, bro. I thought they were real. Man, they'll start playing Sweet Georgia Brown. Man, I love G-Man.
What's good?
Is in the building, looking young. You must have had a good day today.
You know what I'm saying? It's Friday, brother. Friday's always good. Look, it's Friday and it's payday. How about that?
Bam! Bam! It's Friday and it's payday.
Just paid. Hey, it's Friday
Friday night. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
It's all good, brother. It's all good.
Yeah, man. I was just talking about how I'm a slacker, bro. How I should be sending y'all this stuff way ahead of time, but I also be like, but I always do it last minute. And it's not because I'm late. It's not because I be taking a nap. It ain't like I be laying back with a cheesesteak on my stomach. You know what I'm saying? In a Pepsi. And I just be sleep. It's just I be trying to do so much stuff, and I don't remember until the current tasks pop up.
Right.
You know when you think about the current task?
Yep.
And you be like, oh snap, let me do. Yeah.
Facts. But
you know what I'm saying?
Freezy. Why it's got to be a cheesesteak, brother? Why it's got to be a cheesesteak?
Bro, I'm ketogenic right now. I'm ketogenic right now, man. I'm trying to turn this body into a machine.
I feel you.
And so I thought about the greasiest thing that could come to mind. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get to a weird place. I want to be the 50-something-year-old guy that looked like the 20-something-year-old guy.
I'm with you. So
you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. What motivated you to go that route?
Some health concerns,
right?
But mostly, so for those at my age, man, listen. One day, like no lie, one day you 28, and the next day you 40, and you're like, what?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And then one day you 40, then the next day you 50 something.
50. Yes.
Right. And then you think like, well, geez, do I want to be that 65-year-old man that's still spry, getting around, look like a young man, or do I want to be broken down?
Right.
And so I don't want to be that guy. You know how you see two dudes to say they classmates, they 65, and
yes.
one look like he 40 and the other one look like he 80.
Yes.
Yeah. See, I don't want to be the.
You don't want to be the 80-year-old guy.
Yeah, nah, I don't want to do that.
I got you. I'm with you. And you know, my daughter on the low been trying to tell me, you know, you need to get up out that recliner and go do something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You need to get active and get your steps up or whatever. So
right.
What I decided to do is do not laps in the pool, mind you, not laps, but just walking, you know, back and forth across the pool with that resistance.
Yeah.
Will help get your first it helps gonna help you burn fat.
Right.
It's gonna increase your metabolism. And it's something that you do, right? Instead of sitting around not doing nothing, to your point. I agree.
Right. Yeah, man, because before you know it, like, because what I used to do is I'll be in the mirror and I'll be like, dog, I don't put on about 10 pounds. Yeah. I could work that off like nothing. I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna cut back, and then I'll lose like 7 of those pounds, and I'll be like, I'm good. But over the course of the years, those 3 pounds that you didn't lose,
they still hanging around.
Yeah.
Hey, peep game. You used to box, right?
Yep.
So you had to be weight conscious at some point. You had to be at your fighting weight, right?
Yep.
When you stepped on the scale and the numbers was way above what you thought they should be, and you're like, ain't no way, this scale must be broke.
This scale must be broken.
No way possible. No,
there's no way.
Legit. I got on the scale one day, and I've always, the whole time I was in the military, I have never, ever in my life weighed over, I think at the height, when I was on active duty, maybe 175, 180, depending, somewhere around in there. How about when I got on the scale and that thing was tipping north of 200?
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, this scale must be broke. Let me see if something else is on the scale besides me. Right.
I remember I used to turn the scale sideways and step on it again. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if this thing. Let me see if this thing point and due east. Let me see.
For real though?
Yeah, man.
Oh my God! All right, I ain't mean to derail this show. My bad.
Nah, man. This is gonna be a deeper show. This show right here is probably catered for the thinkers, those that think deeply about every aspect of certain things and how they
So,
go.
so are you a philosopher? Yes.
Yes.
I think very deeply.
Right. Right. This is that type of show for those that think deeply and don't think base about stuff.
Right.
And listen, and I'm not being judgmental because there is an error. There can be errors in thinking deeply and thinking base level.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
Because sometimes you just have to give a thing its proper amount of time and move on. Right. That's for those that think basically. You know, they like, man, I ain't worried about such and such. Man, I got so much other stuff. And then those that think deeply, they get mired in thought, and they can't move on to the next thing, no matter how much time you give them.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right. You're 100% correct.
Right.
But on a real, before we move on, real quick, what I would like to say is, on a real note, for all you got ladies and gentlemen that out there, the people that's going to rewatch this, the whole nine, right? When we talk about weight loss, that's real, right?
Right.
Those are things that legit affect your health on a day-to-day.
Right.
So I'm not telling you got to go out there and become a vegan or a vegetarian or anything like that. But what I will say is you need to maintain some semblance of health, right? Especially as you get older. Your body doesn't process things as they used to when you were 20 years old. At 20 years old, I could eat a bag of ramen, some not pretzels. I never ate pretzels. Some not Ruffles, a bag of Ruffles. Have a 2-liter of Mountain Dew.
Yep.
And still be functioning, right?
Right.
Man, if I tried that today, my body would be like, "Gee, man, stop playing right now."
Right. When I'm not gonna lie to you, when I'm out of high school, right? Uncle Sam had me listed at 6'5", 194, right?
Right.
And so 6'5", 194, whatever. You know, I could have got bigger. You know, I should have been. You know, but I ran track at 194, right?
Right.
So I get in and go through basic training, and since I ran track and I played sports, athletically I had an upper hand on the guy. Yeah. So I would do guard duty at they'd be like, I would be like, yo, I'll take your 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock shift if you give me $10.
You talking about fire guard freeze? You talking about fire guard?
Yeah, fire guard. Yeah. Yeah, I would take the 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock if they pay me, right? So they pay me, slide me a little something, and so I would do that, right? And on fire guard, I'll be walking. You know, you got to have the flash. You know, your light. You know.
Yeah.
But I would be doing a lot of other stuff at the same time. Like I'd be brushing my boots off, walking. You know, looking around because where we were, I knew we was safe. I knew wasn't nobody coming up. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you still got to do your, you know. Yeah. And so I'd be doing all that stuff at the same time. And then when PT start, they'll be like, yo, don't let Uncle Freezy set the pace. Because what it was is because I was a runner because I had like this pent up anger.
You was that dude.
Because I had this because my parents had got divorced and it was and they were immature because when they had me they were young, you know what I'm saying, and so they were still young, you know. When I joined the military, they was like they wasn't even 40 when I joined the military, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. And
so they was talking to each other all greasy and all around the kids and stuff, and it was just so. I had all this pent up anger because I felt helpless.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I can't get I want my family to be like, you know what I'm saying, like the Waltons, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted. You know what I mean?
Good night, John boy.
That's what I wanted. I wanted a family atmosphere, bro, because I grew up in Jersey City. Because outside the door, everything was crazy. Outside the door was crack,
Facts.
Crime. All that stuff. So inside the door, I wanted us to be like the Waltons, B. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, why can't y'all just shut up and hug each other or something?
So you were that dude. First of all, the drill sergeant gonna come in there and wake me up at 5 o'clock in the morning. That's first and foremost. Now, I don't like to run at all, right? So what they do, they get Uncle Freezy, who been on fire guard all night, And you would think, in my mind, I'm saying Freezy been on fire guard all night, so he not gonna have all this energy, right? He good setting the pace. I only got to watch you set the pace one time.
Right.
And then whatever's gonna happen after that, we're gonna have a conversation. Freezy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because a dude I went to basic training with named Brumfeld was like, yo, he was our TL, right? So he was like our TL or whatever. So so he was like Freezy. Right. So I was like, man, nah, bro, I'm gonna run this off. Cause I was like, bro, cause I was like, yo, if I don't run this off, I'm gonna hurt somebody.
Right.
And so basic training was like right up my alley, like getting all this aggression out, aggression.
I'm with you.
Like all these courses we used to go to, that was the way because I had personal issues. I brought personal issues with me in the Army. You know what I'm saying? And that was my way of
working
letting off steam. Yeah. Because back then, I don't know about groups of people, but the way I grew up, we didn't know about counseling and talking to each other to talk out problems.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. That's
all you heard was people yelling at each other and people getting mad and all slamming doors and calling people names and all kind of, you know what I'm saying? So when I got in the military, it didn't matter how hard the drill sergeant drove me because in theory, in reality, I wanted it. That's like, I used to tell you can't break me.
Yeah.
Drill sergeant used to be like, oh yeah, bro, my cousin Andre told me, he was like, yo, they're gonna try to get in your head, and that's their job. They're gonna try to make you the best soldier they can possibly make you.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Facts. But don't take it personal. Just understand that they taking you from being a civilian
to a soldier.
To a soldier.
Yep. Facts.
Right. And so I remember like week 2, dudes was crying, writing letters home. Oh, I miss you so much. They crying and all kind of stuff. And I'll be shining my boots.
We had dudes that tried to walk out the front gate. Do you know how far the barracks was from the front gate?
Yes.
I went to basic training in Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri, Freezy.
Right.
That's it's called Fort Lost in the Woods. It's in the middle of nowhere.
Right,
why on God's green earth would you try to walk out the front gate? Where are you going? Where are you going, dude?
Right,
oh my God. Boy, you
yeah, right.
Oh my goodness. Out of control. Out of control.
Right.
I'm with you though, brother. I'm with you 100%.
No doubt. So I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back to the joint, the making of a champion joint. I just wanted to say that to those that have been in the military and have experienced that life, man. Yo, it's people out here that have experienced the same thing, man. And kudos to you for serving. Right.
Same to you, brother.
Kudos. You know what I'm saying, for dedicating, a significant portion of your life to serve others, and they don't even know your name. All they know is that they can walk down the street and be safe.
True that.
Other places having civil wars and worried about borders and all that stuff, and cats here can walk around whistling Dixie. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? So kudos to everybody that's there. But getting back to the point that I was to, the making of a champion, right? Mm-hmm. The thing is with the Knicks, and I know everybody want to talk draft, right? But the draft is only one piece of a puzzle, right? The draft, and to be honest with you, the draft is maybe not even the most significant piece. The draft is I would say about 1/7 or 1/8 of the puzzle, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Because the things you want to do is make sure you have infrastructure.
Yep.
You want to have development.
Yep.
You want to have high level and accurate decision making.
Right.
You want to be able to address free agency, team needs.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You want to make sure that your what do you call them? The trainers, the medical staff.
Yep.
Is on par. You want to make sure that you develop not only your players, but your coaches, your management,
boy, I'm glad,
and everybody else that's up and down in that chain. Because the last thing you want to do is get a great player and bring them to a whack organization. Ask Zion Williamson how that feel.
Absolutely.
Right?
You want to be financially sound at the same time too.
Right. You want to make sure your finances are in like I heard so I'm a football fan, right? And I'm a Chicago Bears fan, right?
Bless your heart.
Yeah, I know. I know it. One of these days we're gonna get us a quarterback. But anyway, so the San Francisco 49ers had a outside edge rusher named Charles Haley.
Right.
And he said, because he played for two teams, right? He might have played for more than two, but he played for these two teams. He compared them. Right. He was like, they were like, yo, why do you like the Dallas Cowboys over the San Francisco 49ers? And he was like, because in San Francisco, players had to pay for everything. You want you a Gatorade? You had a running tab. You go to the thing and you had a running tab, like, because they'll supply you with two, but if you want a third one, you had to pay for it, right? And so I'm talking about in the training area, in the training set, not on the field. And so he was like, yeah, you had to pay for the third one. He was like, in Dallas, you can drink as many of them things as you want, and there is no running tab. Jerry Jones take care of his players, the small stuff. Like, you ain't got to go downtown to see a masseuse and a chiropractor. The Cowboys have that stuff in-house, and there's somebody reputable, right? And so when people were like, well, what does that matter? And he was like, bro, think about this. You in California and you get paid $5 million a year. You get in state tax, city tax, school tax, all these taxes, blah, 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 right? In the state of California. And then California is an expensive place to live. And then you get nickel and dime to death for Gatorades and sandwiches in the cafeteria and all of that stuff. But you go to Texas, there is no state tax.
Right.
There is no state tax. And then the owner foot the bill for all of this stuff. Your extra Gatorade, your masseuse, your chiropractor, all of that stuff. So all you got to do is stay in Jerry world, and Jerry will take care of you, right?
Yep.
And while people think that's a small thing, right? People think that's a small thing. That's huge.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, like the thing with the Knicks. The thing with the Knicks, right? They have a practice facility that's way out of town. It takes you 30 minutes through traffic to get there, right? And then they play. You know, of course, you know, at Madison Square Garden. Right. So you live out a certain place. You drive, you know, all these little small things, and then you live in New York. It's an expensive place to live. Like for instance, I live in South Carolina, and I can buy a large Italian-style pizza for $18, right? In New York, that same pizza is $33.
Easily.
Right. $33, bro.
You 100%.
For pizza.
Yeah.
Hey, Chef NYK, how in the world are we paying $33 for a pepperoni pizza? $33, bro. Brooklyn should be ashamed of themselves.
You're right.
$33? Are you kidding me? Right? Are you kidding me? But that is what these cats deal with. Like, that's the reason why I say the road for the Knicks, it's a long road back, because the Knicks have a lot of obstacles that people don't really even think about. They don't think about these small things like the toll. But bro, when you get on the highway, you gotta go through tolls too. All these small things, they add up, bro.
They do.
They add up, and then plus you thinking about like with the Knicks, right? The Knicks front office. Mm-hmm. Give you an example. Leon Rose takes over, right? But he can't fire everybody in the front office because it's like 200 people.
Right.
And in my mind, I'm like, if I'm taking over, everybody got to go, because the decision makers that were there before and it was a grease fire are still gonna be there if I don't terminate and hire all new people. But you know what happens when you do that? You put 200 people out of work.
You do, and you lose a certain amount of continuity. Right. That not all these people are bad. Some of them may just have bad leadership or whatever the case may be.
Right.
But they still have some semblance of value and
Right.
can give you information that you would therefore not have if they weren't present.
Right. For instance, Miss Ruth, the lady, you remember Steve Mills and Scott Perry used to record these videos and put them on YouTube, like a day-to-day stuff.
Right.
Like Perry office used to be right outside of Steve Mills' office.
Right.
And then they used to have a lady. Well, the lady had been with the organization for like what, 27, 28 years?
Long
Yeah,
time.
and she is the secretary of, or the assistant to the team president.
Right.
She don't make team president decisions.
Right.
She answer the phone, make appointments, get such and such on the phone. Yo,
She
get
more like that.
yeah, get the Golden State Warriors on the phone. I got you, boss.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but the thing is when you have all these people in place that have been there all these years, they are loyal to the organization. Right. And they've been there through all the bad decision-making processes.
Yep.
Right. Like for me, like for instance, so I had my own little insurance joint, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people used to be stingy with ink pens.
Right.
And so the ink pens we had, the cheap clip pens or whatever.
Yeah.
It used to have the company name and address and telephone number on them. Right. But what it is they were fancy. I think we got them for we might have got them for like 11 cents. And the real cheap ones was like 8 cents. Right. But we was buying them for 11 cents. You know what I'm saying? It was, people like them. They was keeping them and taking them home instead of giving them to, clients and passing them out. I'm like, every time somebody signs something, you tell them they can keep that pen.
That's right.
And they'll be like, okay. And then come to find out, people used to be keeping the pens. And I'll be like, yo, how many calls we get today? We got 13 calls a day. 13 calls in 8 hours? Are y'all kidding me? And so I went back to the thing. I'm like, how come people not calling? Right? How come people not calling and trying to get us to come,
Right.
So basically what I used to do is kind of what Cornerstone Cav do. Right? Kind of.
Right.
Or whatever.
Yep.
And I was like, yo, what's going on? How come people not calling? I don't know, boss. What's going on? And so what happened was I found out the dude, a low performer, was like keeping pens. I fired him. Bam, you hey, bro. On a Friday afternoon, I call him in. Hey, bro, you got to go.
You fired him on Friday for you?
Yep, Friday afternoon. Right? Hey, bro, you got to go. You a low producer. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nothing personal, but you out of here. Yeah, basically to sum it up. So it's in a message like, dang, this dude wasn't even producing and he was keeping our stuff. Nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is how this relates to the Knicks is this. The Knicks have to change the culture, right? They have to change the culture because people if you allow it, people get used to the same old thing over and over. They get used to bad practice. And if you try to change them, and they don't change, you have to make a change.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree 100%.
And so that's what I'm thinking. The thing is with the Knicks, is like you have to turn over this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? You have to turn over this whole way of thinking. Like just because we're the Knicks don't mean we're special. We have to earn our place in the sun. Right? Like we're jealous of the Golden State Warriors. We're jealous of the San Antonio Spurs. We're jealous of the Miami Heat. We're jealous of the LA Lakers. We're jealous of the Boston Celtics. But those organizations run a certain way. Right? And in order for us to get production, like those franchises,
yep,
we have to change who we are as an organization.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? And I know this is like the long road back, and I know people will be like, but what does that have to do with the draft? All you have to do is draft a superstar. No, you don't.
Yes.
No, it's not as simple. It's not as simple as going and getting a player. That's not how this thing works.
Right.
That is putting lipstick on a pig.
Yep.
Right. The reason why the Golden State Warriors turned around is because they got brand new ownership that was forward thinking.
Yep.
used analytics. They were like, hey, they basically what they said is, how many LeBron Jameses can one team have? Most teams, none, because LeBron James is 1 in a million.
That's right.
But how many little dudes can we find that can shoot?
A lot.
Yeah.
LeBron James is out there.
Right. Think about how many 6'8", 250-pound dudes can we find that run a 4.4 40 and it has a 46-inch vertical? How many of those can we find? Or how many little dudes that get overlooked by the combine because they measurable's not right, but they have a skill that can contribute to a winner?
Yes. Yep.
Right.
Nice.
Right. So it's crazy. It's crazy. So instead of saying this thing like, let's build it like them, how about we build it like us? Let's try forward thinking. And I think the Knicks, and I mentioned this the other day. The Knicks are the first team that I saw, right, that I noticed, and the Utah Jazz are there too, right? But the first team that I saw that I noticed that has emphasis on not three-point shooting, like not the number of shots you put up,
right,
but the accuracy on those shots,
right. Yep.
And how many of those teams that put emphasis on the accuracy of three-point shots are a top 5 defense? Their mindset, the Knicks mindset is, and I know they didn't say it. I know they didn't just come out and say it, right? They didn't just come out and say it, but I think the organization is going hard and heavy on 3-and-D because it's the wave. Right? They ain't coming out and say, but Thibodeau always let some nuggets slip out. Right? He always, they was like, Tibbs, y'all gonna get a point guard in the draft? Tibbs was like, nah, bruh. Hey, we gonna get wings that can shoot and defend. that can shoot that thing and defend. And so basically what he said was, we're gonna double down on 3-point shooting, accuracy, and defense.
That's right.
Right? The 3-point accuracy, and for those of y'all in the chat that are listening to me ramble, y'all like, man, what Uncle Freezy talking about? Man, Elfrid Payton can't shoot. But listen, with Elfrid Payton not shooting, with Obi not shooting, with Nerlens Noel, Taj Gibson, Mitch not being able to shoot, we were still second in the NBA in 3-point shooting accuracy.
Yep. That's a fact.
Now, chat, think about what I just told you, right? Think about what I just told you. With your point guard not being able to shoot, your starter, he can't shoot.
Right.
Your starting center can't shoot.
Right.
Guys off your bench can't shoot.
Right.
And we still finished second in the NBA in 3-point accuracy at 39.2. That means that the entire team almost shot 40% from 3. 40% from 3 is the gold standard for a player. So you can imagine what that means for a team.
Yeah. That's bad.
And is a top 5 team. I think the Knicks were ranked 4th in defensive, something like that. Some top 5 thing in defensive efficiency. And number 1 in points scored against.
Yep.
Right. So not only is the front office at developing a culture, right? They're implementing it on the fly. Remember, they took over in a COVID season, right? So they didn't get to do all the stuff that they wanted to do because of limitations on meeting personnel and meeting people, right? And y'all know it's true because me and G-Man met through this right here.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So y'all know I'm not tugging your leg when I say that, right? Yeah, y'all know I'm not tugging your leg when I say that the Knicks were behind the 8 ball when Leon Rose took over.
Yep.
Right. So G-Man, what do you think the Knicks need to work on this long road back to championship contention?
When I tell you this, and I thought about this when I saw the title in the thumbnail, I said, now there are many different aspects as you so eloquently laid out. on things that we need to address, right? And the number one thing being culture. So if we don't build a culture that people on the outside looking in think that is healthy and productive, nobody's going to want to come here to play, right?
Right.
So, but that's not something that you're going to change overnight.
Right.
That's number one. It's going to take some time to get that done, and it's going to take even more time for people to believe in the fact that you've changed the culture, and it's a winning culture. You know what I'm saying? But I think where we start with this whole thing, Freezy, honestly, and I don't want the people in the chat to come for me, because once I say what I'm about to say, I can see that the hound's going to be at the gate. I already know. So what I would say is, I think that foundationally, they did the right thing. So I just saw that Perry got a 2-year extension. So they're trying to solidify the front office, which is important. That's where the foundation. That's where the foundation starts, right? That's where these are, as Jay Boogie say, them cinder blocks that you put in the ground, and then you build your foundation on top of that. That's where it starts. But I believe that what we need to look at on a real, we need to realize what type of organization do we want to be? What type of basketball team do we want to be? So when you decide what that looks like, then you decide what your coaching staff looks like.
Right.
What are we doing as assistant coaches, trainers, shooting coaches, and head coaches, right?
Right.
When the Knicks hired Tom Thibodeau, they were in a place where they couldn't go no lower. It was you needed someone that was solidified, that had a when you say a head coach,
right.
you could look at him, you could say head coach and see his picture next to it, and it fit, right? It wasn't somebody that just for arbitrarily say I'm in this head coach spot and take that whiteboard, and when they ask you, coach, we down by 2
right.
in the last 5 seconds, and you write together on the whiteboard.
You're like, what? Yeah, man.
That's what we're looking for. So I say all that to say this. I think that the coaching merry-go-round that we're about to go on is going to be important, because the same way we draft, the person that drafts a player has some semblance of attachment to that player because that's who they draft. If I'm the head coach and I come in, you just hire me, I have no attachments to anybody.
Right.
I'm playing my system of basketball. Whereas you may be in my ear saying, hey, listen, I just drafted this dude number 8. I'm going to need for him to get some playing time. I don't care how you do it, but you need to get him on the court. I need to see him play. You know what I'm saying? To validate my choice at number 8 was valid. You know what I'm saying? It's not about making sure that the player gets shine. What that's about is everyone in the organization. I stood in the war room on top of that table and I said, I want this dude right here at number 8.
Right.
So we picked him. You said pick him, we picked him.
Right.
So now we bring this head coach in that has no divested interest in anything that we did in the draft. He has his own mindset of what he wants to do. Now, I believe that he proved last year he overachieved. He did a lot with less.
Yes. Yes, man.
I would have to give him that. I would have to give him those kudos. But I will say this: he's not the guy that's going to take us where we need to go. He's not. So I think that the same way we sit here and we talk about free agents, who we think we need to get on the team, whatever the shiny new toy is in the room, whatever, you need to have that same outlook on this coaching stuff. Because that's where, if you don't get that right, I don't care who you bring in, that's not going to do any good. That would be the equivalent of you having a car, and on the label when you open the gas tank, it says 93 octane, right? It tells you that. It's a big label there that says what kind of gas you're supposed to put in your car. And you take the thing and you hit the thing to say 87. Because you don't want
you put lawnmower gas in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then you want to know why the car breaking down.
Right.
Why it's sputtering. You know what I'm saying? You can't go it take you 15 minutes to go from 0 to 60. Stop playing.
Right.
But I think that's where we are right now. I understand people are enamored with players, and that's kind of that would be the byproduct. Right. But you have to have someone to be able to guide these guys. To lead, you have to have leadership out there. If you don't have veteran leadership, you have to have a strong coaching staff.
Right.
Sometimes those veteran leaders that's on the court covers up for the lack of a good coach or a good coaching staff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I would rather do it in the reverse. I want a strong coaching staff. That way, when we bring these guys in, we can kind of plug and play.
Right.
And they're smart enough to know that I know Uncle Freezy got a strong left, right? I know he's got a strong left. So I'm going to put him in a situation to where he can prosper using the left. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Forcing people to the left. I know what your strengths are. So I'm going to put you in a situation that you can play to your strength. Instead of saying, Uncle Freezy, look, I know you've been playing ball a long time, right? I know you like to go to your left, but man, check this out. I'm going to need for you to go to your right. What? What are you? Oh, see, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? So right there, you got. I have a bad taste in my mouth. Well,
Already. So now we like, yo, what are we doing? Now you got people feeling like the coaching staff not playing them to their strengths, and then they minutes limited, and then now you start doubting your ability.
Yeah.
And then you see somebody less talented than you go to another team, and they win in championships, and they ain't even doing that. And then you like, I'm better than them on another team. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It's like Julius Randle looking at Bobby Portis.
Yes.
It's like Julius Randle looking at Bobby Portis.
Yeah.
Like, this dude was my backup, and now he go to Milwaukee and he don't want a chip.
Yeah, he got a ring.
Right. So it's I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying there. So for those in the chat and I'm waiting for Hadouken to show up. I'm gonna do another really quick mock draft. Probably at about 11:15 or so. I'm gonna do another really quick mock draft because some things have changed in a week. Of course they did. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But this is, we want to make sure that we have some fun doing some stuff. So I'm gonna pull up the mock draft board and get some contributions for those. Yeah, we ain't gonna be here we ain't gonna be mock drafting all night. We ain't gonna be mock drafting all night now, but we're gonna do a mock draft shortly, just to just to reinforce what it is that other teams are doing, so that we'll know what players may be going where, right, and how that affects the Knicks.
Hey, chat. Guess who G-Man won the draft at 19?
Right, no doubt. So we'll definitely. Yeah, hey, I know. I saw the Jonathan Wasserman thing with Jonathan Macri.
Yeah.
And Wasserman was like, Trey Murphy not gonna be there at 19.
Yep.
He might go 14 to the Golden State Warriors, and the Knicks are looking to trade up.
Yep. They talking about that kid. What's his name? Dupree. How you say his name? He was slotted to go at I think 14.
Duarte,
yeah.
Okay.
Duarte, yeah. I promise you, I ain't been drinking.
No, we good. We good.
Duarte,
yeah. But in terms of the Knicks long road back, what I want to explain to Knicks fans is that regardless of who we draft, if we don't develop them, the draft pick is going to be a bust. And I know we draft crazy right now. We in a frenzy, right? But if we don't develop these guys, it don't matter. We'll still be in the same position every year.
That's
We gonna be in the same position every year if we don't start developing guys. Like, for instance, if Quickly and Obi don't come back 2 times better, and they rookie year, if Quickly don't come back at about 14 points a game, if Obi ain't 10-6 next year, we wasted picks, especially on Obi.
Yep.
Right. I'm gonna pull up Obi numbers. Right. I'm gonna pull up Obi numbers, and the reason why I'm pulling this up is because I want to talk about the long road back to respectability. Right. That's what I wanted to get on. Right. So let me blow this up some so we can see Obi's numbers.
DSJ, DSJ legit just broke down words like I'm reading a dictionary. He put the pronunciation for the dude's name in the chat. Shout out to my boy DSJ.
Duarte.
Duarte. I got you. Duarte.
Right. So let me do this real quick. I see y'all in the chat, but I see y'all in the chat, man. I'm not ignoring y'all. Just give me some time to get through this, and then we're gonna chop it up, right? But so you see Obi, right? Yeah. Obi is a 23-year-old second-year player, right? Mm-hmm. You see his numbers, right?
Horrible. Yes.
For a power forward, he shot less than 50% from the field.
Yep.
Right? Yep. I'm not knocking Obi, though. I'm not knocking Obi. I am knocking the offense. I'm not knocking Obi because he wasn't used right.
Right. I'm with you.
Right. So let me see. Where is this? Okay. So I'll only be able to show one. But so here is the thing with the Obi Toppin. Obi's numbers are horrible, bro.
They are atrocious.
Horrible.
For a number 8 pick?
For a number 8 pick.
Yeah.
For a number 8 pick, these numbers are
trash.
Anybody in the chat disagree with us that these numbers are terrible? Anybody in the chat disagree? Anybody in the chat is disagree with Obi's numbers being bad? Right. I see Joe Man. Joe Man said his minutes were down. Yeah, and I agree with that. Right. I agree with the Obi not getting playing time early, but later on in the season, he started getting more and more minutes.
He did.
And let me see here. I'm gonna put this. So the fact that Obi, where is minutes at? So Obi played 11 minutes a game, and to be honest with you, for a top 10 pick, that's a crime before the Lord. Yeah, where a top 8 pick only play 11 minutes a game.
Yeah.
That's a crime. That's criminal.
I'm with you,
bro. Come on, man. 11 minutes a game. Obi took 3.4 shots a game as a top 8 pick. Mm-hmm. But the thing about Obi is, what did he show to earn more minutes? Did he show you something that it was like, oh snap? You know what? Maybe we need to get him more minutes.
I don't think that. I think that he showed flashes, and we always talk about potential and the upside of a player, right? But again, if you put someone in a situation to where their strength is going to the left, but your offense is specifically designed, regardless of what your strength is, I'm going to force you to do the exact opposite of what you're good at, right?
Right.
So what we did with Obi is we took someone that's long and athletic,
right,
and we handcuffed him.
Right.
We're not going to let you run. We're not going to let you do what you're best at. Go ahead and get those oops and be down in the paint and do your thing. That's not what we're going to let you do.
Right.
What I want you to do is I want you to legit come across half court, go over there in the left corner and stand there. And the ball may come to you or it may not. That's all I want you to do. But when you don't do that, the head coach is jumping up and down in your throat because I didn't get to the corner fast enough.
Right. Right. And I think the smartest thing Nerlens Noel did all year, right? The smartest thing Nerlens Noel did all year was last week he said the Knicks don't have a point guard. Right?
Yep.
That's the smartest thing he said. That's the smartest thing he did his entire tenure with the Knicks. Right? Was point out the fact that the Knicks don't have a point guard. Right? And so for those of y'all that love Derrick Rose, I'm here to tell you, Derrick Rose ain't it, bro. Derrick Rose ain't it. And I know y'all gonna be like, man, but Derrick Rose was getting us buckets. Man, listen. Bro, listen. I like Derrick Rose, and he sparked us. Right? Yes. Because when you combined the Elfrid Payton defense and Derrick Rose offense, you had somebody. But you know what? That's two people. You can't do that. You can't combine two people. That's stupid. You can't combine two people. Right? No matter how much I like G-Man, me and G-Man for life can never be one person.
Facts.
No matter how much we be on the same page, G-Man is G-Man and Uncle Freezy is Uncle Freezy.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? We're at a point where teams have 2 and 3 point guards.
Right? Yeah. Legit point guards too. Not just the name.
Teams have a surplus of point guards, right? I'll give you an example. And so Andy Garcia is saying, how is Derrick Rose stupid? That ain't even what I said. What are you talking about?
That's not what he said.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
That is not what he said.
How did I say Derrick Rose is stupid, bro? What did I say Derrick Rose is stupid?
That is not what he said at all. Not even almost.
Well, what are we talking about? Black Rain, what are we talking about? Black Rain, what are we talking about, bro?
That is hilarious. That's hilarious.
Right. What I said was you can't combine Elfrid Payton and Derrick Rose and get one person. That is stupid. And then I said, for example, G-Man, no matter how much G-Man for life and myself are on the same page, we can never be one person.
Yes.
G-Man for life is G-Man for life, and Uncle Freezy is Uncle Freezy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man. Yeah, nah, bro. Hey, that's not what I said. I said you can't combine those two to get one person. The thought of that is stupid.
That's a fact.
I didn't say Derrick Rose was stupid. I said the thought of combining two humans in one is stupid.
That was funny. That was funny.
Yeah, hey, and I agree with you. I agree with you with the Elfrid Payton thing. Sometimes I feel like I can take the biggest slingshot possible and flick Elfrid Payton into the sun. Because he frustrated me. I ain't gonna lie to you, he frustrated me. Right?
I remember you saying that too.
Right. And you remember me saying Elfrid Payton can't shoot, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so
the slingshot comment really is what stood out.
Right. If I could just. So what I'm getting at, chat, is this: teams have surpluses at positions that we are short at.
Yeah, we struggle. Right? Yeah.
Teams. There are teams out there that have dudes that can't even get. Javon Carter can't even get on the floor because of Chris Paul and Cameron Payne.
Right.
Right.
Facts.
I mean, Jeff Teague can't even get minutes because of Drew Holiday.
Facts.
Right. I mean, Rajon Rondo can't get minutes because of Reggie Jackson. Right.
And we got.
But the Knicks have Elfrid Payton
as a starting point guard.
As the starter. Right.
I'm with you.
I mean, think about this. Rajon Rondo was in Atlanta and couldn't even get on the floor, right? Yeah. Because of Trae Young, right? Yeah. But the Knicks have Elfrid Payton
starting their point guard for the New York Knicks.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
The Washington Wizards. Hey, you know what? I'll give you the Chicago Bulls, a team that didn't even make the playoffs, right? They had Kobe White can't even start because they have Tomas Satoransky, right? Teams have quality point guard depth, but the Knicks have Elfrid Payton.
The crazy part about it is, this is the crazy part. Everything that you just said it substantially makes sense. But then when you take it the next layer up, we released Alfred Payton.
Right.
And then brought him back.
Brought him back.
Not only did we bring him back, we brought him back and made him the starting point guard.
And guess what? He may be back again this year.
Don't say that, easy.
I'm telling you, bro. Because what I do is y'all know, and Chef NYK can attest to this, and Woodshed 1914 Frat can attest to this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I bash players bad, right? Like if I feel like they ain't contributing, I will bash them bad. But what I also do is do a deep dive into the numbers. Like, why is this player so bad at such and such? Let me deep dive into blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And so I did a deep dive into Elfrid Payton numbers. And defensively, he may be the most valuable point guard in the NBA. Defensively.
Okay.
Right? Because he's the number one player. He's the player with the most minutes on teams' number one options. Right?
Okay, I got you.
Right. So if we playing Trae Young, Elfrid Payton gonna guard Trae Young 90% of the time. Trae Young is on the floor.
Right.
If we play the Washington Wizards, if Bradley Beal is cooking, Elfrid Payton is guarding him.
Right.
Right. Right. So it's all and it's on and on. It's on and on. All the way up to he's guarding your Kemba Walkers.
Right.
Right. He's guarding your Damian Lillards.
I'm with you.
Right. He's guarding your Steph Currys. And not for a fraction of the time.
Most of the time. The majority of the time. Yeah.
But the majority of the time.
Yeah.
Elfrid Payton is guarding the number one option from the other team. I mean, in the backcourt. You know, of course, he ain't guarding Giannis or whatever.
Right. I'm with you.
Right. So he spends more time on the number one option than anybody in the NBA. All right. And there was some guy that finished second. I forgot who it was. But do you know who was third on that list?
Who?
Reggie Bullock.
Really?
Reggie Bullock. Right? Yeah. And people are like, well, Reggie Bullock only averaged such and such amount of minutes a game. But if that's the case, if Reggie Bullock is so trash, why are the Lakers, the Celtics, and the Sixers hot and heavy after Reggie Bullock?
Everybody wants it.
Right?
Wants it. And you said something on the morning drive this morning that it kind of ties into what you're talking about right now. When you start talking about a PJ Tucker type play. Right. Somebody that could be on the court for 30-something plus minutes. I think G.I. said this.
Right.
So somebody else on the court for 30 plus minutes. Didn't score any points.
Right.
He had 5 or 6 assists.
Right.
And blocks and whatnot.
Right.
Salute. But his plus minus was plus 18.
Right.
And he didn't score a point.
Right. Because his impact was seen and not heard.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And so the thing is with your Reggie Bullocks and your Elfrid Paytons, they are so valuable on one side and not valuable on the other side.
Yeah.
That we look at the balance and say, nah, we don't want that.
Yeah. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Right.
We don't want that.
We don't want that. But in actuality, we needed that to get to where we are right now.
True.
Right. Do we because down the stretch after the All-Star break, people don't know this, but after the All-Star break, Reggie Bullock averaged 7 threes a game. He went from 4.5 to 7. So he stepped up his offensive assertiveness after the All-Star break.
Almost double the production. Yeah.
Right. Now, can he dribble, pass, and shoot? No.
That's not what we asked him to do. No.
But was he more assertive? Yes.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And so now we looking at how do we can't bring Elfrid Payton and Reggie Bullock back. How do we replace them? Man, listen. That's going to be tough because Tibbs wants a certain thing. He's got to have it. And if he don't get it, he ain't going to be happy.
He ain't going to play you.
Right.
The way you're supposed to be played.
Right. Because Emmanuel Quickly is not going to give you Elfrid Payton's production on defense. That ain't happening. That ain't happening at all. right? Because they different player archetypes, they different player profiles. You know what I'm saying? Obi Toppin is not giving you Reggie Bullock's defense. It ain't happening. They different player types, right? They just different player types, right?
That's a fact.
But and so, hey, Woodshed, thank you, man. I appreciate what Woodshed put up there. Woodshed says shooting versus Peyton's defense: Steph Curry 8 for 21, Trae Young 7 for 21, Darius Garland 2 for 9, Kyle Lowry 1 for 10, Donovan Mitchell 1 for 8, etc. Wow. Yeah. So his defensive impact was invaluable, but his offensive impact, though, it had, And so,
but to your point, and I know exactly where you're going and what you're talking about here, right? I want to ask Knicks fans this: as dejected as I would be if we had to bring Alfred Payton back, because he did not produce on defense, is not sexy, right? Defense is not the things that put butts in seats and have people clamoring and jumping out of their seat with signs with your name on them and your jersey number and whatnot, right? What they want is they want their offense. They want the alley oops and the at the logo 3-pointers and all that. Right. But from an efficiency rating, if you had to go get someone that replaced Alfred Payton type defensive style of play that also had the upside of potentially giving you at least 10 points a game, you know what I'm saying, and a couple of assists at the point guard position, who would that person be? I think that's what and then not only who would that person be, but at what cost, right? So all that matters. But go ahead, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Nah, bro, that's something that we have to consider. That's something that we have to really consider, man, because you can't run them off. You can't run them off and then be like, who you gonna replace it with? Nah, I ain't got nobody. Nah, bro. Nah, you can't do that. You always have to have a replacement situation in place. Bro.
You gotta have
right. You got to. It's absolutely necessary. You got to have it, man. You got to have it. It can't be a situation like, excuse me. Oh, I just don't like them. Nah. This ain't middle school, bro. You know what I'm saying? This ain't middle school. This is grown up decisions you making here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't just be like, I don't want them because I don't like them. Nah, we ain't little kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? This ain't how it works.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Boy, the chat is losing their mind right now. Boy, they losing their mind. Yeah. I would tell you guys this, right? As much as I want someone to replace an Alfred Payton, I want productivity, right? As high as I am on a Sharif Cooper, I don't see if you drafted a Sharif Cooper, he's not coming in starting for the New York Knicks. Tom Thibodeau is not having that at point guard for the Knicks out of college. Right. No, he's not doing that. That is not going to happen. So we have to kind of measure and gauge what be careful what you ask for, right? You just might get it. Right. You know what I'm saying? You just might get it.
Right. And so for everybody in the chat, I got to get this thing out because I put the title up here. I have a lot of built up stuff that I'm trying to get out because making a champion is not easy.
It's not.
Making a champion is not as easy as going and get Damian Lillard.
Right.
Go and trade for Damian Lillard does not make you a champion.
It doesn't. I think it sets you back.
Right. Like I saw one of my classmates, bro. I saw one of my classmates the other day. Right. Saw one of my classmates the other day. And she was like, hey, Uncle Freezy. I'm like, hey, girl. And she's like, yo, how you been, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm like, man. Because she's a drama queen, right? She's a drama queen. Yeah. So she like, yo, I done made some changes in my life. I ain't the same person I used to be. Right? I was like, oh, yeah? So what you done did? She was like, I got a haircut and I got a new tattoo. You want to see it? So I was like, is it on your arm? She's like, yes, on my arm. It's right here. It's a dragonfly. Right? And I was like, yeah, you know, I'll see you at class meeting or whatever. You know, blah, 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 right? And I stepped off and left, right? And the thing about, so she was like, he rude. Nah, you ain't did no changes. You put lipstick on a pig. You was when I first met her, I think we was like 10 or 11, right? 10, right. 11, 12, something like that. And her whole life, she was a drama queen, right? I heard about her doing something crazy last week. And she talking about she changed her life because she got a haircut and a tattoo.
Got a tattoo. Boy, stop playing right now.
At our age, bro, that's how you make personal changes.
Stop playing, Freezy. No.
But the point I'm making, the point I'm making is that she made cosmetic changes. She didn't make no real changes. And the Knicks, if they trade for Damian Lillard, guess what?
It's cosmetic.
They ain't make no real changes.
It's cosmetic.
They made cosmetic changes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Remember the question that you asked me when I first came on here. What would we need to do to legit start this organization on the way to a championship?
Right.
And I talked about foundation.
Right.
So just say for laughs and giggles, in a world where the cosmos is sprinkling fairy dust around and everything else, right? We get Dame Lillard.
Right.
This is the setup. However we're able to do this, we're able to get Dame Lillard.
Right.
We're able to keep Julius Randle. And let's say in the grand scheme of things, we were able to get an Oubre. Right?
Right.
But what you're looking at is you're still playing in Tom Thibodeau's system.
Right.
None of these players that you just named are doing anything in Tom Thibodeau's system if you're not playing defense.
Right.
Period. So I don't care who you bring in here. Is Dame Lillard touted as being a skilled, like, number one defensive player in the league?
No.
So
Dame Lillard, the worst defender in the league, bro. The worst defender in the league.
So that's my point. So we're asking for a player that does the exact opposite of what the coach expects you to do to put you on the court.
Right.
So,
and so the thing I saw was that the worst three defenders in the league were, the third worst was Trae Young, the second worst was Kevin Knox, and the worst was Damian Lillard. Right? And I saw Kevin Knox's name, I was like, oh, God, dog it. You know what I'm saying? I saw Kevin Knox's name, I was like, he don't even play. I'm like, well, at least Kevin Knox can go to his homeboys and say, I'm in the category with Trae Young and Dame Lillard. But that ain't the category you want to be in, bro.
Yeah, that ain't how you want to be seen.
That ain't the category you want to be in. The third worst is Trae Young. The second worst was Kevin Knox. And the worst player was Damian Lillard. Right? And we think that Tibbs is going to be like, bring in 30 points a game so I can have the worst defender on the planet. On the planet, bro.
Starting.
Be my point guard, and he in his 30s.
Stop playing. Stop playing, please. Stop it.
I'm just saying.
Stop the madness.
So listen, what I'm going to advise the chat to do, go to these free websites that post NBA metrics, and just spend some time, just browse. You know what I'm saying? You get off of eBay, man. You ain't gonna get no Pat Ewing rookie card. You're on the cheap. Don't waste your time. Go to these websites that have the NBA metrics and browse and sort. Right? Yeah, and just sort through these websites, bro, and they give you these numbers, and you like, I didn't know Elfrid Payton was that valuable defensively, right? So you said, because G-Man, think about this. Think about what I just said. Let me think about this, right? Think about this, right? Just real quick. You are telling me that we're going to get rid of the number one guy on defense against number one options for the dude that's the worst defender in the NBA. Any category, not just point guards. I'm talking about period.
Yes. That's what we're about to do because that's what the popular decision is. Because again, defense doesn't put butts in seats. People want that shiny new thing that they feel like is going to, in people's minds right now. I promise you that, and I hate to put words in people's mouths, but just listening to, kind of the algorithm of kind of how comments come in and what people are saying when these comments come in.
Right.
In their mind, if you bring Damian Lillard to the New York Knicks, and then somehow, in some way, we're able to keep Julius Randle, we'll be in the East Conference Finals next year.
And it'll be the saddest thing you ever saw in your life.
Yes.
Because, like in the immortal words of the notorious B.I.G., there'd be a lot of slow singing. And you know what I'm saying? If you bring Damian Lillard here and expect to get defense.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. So the thing is I wanted to get everybody in a mindset of the making of a champion, a look into the long road back, right? And I know y'all want to talk about the draft, but we got to do it in segments, y'all. We got to do it in segments. We got to do, you know what I'm saying, a topic in the segments and all that stuff, and talk about team building and all of that stuff. Because you know what I'm saying, jumping in the chat and just be like, we need Cade Cunningham. Bro, come on, man. Come on, y'all.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I'm saying? And so Woodshed is, oh my gosh. All right. G-Man, you ready to open up the chat?
No. No. But yeah, let's get some of these voices in here because these people are blowing the chat up.
Yeah, they been, and I respect that, man. I love the chat. I love the chat.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Let's do this thing.
Already, Andy Garcia is like, yo, Dame is an elite scorer and playmaker, and all y'all want to talk about is his defense. He's not a good defender, but it really doesn't matter. He's a guard also.
Come on. What are we talking? We talk about basketball. If basketball was specifically offense only, I got you.
Right.
Bring me Dame because he is legit a scorer, right? But at the same time, basketball is a game. You got to stop if you score more points, you also have a job to keep your opponent from scoring points. That's how you win games.
Right.
If you can't do that at a high clip, then what? You are a liability on the court.
Right.
Okay, so give me this, right? So what's Dame's my man D Wade, what's going on, my brother, my mellow, my man?
What's going on? How y'all feeling tonight?
Oh, it's all good, baby.
It's about to be crazy.
Friday night, hey, party jumping, feeling right.
What's
man. Yeah, man. Hey, y'all smash that like button if y'all coming through, man, for your boys, support your boys, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Joe!
What's
Joe,
good,
what's going on,
How
brother?
we doing?
What's good, man? Where you been at?
No, I've been busy, man. You do late at nights. I've been working a lot lately, so.
He was busy on Legion of Knicks podcast. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to tell your story.
Yeah, man.
Look, DSJ gonna call you out wherever you at now.
Yeah, man. No, but I know my guy, man, been putting in work, bro. He putting in work, man. You know what I'm saying?
Freezy, I just want to ask you something, all right? You were saying about Damian Lillard. You think Tom Thibodeau is going to turn down Damian Lillard, a 36-6 guy, in his sleep for a little defense? No, bro. He would take Damian Lillard in a heartbeat if it didn't cost him too much.
Right. Well, that's the caveat, though, bro. That's the that's the caveat. The caveat is if you don't cost too much.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
The thing. You're gonna have to give up RJ for that deal.
You're gonna have to give. bro, you're gonna have to give up a lot more than RJ, bro. You're gonna have to give up a lot more than RJ. And to be honest with you, if we wasn't giving up that much, I would question Damian Lillard's value as a player. Because in order to get valuable things, you have to pay a certain amount.
Also, though, you got to look at the Harden trade. Harden asked specifically to go to a place. If Dame does the same thing, all you're going to have to give up is picks. If Dame says, I want to go to New York, they will give him wherever he wants. So they'll take or work out a deal without costing too much. Because you look at the Harden trade, they gave up basically a bunch of late first-round picks, a center in Jared Allen, which is a good player, but then an injury-prone LeVert. They didn't give up much. So if Lillard says, I want New York, they'll make that deal happening without gutting the roster. Because I think if they have to gut the roster, Lillard's not going to want to go if they know the roster's going to be gutted to get him there.
Right.
Let me ask you this question, right? And I get that and when we start talking about these players that could legit have a possibility that we could land, why would a Damian Lillard want to come to New York? Honestly, why if I'm Damian Lillard, I have my resume. Everyone knows what my pedigree is, and I'm 31 years old. I'm teetering towards the top end of my career, and I won a championship. Why would I come to the Knicks?
Damian, because he can do what was in it. What the thing in Portland was he can't get stars to join him. In New York, he can. That's the only difference with me is because Damian Lillard doesn't seem to be the type of guy to go join up in LeBron in LA or join up with some super team. He's not going to do that. He's going to go to a big market where he knows he's the guy and he wants to get guys to join him. He's not going to want to join anybody else.
Now, I feel what you're saying, but my thing is with Damian Lillard, bro, is this, right? Portland used every resource in their power to build a championship contender around Damian Lillard, right? Mm-hmm. And that got them absolutely nowhere, right? And so you're asking me as a Knicks fan that is rooting for a franchise that's laughable, bro. We're laughable. Like when you compare us to San Antonio, there is no comparison.
No,
San Antonio
comparison. No.
But hear me out on it. So San Antonio has been in the NBA 45 years, right? And they've won 5 championships in 45 years. That's every 9 years, San Antonio is going to win a championship based on that math, right? The Knicks have been in the league 75 years, right? And they've won 2 championships, right? Mm-hmm. And those championships were won before you were even alive.
Yeah.
Right? And there has been no significant run during your lifetime where you were like, you know what? The Knicks were close, but we just got unlucky. And what I mean by that is there was no situation where the Knicks were in the NBA Finals 3 years in a row and met against a super team and lost, like Cleveland or somebody, or we wasn't in the Eastern Conference Finals 5 years in a row with a core and they couldn't get over the hump. Right. In those times, bro, we went in '94 and lost. We went 5 years later and lost, and since then, what? Nothing.
Yeah.
And so I'm not saying this to bash Knicks fans, because I feel like I'm the #1 Knicks fan on the planet, bro. I live, eat, sleep, drink, think Knicks 24/7.
Me too.
I love the Knicks. And so I'm not bashing them. I'm just pointing out stuff that's real.
Facts, yes. Right? Realistically, you point out what's happened over that. But what I'm saying is I think the table has turned. You've seen well, it's not turned yet, but it's starting to turn. And I think Damian Lillard seeing the problem with Portland is he calls free agents, yo, you want to join up? They're like, yeah, where? Portland. They're going to hang up the phone. He says New York, they're going to think about it. Right. Because it's a big market. You look at the Nets. The Nets, what they done was the sign and trade to get KD and Kyrie, and then Harden went to join them. If we got Lillard here, maybe you keep Lillard, you have Randall, you can get somebody else to join. Especially next year, you've Beal and you've Levine free agents.
Okay.
No.
Do
Do
you believe the stories that they're saying though, as far as right now the Knicks aren't even trying to spend any money?
What's happening, guys?
Yeah,
I believe
for
it.
next year.
I believe it.
I believe that.
It's smart.
Well, what I would say to any of these. So I saw something that Joe Madden put in the chat earlier, and I couldn't get to it because, I wanted to establish the way we think. I wanted to put some parameters on the conversation, right? Because we want to think about the long road back to championship contention, right? And with that being in that mindset, being in that paradigm, think about how we address the draft, right? Right. And so Joe Madden was like, you can get somebody good at 19. And what he said made perfect sense. And so I'm thinking if you can get somebody at 19 and get somebody at 21 and just continue to lay the foundation brick by brick, why would you make an all or nothing trade for a guy that couldn't win with his original franchise?
I'm going to tell you why. Remember what I said when we first started this conversation, right? I'm going to bring it back to center. I said that we need to make sure that the front office and the coaching staff are aligned in order for us to build this team, right? So if the front office's mindset is, I got time, right? I see where we are now. I want to build from what we accomplished last year, and that's where I want to go. But my head coach is on a timeline because I know I can see the writing on the wall. My days are limited. I'm in win now mode. So if I'm in the front office and my thought process is I'm looking at a guy that could potentially be great in 2 years from now, whatever the case may be. Not a project, but someone that let's say he's a junior or a sophomore junior coming out of college with a high upside. And he comes in, he's able to do what we expect for him to do, perform at the clip that we expect for him to perform at. That's not good enough for a win now coach. Win now, I want to go out in free agency and I want a Damian Lillard, I want a Norman Powell, I want all these other players that I could potentially make a run for a chip with. But how does that work for Brooklyn?
Well, see, the Knicks need to look at this draft and this year's free agency, not just about the team, but they need to look at this about assets. They need to sign good deals and get young players that are assets. So when Dame does want out or somebody does want out, they have more assets to make the move instead of gutting the roster.
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'll tell you.
And a hush fell over the crowd. What is going on? I have never heard the panel quiet. What is really going on right now? What is really going on right now?
I'm sorry, G-Man. I'm doing my introductions in the chat, so I'm kind of busy right now. But as soon as I finish with my introductions, I like some fire on the chat.
Okay, there we go.
Just give me a couple of seconds so I can say my hellos and goodbyes and all that.
All right, brother. I was like,
post my zombies and all that stuff.
No doubt. So, Eddie C is on the panel, and we ain't heard from him yet. I got you, brother. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Hey, just real quick, I want to say, man, I'm gonna start. I know I said the mock draft at about 11:15. Mm-hmm. Just give me a few seconds to pull up the site that I want to do the mock draft with, and I want to get everybody to participate, man, because the mock draft thing, to me, in my opinion, is a true indicator of where we stand as an organization and who may be available. So let me reset this thing. I want to reset this mic.
What way do y'all want to go? You guys want to go wings?
For sure.
For sure. That's where the organization wants to go.
It's needed.
The one-on-one workout that was held with Duarte today is super interesting.
Right.
They said before that they were looking for somebody in the mold of Kevin Huerter. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. I guess somebody who can defend, who's around 6'6", 6'7", right. Who can shoot the ball. I know he's around 24, but that doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, it's to a lot of other people, it's a deterrent, but to me, it's whatever. You know, if you can play ball, it's not like you 34. You know what I'm saying? He's 24.
Ed,
So
would you trade up for him? Because there's talks
I would.
now
I would, because
14.
I don't think he's gonna be there. And if the Knicks organization is really keen on him, then if you like a player, you go and you get him.
Yeah.
You know what
From
I'm saying?
that aspect, I agree. But every time we do this draft, we always ask the question, what are you willing to trade up for, and in what position? I think Duarte is not going to be on the board. Right now, he's projected at 17, according to Tankathon. I don't see him being there at 17, honestly. I think he goes before 17.
It makes a lot of sense. The Golden State talk.
Yeah.
You never know. It could probably be Mitchell Robinson for number 14.
Sorry, Jonathan Wasserman was saying about it, and I'm full sure they were saying about it connected how Golden State worked him out or the day before, I believe. And they invited him back. And now the Knicks were talking to somebody in the late lottery to move up, and now the Knicks invited him back.
Right.
But the thing to me is, what's the package? Will we have to give up all 3 picks?
I'm thinking I don't know if they want picks. They can ask for Mitchell Robinson since his contract is so cheap.
Yeah.
For straight up for number 14.
Oh, I like that.
I don't know how that plays out. I mean, I just thought of that right now, so I really didn't put that much mind to it. I don't know what you guys think about that, but you know, it's not like the Golden State Warriors don't need center help and defense at that position. He's been linked to Golden State for 2 years now, right?
Yep.
I don't know
at his price point. At his price point, what he brings to the table, I think they would love to bring a player like Mitchell Robinson in the fold, at least for this year, for a run at this year. Yeah. And they don't really need to bring along another lottery pick where they have to pay a player and develop a player per se. Take that route.
If they trade Mitch, I'm going to be mad because they had the opportunity last year to trade Mitch up for LaMelo Ball with Golden State,
right?
And they didn't do the deal.
I wouldn't be so fast to say that they had the opportunity because I don't know if that would be enough for the number 3 pick. And every situation is different.
Well, see,
talking about last year?
Yeah.
It was rumored. It was Mitch and 8 for the number 3.
It was Mitch 8.
Oh, it was Mitch and 8 for the number 3. Okay.
I'm sorry, Mitch and 8 for the.
On 27, we had
and for the number 2. I'm sorry, because they were going to trade up with Golden State and take Melo at 2.
Okay. That sounds a little different. I guess I didn't get all of the
Yeah,
info
so basically it's Mitch, Obi, and Quickly for LaMelo.
Right. I would have done that, of course. Yeah.
Oh yeah, in a heartbeat.
But you see, I don't know if they thought it was enough either. Right. So, what do you guys think about losing Mitchell Robinson and gaining a Chris Duarte?
But I need to know that we have a big man with one of them later picks with 19 or 21.
You can even get one of those big men in the second round.
Yeah.
To start,
Charles Bassey, I think, is going to be there.
No, but I mean, there's opportunities in the free agent market to get a center. You know, Kelly Olynyk is out there.
I think they'll sign Nerlens Noel back.
Right. That's a definite opportunity there.
Yeah.
But I also hear if they
give them about
Mitch, it's for Isaiah Jackson, I think, because I hear a lot.
But then it goes back to the same thing that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of Jackson talk too.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? It kind of goes back to what I was mentioning yesterday about the value of the big man, and is it more valuable nowadays to have a wing than it is to have a center? You know what I'm saying? Probably if you look at it tit for tat, you probably say to yourself, no, Mitchell Robinson is Mitchell Robinson, right? He's a defensive demon, this and that. He plays center, a position of need. But the NBA itself is full of wings all over the place. And
we went to the playoffs without Mitch too. So you look at that and say, we need guards? Can we upgrade at guard and at wing and find another way to fill that role at center in free
shooting
agency or later in the draft?
Because remember, this guy Duarte brings experience as a rookie.
Yeah.
He's a shooter. He plays defense. He's a 6'6" wing. And I would also like to add the fact that he comes from the Dominican Republic, and he had to fight and claw his way to where he's at today.
Yeah.
And with that comes a lot of a chip on your shoulder, and with that comes a lot of heart.
So whose spot is he taking on the roster?
I have mentioned in the chat, if Reggie Bullock is if there's a lot of people hitting heavy for Reggie Bullock, he could slide in that spot, no problem.
Yeah, you put RJ at the 3, and I put Duarte at the 2. That'll bring a lot of shooting. That would be nice, actually.
And he ain't gonna travel. And he ain't gonna travel on
a fast break by himself.
Yeah.
he ain't just gonna pick up the ball and run with it like Sean Green.
Yeah.
And that was immature on my part. I always be throwing shots at the Jets for some reason. I always be throwing shots at the Jets for some reason, bro.
I'll be right back, Freezy.
Yo, Freezy, I want to thank your Bears for your top 10 first-round pick next year.
Bro.
Thank you. As a Giants fan, I'd like to thank you for giving that pick. That's going to help us trade up for our future quarterback.
Hey, well, y'all already have him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Daniel Jones is the guy. The Giants, the offensive line need to block better.
Yeah, the old line.
Because they block really good for off-brand running backs, but they won't block for Barkley or Daniel Jones.
No.
And I saw that in the Bears game. Like, why are you blocking for this backup running back? And then Saquon Barkley is getting massacred in the running game. So, but anyways, I want to start this mock draft, and I want to get y'all's opinion, man. And don't hold back either. Don't be like, don't be tiptoeing around the same. I'm gonna start the mock draft. And
are you doing trades or no?
Joe, let me finish. Let me. I was just about to say that. So I want to do trade scenarios. But the smart thing though is if there's a ridiculous trade, man, we just gonna be like, hey man, that's ridiculous. But if there's something smart that we can talk our way through, I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Eddie, you got me?
Yeah, no, and I agree, man. That's smart, man. We got to do trades because it doesn't look like this is gonna stay as is.
No, it's not. But it's not. I'm gonna share the draft.
Did somebody just call me old? Jesus Christ, man! I love you guys.
Hey, C-Mac. Duke is on. Duke has the link already. He busy. You know what I'm saying? He busy doing something. But as soon as he can, he'll get in and holler at us real quick. So I talked to Duke already. So
shout out to Duke.
Yeah, man. He went cross town in Brooklyn to get that $33 pizza. You know what I'm saying? Dog. Yo, Eddie C, why is pizza $34 in Brooklyn, bro?
I don't know. I have pizza here where I live and it costs $20 a pie.
I know it's not the same quality, right? I know it's not the same.
It's pretty good though, bro. Like, I mean, anybody can make pizza now, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Bronx Pizza is where you get it at.
I actually lived in Manhattan. I lived in Manhattan, and there was a place called Cornette's where I used to live, who had one of the biggest slices in all of New York City.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I used to live. I used to live at 109th Street, which is like 4 or 5 blocks from Columbia University.
Yeah.
Right.
They had a spot right, and there was one across the street called Familia.
Oh.
I don't know if it's still there. I mean, I haven't been there for 20 years, but they had some garlic knots, baby. Woo.
Yeah,
man. You wasn't gonna be able to kiss your girl for about 3 weeks, but I'm joining banging.
So I just can't figure out. I can't figure out why I can in South Carolina I can get a sandwich, man, for $6, and I go to Brooklyn and I got to pay $17.
Because the taxes.
Wow, that's crazy.
What the hell, bro?
the bills the guys are paying on rent for their stores and stuff.
Well, where are
That's
you
why-
buying your food at? Yankee Stadium? What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm telling you. Okay. Bro, I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. So, and listen, I'm not biased at all because my people have roots in the Bronx. I'm from Jersey City, right? But my people have roots in the Bronx, so I spent summers in the Bronx like every summer, right? So I'm Bronx biased. I have a Bronx bias, right? But bro, Brooklyn just seems to me to have the best food, bro.
Thank you.
Maybe I'm wrong, but Brooklyn just seems like to have the best joint. And I know the Bronx, the Bronx be having some banging spots, bro.
Yeah.
But Brooklyn, bro, and the further you get out, you know what I'm saying? The deeper you get into Brooklyn, the better when it comes to food. You know what I'm saying? But it's whatever. It don't make sense to charge nobody no $33 for a pizza pie, though, bro.
Yeah, guys, I just want to, just talking about this stuff, like somebody says that they're from my way. Yo, I'm from the heart of the city, bro. I know basketball. I've been playing basketball since I was 11 years old, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know basketball. Maybe people don't like to share my opinions or don't think my opinions are the best or whatever the case may be, man. But I know basketball. I'm from the heart of the city. I live in Costa Rica now, due to whatever circumstances, bro. But I'm a city boy forever, true and blue.
Right.
They ain't never left me, and they ain't never left me, man.
Right. I know why you left, because you paying $33 for pizza. I would get
$17 for a sandwich.
Right. I would get the hell out of town also. Bro, $17 for a sandwich? Are you serious?
I was talking to I think it was my brother the other day, and them slices that I was talking about, they used to cost around $2, $3, those big slices, right?
Right.
The size of a keyboard, yo.
Right.
Now you go in them joints, is like $8.
Yeah.
Yo, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I'm telling
Well,
you.
that makes sense.
Yeah, Robin Parr. I used to play at Riverside.
Now.
I used to play at Riverside since I was 11 years old, man.
Right.
I learned how to shoot because I was so small I wasn't able to get inside. So all I did was shoot when I was a kid. I was playing with grown ass men from 30 years old. I was 11-year-old kid, bro.
Yo, do me a favor. Do me a favor. You're back in New York. Pick up Elf for Payton and teach him how to shoot, because no one in the Knicks organization.
I probably can. I think I could shoot better than Elf, but anyway. Riverside Park raised me too, bro. 108 in Riverside, 3:00 in the afternoon. Those are my joints, man. And if
I know you bugging, South Brooklyn. I know you bugging. I know 325. I know you talk about gas, bro. That better be gas. That better be gas. Because if you talk about $3.25 a slice, I'm coming to get you right now, bro. I gotta save your life, bro. I gotta save your life, because if you talking about $3.25 a gallon, right? Because if you talking about $3.25 a slice, you bugging. Because down here it's $1.50, and we raising hell. $1.50 for a slice.
That's a special slice.
Manhattan for $1 slices.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, $3.25 a slice, man. G-man, hey, you ever seen a little kid have a tantrum?
Yes.
Think about somebody like 6'5", 372 having a tantrum in the street. That's me on the ground. Just, you know what I'm saying? I'm not paying that much for no pizza, bro.
They about to call the SWAT team on you.
Yeah, they better have their body armor on, because I'm cutting up, bro.
Uncle Pizza, you bought your slice of pizza from Hustle Man, didn't you?
Yeah. Hey, and he was playing Pick Up the Pieces.
What's good, Chief?
Y'all on Friday night, boy. Y'all on Friday night.
Yo, it's all Eddie C fault, bro. All Eddie C had to do was mind his business, bro. It's all Eddie C fault, man.
What I did. I'm over here with the chat, yo. Like, yo, I'm finding out, there's some people that probably played around where I play, man.
Right. Nah, hey, so let me do this real quick. I'm gonna share the draft. Share the mock draft screen, and I just want y'all to take a look at it before we get started. And then that way, if y'all have any ideas on what we should do with the Pistons picking number 1, if y'all have any trade scenarios, y'all can get into that. You know what I'm saying?
Let's not even waste time on that, bro. That's Cade Cunningham. That's Cade Cunningham's team.
I mean, like Cade's like the presumptive.
Right.
Cade's the presumptive number one, but I would trade out if I was Detroit. But I don't have a job on the line. I would trade out. I'd trade down and I get Mobley or Green.
Yeah,
one or the other.
They would get a haul 2 picks.
Right. I think they could trade that. I think they could trade down with Oklahoma City because Oklahoma City picks 6, 16, 18, and they have a lot of other future picks.
I seen a trade where it was 6 and Shea Alexander for number 1.
I do that in a heartbeat.
You would do that?
Ooh. Yeah.
Man, you guys be giving Shea Alexander way too much. Like, you guys think he's like the coming of I don't even know who guy.
I wanted him instead of Knox.
Yeah, he's not Penny Hardaway.
I could see. I mean, I get that, but these packages to get the number 1 pick, Shea Alexander, and the number 6 pick. I mean, that's peanuts, bro.
Like, think about it this way.
I heard a Detroit fan say he would do that deal. He said it was too much for OKC.
I see a whole bunch of deals on Twitter every day, and I want to shoot myself in the head.
Some of them are
but I'm just saying, like, when it comes down to it, if I'm Detroit, I'm staying in the top 3, and I'm trading down for Green or Mobley.
Nah, man, you don't get cute. Pick your guy. And move
I'm just saying, like, with the young core that they have right now, they don't have any big athletic talents. Like with Cade, you'd have no athletes on the floor they
do. Isaiah Stewart is an up and coming center.
I don't think he's going to be a big time center.
They have Jeremy Grant. I mean, he might not be a big time center, but again, I go back to I don't think you need to have, the best player needs to be your center nowadays. You can get by having the serviceable center, but what you do need is point guards, and shooting.
Unless he's elite.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, that is a different story.
Mobley's elite in my opinion,
but not on Cade Cunningham's.
That's why to me.
At the end of the game, Ethan. At the end of the game, you need 1 shot. You have.
I'm giving it to Cade. So then, I'm just saying.
Answer. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what you pick. This is what you get the number 1 pick for.
I know, but I'm just saying when it comes down to this, we're technically in the era of bigs because MVP, runner-up, 2 bigs, Finals MVP was a big. I think Mobley is like a 10 times better prospect than Wiseman was last year. I think he's gonna be special. I think his floor is an all-star.
Ooh.
But if you look at it, the big that did win MVP plays like a guard.
Hey, Mobley plays like a guard too.
And in terms of passing, not foot speed though.
No. But he's basically the point guard of the team.
Right.
He can bring up the ball. He's the one that sets up the offense. Everything revolves around Jokic. Like if he was the quarterback of the team. So, and I'm not saying Mobley won't be able to do that, but I got to see it first.
Mobley is at least 3 or 4 years away from doing that.
Right?
Mobley's got to put on a lot of size before he's going to be dominant.
Yeah. And Cade, from the day one that he gets into the building, you handing the keys over to Cade, and you saying, "We're gonna go as far as you're gonna take us."
Do you think that rumor was true today that he had a horrible workout?
Detroit, he's going to
Who, Cade?
Yeah, there was a rumor I saw on Twitter that Cade had a horrible workout with Detroit. Do you think that's true or no?
No, that ain't true. I believe that's smoke.
I think that they're in love with. I think they're in love with Jalen Green, in my opinion.
The Pistons.
I think so too, but they're not going to do it. I think if
they won't do it, but they really love Green.
Yeah, I think Green fits better too with them.
I would say this: the point guard they drafted last year, surprisingly, is a different player than what they thought they were drafting. They thought they were drafting. Yeah, well,
I think he was out for most of the year.
Now he got hurt in the Knicks game. Remember the shoulder? He got a shoulder injury. Remember?
He had a hip injury.
Yeah, he had a hip injury.
Yeah.
But he got hurt in the Knicks game. He got hurt in the Knicks. Mitch set a screen, and he ran, and Killian Hayes ran into Mitch and limped off the floor. Y'all don't remember seeing that in the Pistons game?
I remember that, but that wasn't like the big injury about him.
Was that not quickly? When he got the hip pointer?
Quickly got a hit pointer also, but it wasn't in that game.
Yeah, it was in the Indiana game, the first game of the season.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Killian Hayes ran into Mitch and got hurt, and I remember thinking this kid is soft. That's what I thought when I saw it, right? But anyway, what my point that I was getting at is they drafted a point guard last year, and he is totally different from what all the scouts were saying he was before the draft.
Remember all the executives loved him. They thought he should have been a top 5 pick.
Yeah, and so we thought he was going to be a finesse pick and roll ball handler. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, but he is a hard nosed defender.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Killian Hayes. I said when he came out of Europe, it was going to take him 2 or 3 years. Like he reminded me of D'Angelo Russell, the shooting ability that needed to get better as a point guard. But I think they're going to play. They can play him and Cade beside each other, no problem. I think you just put the ball in Cade's hands and let him run the show.
Right. I could see that. I don't see Killian Hayes being a shooting guard, though. I project Killian Hayes to be what we want the future of the position to be. That a finesse pick and roll player with a decent 3-point shot. And a hard-nosed defender, the 3 and D. I honestly wish. Let me introduce my man. Ladies and gentlemen, our guys in the building. Duke Sharon is in the building. What's good, Duke?
What's good?
What's good, bro?
Yo, we got your mock draft board pulled up. Yo, we talking about who the Pistons are gonna take at number 1.
What's good?
Hey,
what up, man? Shout out to the Dragon Punch Master.
Dragon Punch Master.
Yeah, I just got home not too long ago. That's why. But I'm here now at the right time.
You was at your girl's crib?
No,
yo, man, come on. Eddie C was good.
I was playing ball.
Yeah, Eddie C was good. Eddie C is like a Duke got all these girls, and Eddie C like, which girl house you was at, bro? Yo, this is live. They can see this around the world, bro.
Y'all on fire tonight, boy. I said y'all on fire tonight.
Yo, nah, man, I'm messing with my man Eddie, man. I don't know, just mess around. But so y'all think that the Pistons are gonna go Cade and not consider 6, 16, and 18 or 6 and SGA for the number 1 pick.
They should do it, but they won't.
They consider it, but they won't. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So with the number 1 pick, the Detroit Pistons select Cade Cunningham. All right. So the Houston Rockets are on the clock, right? Yep. Do you guys see a trade scenario where Houston trades down from number 2?
Nah, I think they want either Mobley or Green 100%. Yeah, I think they want Jalen Green 100%.
Jalen Green, yeah.
I think after losing Harden, they're going to be kind of, I don't know, kind of like after losing a star player, they're going to be kind of emotional after that. So they're going to go Green. I think they're going to try and replace Harden.
Okay.
It would be interesting seeing Mobley and Wood on the floor together, but they're gonna take Green.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest to y'all a trade scenario where they trade Christian Wood so that Mobley can get all the big man minutes for them.
Nah, I think they could play together.
They could, yeah.
No, I think they can. I think they can play together because Wood has an outside shot. And
I don't know. I think they really like Jalen Green.
Wood to me is not a center. Wood to me is more of a 4.
He's a power forward. They just had him playing center last season.
Yeah.
I think that putting him in. I'm sorry.
He can play both, and I think Mobley can play both. So I think it doesn't really matter. They
could be on the. They could start together.
Yeah.
Right.
But they'll take Green.
You think they'll take Green?
It's gonna be Mobley.
I'm thinking Mobley, bro.
It should be Mobley, but they're gonna take Green.
Yeah,
just because of the James Harden factor. Just because of the Harden factor.
So if they take Jalen Green, what are they gonna do with John Wall and KPJ?
John Wall out of there.
John Wall's a bad contract. They're trying to get rid of.
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of John Wall.
But Ethan just said that Mobley is like gonna be the next coming of you don't know who.
No, but I'm saying they should take Mobley, but they're gonna end up taking Green.
Right.
They should take.
But you're contradicting yourself. He's supposed to be the next big thing in the next 3 or 4 years, and you're still gonna let him slip.
If I'm them, I'm taking Mobley, but they're gonna end
I'm
up
not.
taking Green just because of the James Harden factor.
Right. And
No, I don't
Ethan,
think
so
that's really. I don't really think
okay,
that's a factor
ahead,
into
dude.
it like that. I'd rather take. I think Jalen Green is gonna be better than Mobley, and I would take him over Mobley.
Okay.
In my opinion.
I'm taking Mobley.
I like Mobley here. You know what I'm saying? I like Mobley here also. And the reason being is I think if Mobley is not taken here, I think Mobley can slip out of the top 3.
That's never happening.
No, I think
bro.
if Mobley slips, I think the Cavs are going to trade back with the Magic.
Right.
Because I think they really like Jared Allen, so I think they'll move back.
Yeah, because Cleveland, because
maybe either with the Magic or with OKC. But I think the Magic.
It could be Toronto too.
Yeah,
You think it's possible that they actually draft Mobley, because of the fact that again, with him being a restricted free agent, all you got to do is really kind of outbid what Cleveland might be comfortable with paying him. You know what I'm saying? And then you know what I'm saying. You're looking for another center to replace him because you just got rid of Drummond last season, replaced it with Jared Allen. And if Jared Allen's like, look, I don't want to really be here, and another team is offering me a lot more money, I'm a skate, and then y'all are stuck without a center, or you're going to be stuck with playing Kevin Love at the center spot.
Well, see, the thing is, he's a restricted free agent, so he has no choice. They can do a sign and trade.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
bro. No, but that's not even the thing. Mobley can play the 4. They don't need to trade. They don't need to trade him for him to play alongside him. It's kind of similar as the Rockets situation. They don't have to trade Christian Wood to play Mobley.
The Rockets with Wood can stretch the floor. Allen can't. So Allen's a bona fide center.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that because I mean, if they have Mobley and Jared Allen, they play different ways, so they would be able to do that.
All right.
I think top 3 has to be Cade, Green, and Mobley, whatever way it is.
Yeah.
Those are the top 3 talented players.
Yo, so I'm gonna say this, and I know y'all are gonna bash what I'm about to say, but hear me out on it. Right? All right. Ben Simmons and Matisse Thybulle to the Houston Rockets for the number 2 pick in John Wall.
Hell no.
Ben Simmons? What was that?
Ben Simmons and Matisse Thybulle.
Crazy to do that. All right.
Yeah, that's not even enough.
Ben Simmons and Matisse Thybulle for John Wall and the number 2 pick.
No.
So
I hope they do it because I'm still bitter about 94.
Right. And so here's the reason why I think Philly is interested in the number 2 pick. Right. So for one, you get the opportunity to get you the young shooting guard scorer to balance the floor in Philly, right? And Jalen Green, right? Houston gets to shed John Wall's contract, right? And get a fixture that you know can flat out play instead of the uncertainty. Because Houston also has the 23 and 24 pick where they can address wing players. So you can come out of this draft with Ben Simmons, Matisse Thybulle, and wings at 23 and 24.
I don't know what Houston do that. To me, at the moment, unless Ben Simmons starts to show the shoot, he's a bad contract. So you're swapping one for another. To me, I'm not giving up the number 2 pick for Ben Simmons. I would give was it 23 and 24? I'd give 23 and 24 for Ben Simmons, but not number 2.
Ooh, 23 and 24 for Ben Simmons? Nah, that ain't going.
Yeah, I think you're missing a big part.
The number 2 pick is more value than Ben Simmons and Thybulle.
I think when we're going to talk about trades, it might start at 3. I think the first 2 are pretty much set.
And plus, I don't think that Houston's going to do a deal with Daryl Morey.
Oh yeah,
that's just like the biggest part.
Good point.
That's like the biggest part.
Touche.
Eddie C beat me to it. Touche, Ethan. Eddie C read my mind. Touche, Ethan. Hey man, me and Eddie C are the same. Hey, good point. Good point, Ethan. All right, so right here.
Yo, Eric, get on the panel, bro. I mean, ain't nothing but a thing, bro. There's a link. You could get on the panel. We could talk, baby.
What's so?
We talk basketball. No, we could talk basketball. You know.
Yeah, hey,
That's
yeah,
all
man.
I'm saying.
Yeah, man. So
if you're gonna debate, we can debate on the panel. That's what it's for.
Eddie, don't pay attention to him because I've already seen him before. He's like a troll or a hater. He's one of those. So just don't pay attention to it. He's not going to.
I don't care if he's Donald Trump. He gonna get it.
Yeah. So Jalen Green is what we going with here for Houston, right?
Oh, okay. All right.
So at number two, the Houston Rockets are taking who?
Jalen Green.
I go Evan Mobley.
Yeah, I know.
Because then at the end, because at the 23 and 24, you can pick. You have the pick of guards. You have your pick of many guards.
Christopher's going to the Knicks.
If you go and you take a guard here, there's slim pickings if you want to fortify your big guy position. You know what I'm saying?
But you can get a big man with 23 or 24. The guard is more valuable at 2 than a big man at 2. They could trade up and go and get Isaiah Jackson if they wanted to.
Yeah, that's a good point. They get to package 23 and 24 and move up to like what 18?
16, 17 possibly with that.
Yeah.
I think they have second round picks too.
Okay.
Yeah, and then in this position, you just have to think who would benefit immediately the most by being on the Rockets, Green or Mobley. Because Olajuwon's still close to the Rockets, so if Mobley's working with Olajuwon, then I think that they might just go with Mobley.
Right. And then plus KPJ is a dominant ball handler, bro. He dominates the basketball. And Jalen Green is a flat out scorer. So what are we gonna do there? And you got John Wall.
And that's another one.
They're too dynamic.
KPJ is supposedly their guy, that one of their guys they're gonna build around. He said that he wants to play with Green. So I think that's going to persuade them into that direction too.
Right, and then
it had to do with the talent on the team. I mean, they were trash. They lost 20 in a row. I mean, they might as well have let KPJ try to shine.
Right. What about Jayshawn Tate? How does he factor into this?
He doesn't factor.
3, right? He
does.
3.
Okay, so he's a 3/4, right?
Yeah,
he's a 2.
He's more of a wing. He's just more like a 2/3. But
he's like 6'5", right?
He's just 6'5". He's 6'5", what he plays it.
But he plays bigger than 6'5", right?
He does.
Yeah.
And so he's like a Draymond Green type, right?
Not really, no.
Nah, he's just a defensive wing. He's just a defensive wing. Tate, right?
Yeah. It's pretty much.
Yeah, I wouldn't think about him when I'm trading. Like, I mean, he is what he is.
He's actually somebody that came out of the G League, if I'm not mistaken. He's around 24 years old. He's already an older kid.
He's like 25.
He's 26.
He played overseas.
Yeah, he's a 25-year-old rookie.
So yeah, he's one of those.
So okay.
So at number 2, the Houston Rockets select
Jalen Green. Book it.
Mm-hmm.
The Cleveland Cavaliers are on the clock.
Okay. It's Mobley.
I have a trade.
Yeah.
What's the trade?
I can see the Magic moving up here for Mobley and giving up 8 or 5 and 8.
How many bigs do they
got?
Need?
Like 5 centers.
No, how many
I actually would have thought.
Carter?
If
I think would be a smart play would be Oklahoma City moving up to the number 3 spot to draft Jalen Suggs. Then Cleveland could get at 6. They could get a small forward, which they have more need for a small forward than they do have a guard right now.
So
and then they can get extra picks to fortify their team because their team is pretty bad. So that's my proposition.
I think that they do trade back. They would trade back to probably 5 or 6 because I'm pretty sure they want Kuminga. I think they really like Kuminga. So I really feel like they want to get him. So I feel like they would trade back.
I think they want Kuminga and Book Knight. That's what I think they want to do.
They could easily get that.
Or Orlando.
But I don't think
Yeah,
Orlando should
Orlando
give
wants
up
both.
5 and 8 for the third. Yeah, because they could easily do 5, and then they could give they have 16, 18, 34, 35. They could do whatever they want
They got
to
a
get that
boatload.
third.
They
If
could
they
do
really
whatever they
wanted to. Why would they
want.
trade 8?
Oklahoma City is one of the teams
Yeah,
that can do
you should
whatever
only
they
trade
want.
one of those picks.
They can move
They
up
can
to one
trade.
if they want.
They even
Yeah,
have
if
enough
I'm
to
them,
trade
I'm
for the number
trading
1 pick.
They could literally, when you look at that, when they are all their
Yeah, I'm
picks
trading
and
for
stuff, they
5.
could trade for
I'm
number
trading
1
5
and
or 8,
2
not
if they
both.
wanted to.
Okay. So which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about adding? I mean, or going? Or are you talking about what Oklahoma City is doing or Orlando?
I like Oklahoma City jumping up to 3 to take Jalen Suggs.
So what are they trading? 6 and what else?
They can trade 6.
16.
Who are they trading with? Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
They can trade 6, 16, and 18
for number 3.
And probably it'll probably take another piece, but nothing too crazy.
Poku.
No, that's too much. Something lesser. Something lesser.
How about SGA and the number 6 for number 3?
No.
It's just they have too many guards, right? So maybe like let's say a Dort. Let's say 6, 16, 18, and Dort for number 3.
Wow! To move up for 2 spots
and get Jalen Suggs.
More
Bro,
Poku.
I'm only
You're moving
moving
up
Shea.
3 spots,
to
right?
Cleveland for that.
I like
Shea
Poku.
for
I
the
think
first
Poku
pick.
is a mainstay. I think he should stay.
Yeah, but
Even if they're not, even because you can pretty much pair Pokuševski with a lot of different players. Even if they don't trade, like Scotty Barnes is perfect for them. You know, he can play the 3, Poku can play the 4.
So, ladies and
Realistically,
gentlemen,
I think Scotty Barnes could fill in as a 5.
okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is your commissioner speaking. The Cleveland Cavaliers are on the clock. I didn't know what you're gonna do. What are you doing? Let's make a decision.
I would take Jalen Suggs here because they don't need a center. They just gave a qualifying on the what's his name, Fro.
Okay.
Yes, but Mobley can play the 4. He's a 4. He's really a 4.
Open for actually.
You know what happens when you're on the clock, right? If you don't make a decision,
expires.
Exactly. So you're on the clock. Your time is about to run out. I need for you to make a decision. What are you doing?
I'm going Jalen Suggs.
Mobley.
I'll go Mobley.
Mobley. That's the pick. Mobley is the pick. Yo, when we look back at this now, you know a lot of this stuff is not gonna make sense. Mobley was the pick. Because they have
we fight for bragging rights right here because when it go down and we see what happened and what didn't happen, but Duke is gonna be like, hey, I told you Mobley, Jalen Green came in a second.
Nah, because we gonna review it after it's finished. We gonna review it after it's finished.
I might say
you know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Like you've been clamoring for Jalen Green second. So if he goes second, that's your time to gloat. You be like, yo, Eddie C, you ain't know nothing. See, yo, put that zombie in your pocket.
Who's on the
Bam.
Yes, sir.
Who's on the clock?
So the Toronto Raptors are on the clock. This is easy.
I'm going Scotty Barnes here.
What?
Yeah, I'm hopping on the coach
Toronto.
train.
Oh
Scotty
no,
Barnes.
Toronto. This is the dream scenario for. Oh no, Mobley's gone. Mobley's gone. Okay.
Y'all
Yeah,
bugging.
they're gonna go.
I'm
Nah,
hopping on
Jalen
the
Suggs.
coach train.
Jalen Suggs. Toronto could do. This is the best thing that happened to them, right? You lose Kyle Lowry. They like playing 2 small guards in the backcourt anyway. Suggs does a lot of the things that Lowry does. He's younger, but you can see he's a bigger kid, 6'4". You know what I'm saying? He looks like he can play defense. So I think it's a no doubter, Jalen Suggs.
Nah, bro, you sleeping. You are sleeping on Malachi Flynn, bro. You are sleeping on how much they love Malachi Flynn.
But why can't Malachi
Barnes.
Flynn be part of a 3-man rotation?
But listen, they were gonna think about this. They were gonna trade Kyle Lowry at the trade deadline for a reason.
Well, because
he's done what he needed to do. Like, he needs to move on. That's why.
Hey, Juju said that Malachi Flynn is a backup. Bro, you crazy.
But there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. To have a 3-man rotation, that's a plus. If you think so highly, I like Malachi Flynn as well. If you think so highly of him, I mean, you need more than 2 players at the guard position during the game, right?
Bro,
like, so when somebody comes out, that the level of play doesn't go down. So there's nothing wrong with having
a rotation.
What's dude's name? The point guard.
Malachi Flynn, Fred VanVleet, and Van Vliet.
Van Vliet, Jalen Suggs, and then homeboy coming off the bench. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But
they can play Malachi Flynn like how OKC played Dennis Schroeder with SGA and Chris Paul.
Then, barring injuries, it's good to have insurance policies.
Nah, man, Malachi Flynn is
Toronto though. Toronto's worked out Scotty Barnes 3 times. And I don't think they've only worked out. I don't even think they've worked Suggs out yet. To be honest.
Yo, Madden, you are preaching to the choir. I love Scotty Barnes. Like
I think Scotty Barnes is going in.
He's my favorite player in this whole draft.
All right,
I love Scotty Barnes.
I'm only saying Scotty Barnes. He that he worked out with him.
The
The
Toronto Raptors are on the clock right now, and they select at number 4. What's the pick?
Hey, man, I know we need some more thought right here because they are saying Scotty Barnes, and what they fail to think about is that the Toronto Raptors have 2 starters at forward that they won a championship with. They have Pascal Siakam and OG Anunoby.
They're looking to move.
You can play Scotty Barnes at point guard if you want.
And see, that's
I don't know about that either.
We're talking about.
I think so.
Picks. We don't care who plays who position. These are top 5 picks. You draft talent.
Right.
Look, Portland passed on Michael Jordan because of position.
And if it was the same point, like you could have a rotation if that's the case. But I would go Jalen Suggs. If he's available, to me, he's the best player available there at the spot. I'm taking Jalen Suggs.
Okay, so this is your commissioner speaking. Portland, you're on the clock. What's your pick?
Portland?
Toronto.
Scotty
I'm sorry. Toronto. I'm sorry. Not
Scotty
Portland.
Come on, Commissioner. Come on, Commissioner.
Hey, so we
get your
giving
card
them
straight.
So we giving them Scotty Barnes, right? We giving them Scotty Barnes. The Orlando Magic are on the clock.
Wow, this is all over the place.
Right, and this should be easy. This should be easy. This should be Suggs or Kuminga.
This is Suggs.
Kuminga might go 8. I hear facts.
Kuminga's gonna go 8. Actually, no, he's gonna go 7.
7 or 8, yeah. He's not going to the top 5.
I think, man.
Right.
Golden State takes Kuminga.
No, I have their trade pick.
Nah, I think the Magic will take him. I heard was that a lot of people are worried he has a serious high bust potential. Like out of any of them in the top 5, any of them in the lottery, he's probably the one that's going to bust.
Who's the one that has the most bust potential?
Kuminga.
Oh
no,
I think Suggs is going to be actually one of the safer picks.
Yeah,
Kuminga. I agree. There's something about that player in particular that just scares me as a prospect. And I don't want to be biased because I heard like he can be lazy, so I don't want to take that as bias, but I did hear that, so maybe that's hindering my thought of the kid. But I don't know, man. Like I like Barnes better than him. It just depends on the team.
We heard that. We heard that about LaMelo.
Kuminga's an all-offensive player that shot below 40% from the field and below 30% from 3. He can't pass. He's not a good defender. He's just an offensive player that can't play offense.
He's like a physical specimen. That's what you're just saying because he's a physical specimen.
He's a physical specimen.
Yeah,
if you watch his high school tape too, it was just him pushing around kids that were smaller than him.
Basically.
It was basically like that. Like he had no moves.
So let me ask you guys a question. Maybe you guys seen him a little bit more than I have. Does he have Sean Kemp potential?
No.
Okay. I really don't know much about the kid actually, man. I'm being totally honest with you.
You talking about Kuminga, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about Kuminga.
He'll make some. Hold on, can I say this real quick? like in the game, he'll make this one really nice move and then he'll follow it up with just 5 bad plays in a row.
In a row.
In 2K?
No, in real life. And he did it in the G League. He did
Like
it in the G League.
he'll make like one really nice post fadeaway and then he'll just make 5 bad plays.
I never even seen him play, bro. I've never even seen it. It hasn't PK'd my interest.
He took a 2-point fadeaway with like 19 seconds left in the shot clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, boy, what are you doing?
And then the play right before he had like a baseline turnaround.
All right, so we've basically discarded Kuminga then. So who's the Magic taking?
Y'all on the clock. Y'all are on the clock.
Suggs, we going Suggs. We going Suggs. We're going Suggs.
I'm telling you, see the timer.
All right, so Suggs is the pick. The Oklahoma City Thunder are on the clock, and this is easy. They are taking Jonathan Kuminga.
No.
Yep.
Yeah. I think they have at that point in time. You have
the Golden State Warriors are on the clock.
They would
Thank
not.
you, Freezy. That you just put us back on track because we took
You
like a year.
ruined my whole trade idea.
No, we took a year to get to 7. We took a year to get a 7.
No, you ruined my whole trade idea. I had like a whole trade idea for like if Kuminga fell to 7.
Oh, with the Warriors. Okay.
You know what? They had been saying that, Freeze. There's been talk about Kuminga slipping to Golden State, bro.
Right.
Now can I just throw this hypothetical trade real quick?
Okay.
If Kuminga falls to 7, I can see San Antonio trading up from 12 to 7, and San Antonio will package Derek White, a 12th overall pick, Lucas Jimenez, a 2nd round pick, and unprotected future 1st round pick for the 7th pick, and then the Warriors can select Duarte at 12 and Trey Murphy at 14.
Wow, man, that's great. That's good, man. You did. That's really good.
Like that. Are you a Golden State fan? What is this?
No,
he thought that out, bro. He thought that out.
No, I was just like, I was playing bull like today, and I was just thinking about like what Golden State might do. And I was like, that's a perfect trade for them.
Yeah.
They can get 2 plug-in plays right away.
Is that geeky? Is that geeky that we like go to sleep thinking about who we're gonna pick in the draft? Is that geeky?
Hey, it might be geeky, but I'm cool.
Freezy looking around like I do that.
Yeah.
You're like, all right. So if we got
the
19th pick and Trey Murphy's off the board,
who is on the clock right now? Who's on the clock?
Golden State.
Golden State's on the clock. You got 2 minutes. Figure it out. What you doing?
Mitchell.
They trade him back, but
I would go Book Night here.
Me too if they stayed.
See, I had Book Night at 6, but Freezy ruined it. He went Kuminga.
I had Book Night at 6 too.
Freezy ruined my draft since pick 2. I mean, but I got to keep playing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I go Book Night here.
You go Book Night here to the Golden State Warriors. All right, so Book Night is the pick.
That's my trail from.
That was quick. I'm proud of you guys. That was quick.
The Orlando Magic, man, are on the clock. And so who do y'all think Orlando goes here?
You got 2
The
minutes.
typical Orlando pick, Deion Johnson.
And so their last pick, they selected Jalen Suggs. They took Suggs. So
I can see them going and picking somebody like Jalen Johnson. This is just because of the way the draft is going. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If it would be another way, probably is another player. But the way it goes right now, I would slide towards Jalen Johnson.
I'm thinking Franz Wagner right here.
Yeah, me too.
I'm thinking Franz. So. Yeah, because their main defensive wing is hurt, and Franz Wagner can defend in 2 through 4, and he's going to sprinkle in a little bit of offense.
And he gets to play beside his brother.
Oh yeah, I forgot. And he get to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so I'll give them Franz Wagner, and the Sacramento Kings are on the clock.
Jalen
Johnson.
All right, so Jalen Johnson is the pick here.
So who was it before this?
We're talking about.
So who was it before that this pick again?
Let me show. Can you see the screen? I'm gonna scroll down some so you can see the
because
recap.
what I'm gonna say is that so they come and they swoop Jalen Johnson up because they see Orlando didn't pick him, huh?
Right. Well.
Yeah, that's it.
So,
that's the way it go.
So now at 10, is there a trade scenario or
it's our trade up spot?
Yeah, I have a trade in mind here. I have the New York Knicks trading up with the Pelicans. I'm giving up 9.21 for 10 and Eric Bledsoe's contract.
So 19 and 21.
19.21 for 10 and Eric Bledsoe.
Right.
I had for 10 Steven Adams.
That's what I was thinking too. Steven Adams, yeah.
I would do that, but only knowing then if you're able to trade Mitch for 14.
Can you do trades in this stuff here?
No, I can't do it systematically. I'm doing it manually.
Yeah.
So G-Man, who's the pick here, G-Man?
I'm the commissioner. I ain't making picks. I'm the commissioner.
Man, how you just gonna take over the how you gonna claim to be the commissioner, man? Okay, you the commissioner. So when we get to 19 and 21, we ain't gonna expect you to say nothing.
I'm gonna bow out.
Okay, all right.
Because everybody already knows how I feel.
You gonna splurt out. Al Prince Sangoon.
I'm trying to keep y'all on task. So whatever trade you gonna work it out. What are we doing? What are we doing right now?
Yeah, I would go with that Steven Adams trade. That sounds better.
So we're really gonna make the Knicks pick 10 here.
Yeah.
Does that look like that's going? And all the nights that I've been sleeping in the draft, that's never been one of my thoughts.
Yeah, but in my opinion, none of these dudes are special enough for the Knicks to trade up. That's my thing. I don't think none of these dudes are special enough.
Josh Giddey to me is interesting.
You hear that? That means y'all have expired your time. What are you doing?
I guess Damian Mitchell.
Yeah, I don't know if I trade up here with the Knicks. I'm looking there. There's nobody.
Yeah, these dudes are not special enough.
Trade up to 10 with, not to 10.
Right.
So are we letting who's on the clock right now? Sacramento.
I think they go Davion Mitchell. They need a point guard and they need defense.
I don't think they take another point guard. They took Kira last year.
But they're gonna lose Lonzo, so they need to fortify that position. They have a lot of pieces everywhere else.
Yeah,
they have one of the worst spacing in the league.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is why I feel like they need to draft Corey Kispert.
I like Kispert.
Because Kispert is a three-point shooter that relocates well within the flow of an offense. He creates spacing on the floor by not creating log jams in certain areas on the floor. And I think he's a pretty good shooter too.
Do you compare him to Duarte? Is he comparable to Duarte? Is he even a better player?
I like Duarte better.
Kispert's more like maybe like a Joe Harris. I mean, not Joe Harris.
I like Duarte better.
Dude, what about Moses Moody? Gregory Castillo said Moses Moody. I like Moses Moody here.
No.
Yeah, I can see that actually.
I think they're over.
How about we go Keon Johnson? Slide him at the 2.
That doesn't help with your spacing at all.
Right, no, it don't help with the spacing.
But you gotta pick the best player available too. Like
so listen.
Who knows if you're gonna be back in the lottery again?
Davion Mitchell's the best available here. No?
Yeah, he is.
He is. So at the 10th pick,
I don't know.
And it's a need. It's a point guard, it's shooting, and it's defense. And they need shooting and they need defense.
Well, if you watch all like the mock drafts, they all have Moses Moody going from like 7 to 12.
But why does ESPN have him all the way down here? There's got to be a reason why.
At the 10th
I don't like him, but he keeps going high, so I might just see him taking him.
Because this is an ESPN, and from what I've heard from you guys, this gets updated every day.
So
and he hasn't moved. I've seen Garuba go from like 18. He's now at 15, and is actually above him.
At the 10th pick, the Pelicans select who?
Davion Mitchell.
Moses Moody,
I'm thinking.
What is the consensus? What's the consensus?
I would probably go with either Davion Mitchell or Keon Johnson.
Davion Mitchell.
I've heard 3 Davion Mitchell so far.
Yeah, let's do it.
Is that Davion Mitchell? That's who we're going with?
Yeah. And now Charlotte's
on the clock.
It's got to be Keon Johnson, man. That guy can jump out the gym. He'll be a great match
This is Keon.
with LaMelo Ball, man. LaMelo Ball is, I don't know what some of these content creators was talking about when LaMelo Ball was going to get drafted, but I knew from the get-go that kid was going to be nice.
No pressure.
So what about the Spurs? I think the Spurs go Sengun right here.
No,
but I could. Ooh.
I to see them taking Moses.
I'm going to say Sengun. Position of need. Offensively, he looks like he's the better of the centers that are available.
Right.
So yeah, I'm going Sengun.
So we have a Giddey, 2 Senguns, and a Moses Moody.
No, I go Sengun as well.
I go Sengun.
All right, so that's the pick then.
Sengun.
All right. The Pacers on the clock. Does anybody feel like Kispert gets past 13?
No.
I
goes here.
Go Moody.
I'm going to take here Giddey.
Josh Giddey.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Point guard.
Yeah, they need a point guard because they're looking to trade Brogdon.
Okay.
You know, and Sabonis is international player as well.
Okay. So we'll go Josh Giddey to the Pacers. Right.
Okay.
All right. Golden State is on the clock.
Chris Duarte.
Duarte makes the most sense,
man,
right?
that sucks, huh?
Wow.
Yeah.
Duarte at 14. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Duarte
the
makes
Yeah,
the most
if
sense.
the Knicks want him, bro, they're gonna have to pay for it, man.
Wow.
The Washington Wizards.
Chris Duarte is not falling past the Warriors if they stay at 14. I'm just saying.
Right.
I don't think he's falling past 14 if he ain't gonna be there at 15 no matter who's there, bro. I think that.
That's why I said. That's why I had the idea of like Golden State getting to 12 so they could pick Duarte and Murphy.
So
El Dominicano. Oye, mi papa.
So with your Wizards on the clock. So the Wizards on the clock here. I think this is easy. I think it's
They
Moses
need a
Moody.
big man. I think Kai Jones here.
I think Garuba here. I think Garuba here.
I could see Isaiah Jackson here.
No, I say Garuba for this one reason. Garuba moves well off the ball. He's a really hard cutter, and with Westbrook, he can work really well with him.
I agree with Ethan. I agree with.
So let's do Garuba right here. Okay. All right. OKC.
So the moral of the story, kids, you got to play defense. Look at Corey Kispert. Still looking.
This is
Sharif.
This is Moses Moody. This is definitely Moses
Moody.
Moody.
This is definitely Moses Moody. Yeah.
Moses Moody here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The Grizzlies are on the clock.
Trey Murphy.
They go Corey Kispert.
Zion Williams.
Nah, I think they go Sharif Cooper here. Sharif Cooper. Sharif Cooper.
Ethan
Sharif
gave
Cooper.
the giggly goo-goo.
This is Zaire Williams. This is Zaire Williams.
So hear me
You
out.
my boy, Ethan. You my boy, bro. You a small kid, man.
So the Grizzlies got to get them a point guard here because when Ja comes off the floor, all of their leads, they leads shrink, bro. They cannot pass up on a point guard.
Here, I have one.
They need a shooting guard though.
More of a veteran.
They have Dylan Brooks and Desmond Bain.
They're not going to start Desmond Bain next year.
I think
they're going to get a win. I think they're getting Zaire.
I mean, even if they do,
Murphy here, I would take Trey Murphy here.
You still have to address the shooting guard whether you start him or having him come off the bench. So at that point, I would take Kispert.
No, because the thing with Memphis is that they don't have smart defenders. They just have defenders who work. Like you can just watch Memphis. They don't have like any smart defenders or any good defenders. They just have defenders who play defense hard.
Energy, yeah, they have energy.
They just have energy on the floor.
Right.
So I just say put on Zaire. That's why I think just Zaire Williams fits.
Bridges on the clock. What's your pick?
Right.
I'm going Trey Murphy.
Yeah, I'm going Sharif Cooper here. I think it's got to be Sharif Cooper here.
So we have one Sharif, we have one Trey, and we have one Kai. No, what
one Zaire.
One Zaire.
Yeah.
What's your pick?
I have Kispert.
Kispert. Oh, we're over
because
the place.
Kispert is the most highly rated. I'm going to just do Kispert.
All right, that's okay.
Okay.
So
OKC's on the clock.
OKC is on the clock.
What are we doing?
Who plays point guard for OKC?
Jay,
Shay?
but they're gonna go project.
SGA.
Yeah,
And they have Theo Maladon.
Yeah, I like Theo Maladon.
But
I like
Theo's
Theo
more
Maladon.
of an off guard, I think. I don't think he's a pure.
This
point
one is
guard,
tricky, but I'm
Plus,
gonna
they
go
still got
Kai
Kemba,
Jones.
I agree with
Or
that.
did they go? What? Yeah, they go big. Who's their big man? Because didn't they trade?
They don't. They traded Al Horford and Moses Brown. So
Yeah, Isaiah Jackson here makes.
You know,
sense.
and I hate this draft because Trey Murphy's gonna be there. I didn't want him to be there, so we can think more.
All right, so their depth chart says the starters are Kemba, SGA at the 2, Pokusevski at the 3, Baisley at the 4, and Roby at the 5. Maladon and Dort are the backups. Are the backups. Maladon is the backup point. Dort is the backup 2.
I think this is Kai Jones.
Yeah, me too.
So who do you want? My timer's going off. Who do you want? It's time
I got Kai.
Who do you want?
Yeah,
Let's
take
pick.
the big. Take Kai.
Kai Jones here because I was thinking
Kai
Trey
Jones?
Murphy. I was thinking Trey Murphy here, but I could see them doing Kai Jones
Or Isaiah Jackson.
or Isaiah Jackson. I think Isaiah Jackson is the pick here.
Yeah, I will go Jackson here.
Yeah. I'll go Isaiah Jackson here, man.
Right.
So what do y'all think? Because if we going by the best big, Isaiah Jackson is ranked high.
They're going to go big out of the two. If this is the situation, they'll go big.
Okay, so Isaiah Jackson is the pick here. Then.
Isaiah, okay. And at 19, ladies and gentlemen, guess who's on the clock?
The New York.
The New York Knicks are on the clock at 19. You got 2 minutes to figure out what you're gonna do. Let's get it.
I don't think there's a doubt about it, man. It's Trey Murphy the third.
Okay, hold on. Let's just act like Trey Murphy's not on the board. Who would you pick?
You see that's not. You can't do that. That's what I wanted to do before. Like he's on the board. You have to take him.
I would take Trey Man if Trey Murphy wasn't on the board.
Me too.
See, so now we jump. Now we want more fun than what it is. So we're gonna block what the real deal is,
what it is
to have more fun.
Trey Man can't create. There's no.
You can't say nothing, G-Man. You're the commissioner.
No, man. He can create for himself. He just don't create for others.
He's a step back. All he has is a step back. If he doesn't have a step back if he doesn't have a shooting, he can't get to the basket and he can't pass.
So what are you saying? He's D'Angelo Russell?
Hey, man, I'll take D'Angelo Russell.
I'm gonna go Trey Murphy the third for the Knicks, and we're lucky that we're able to draft that kid.
He's my Bridges. I'm taking him.
So no Day'Ron Sharpe right here.
You have a minute.
No.
You have 1 minute.
You know me, bro. I ain't going big.
I don't want it big.
What do you have against bigs from North Carolina? What do you have against bigs from North Carolina?
I don't have nothing against a big from North Carolina. I think Day'Ron Sharpe is a stud. I'm just not taking him here. I mean, I'm leaving. Oh no, he got picked already too. Kai Jones is available, and I'm not thinking about him right now either.
Nah.
Maybe in the next pick. Maybe on the next pick if he's still there.
All right, Trey.
I think I might take Kai if he's still there at 21.
32 seconds. 32 seconds. Make up your mind.
But right now I'm taking
This is just Trey Murphy.
Trey Murphy. This is definitely Trey Murphy. Okay.
And then this is Trey Man.
I was gonna say this is the.
I think this is Sharif.
No, I think that this is Trey Man 1,000%. I just think that
because the backup point guard is Lou Williams, right? So they don't have a problem. They don't even have a problem playing small guards in that team. Like they're built that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like with Trey Man's shooting ability, I think he would fit well with our Atlanta second unit.
Yo, we're gonna be hating Atlanta. Yo, we're gonna be hating Atlanta for years, bro. Like they're gonna be a thorn on the New York Knicks side unless we get superstars to come over. Atlanta's gonna be a thorn on our sides for years.
I'm just saying it, but they're gonna get Trey Man.
Sharif Cooper is going to Atlanta,
This is your
and he's gonna be chilling with Quavo and them.
This is your commissioner speaking. Time is up. What is
This is Trey Man.
This is Trey Man.
I'm going Sharif Cooper.
I think this is Sharif Cooper, bro.
This is Trey Man.
So, all right, so Sharif Cooper is ranked higher, and it's the same.
And Trey and then Sharif Cooper will go after Trey Manning when the draft comes.
Sharif Cooper is the pick then for Atlanta. Sharif Cooper to G-Man for Lights Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, that's gonna suck, huh?
At 20, the Atlanta Hawks on the clock.
No.
Come on, Commissioner.
Sharif Cooper went to the Hawks.
Sharif Cooper went to the Hawks.
The Knicks are on the clock, Commissioner.
Yeah. What just happened? What did I miss? What did I miss? Because
the Knicks took Trey Murphy.
Trey Murphy. Did we pick Trey Murphy?
The Knicks took Trey Murphy the third.
Yeah.
And then the Hawks took Sharif Cooper.
You're gonna have a lot of material for the pod couple.
Yeah, yes, we are. Definitely we are.
All right, so the Knicks are on the clock right here, and so who? Would
I'm taking Jared Butler.
I'm taking Jared Butler.
Safe pick.
I love Trey Mann, but I'm taking as soon as he got cleared, I'm taking Jared Butler.
It's a safe pick, man.
It's Jared Butler.
Trey Mann's not going to play underneath Tibbs.
It's a safe pick, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
I like
What,
Grimes
24
too,
now?
bro. I hope Grimes there in the second round, bro.
Who?
So the New York Knicks are going to take Jared Butler, right?
It ain't sexy, huh?
No,
it ain't sexy, but that's how we do, baby.
So the Lakers on the clock, and
we that type of girlfriend that's a little chubby, but she could cook.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She got good
we always looking. When we go out with her, we always looking at the hot girl that the dude on the other one. But when we get home, she could cook. You know what I'm saying?
And she got good credit.
And she clean the house and stuff.
Yeah.
But she ain't sexy though.
But and so the Lakers on the clock. Is there a trade scenario? Is there a trade scenario right here for the Lakers pick?
Yeah,
this is Cam Thomas.
I think this is Cam Thomas also.
I would like Trey Mann going here to the Lakers.
I would have Bones Highland going here.
Ooh.
I could see that. I like Bones Island.
Bones Highland. How about we do that? Bones Highland to the Lakers.
Let's do it.
The Houston Rockets on the clock, and I have a trade proposal to make.
Obi Toppin for the 23 and the 24.
Right.
Here we go.
He's been trying to push this narrative, G-Man, for like 2 weeks, dog. He's been trying to push this Obi Toppin narrative for the 23 and the 24 for 2 weeks, yo.
We all saying that Tibbs.
We got to stay quiet. We got to shut up, right? Because we on his podcast. We got no say in what's going on. But the man want to trade Obi Toppin for 23 and 24.
Yeah. And if Houston don't take it, I'm throwing in Knox also.
Oh my God.
Knox is a negative asset.
Yeah, he's a negative asset. You got to get rid of him.
You got a minute.
Does anybody else agree with Freezy's trade proposal?
Would you? So here's the thing.
More. They got to give me 23, 24, and Deshaun Tate for Obi. I do that.
I might think about that.
I need wings. I need wings that can defend, and Deshaun Tate's a wing that can defend.
You got 30 seconds to figure out what you're gonna do.
I think Houston should just take Trey Mann and fill out their roster because their roster is really weak.
Right. So I think so what I'm gonna do here is I got to use my superpowers here because I feel like we have to do this deal in order to push us over the top. Right. I think we got to do this Obi deal. Right.
But to bring in two more rookies.
Right. But we're not
just gonna have 4 rookies next year.
Right. And it's
5 because we still got a 3rd round pick.
Right.
Or second.
But it's not just for any rookie though. It's
2 second-round picks.
The reason why I want to do this deal is because we can get Josh Christopher.
Oh yeah.
We can get Josh Christopher here, and then we can potentially look at a Zaire Williams here. I don't think you can leave. I don't think you can legit say that Obi Toppin right now is better than Kai Jones, who's still on the board, And so you can get Kai Jones and a Josh Christopher or a Zaire Williams.
But to me, I think if you're doing this, you got to pick Kai Jones because you got to supplement what you're giving away.
Time's up. What you doing?
So
the two best players on the board fit what we need. Point guard play, an athletic big.
I just have Kai Jones going here to the Rockets.
Right.
Yeah, no matter who's picking here, those two players
Kai
are
Jones
back to back.
Kai Jones and Trey Man.
Yeah.
So do you got so here's the question: is Kai Jones or are Kai Jones and Trey Man better than Obi Toppin?
Yeah. No.
I would say because of two players are better than one scenario, if that makes sense. But it's tough, man. I like Obi, but I would probably go Kai and Trey. You can't say anything, Commissioner. This is what you have chosen.
Obi Toppin averaged 4 points a game, bro.
I would do the trade, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Less than 10 minutes, though, Freeze. You have to play minutes to add up. You're not going to expect to give.
Y'all are way over time right now. Right now, I got to go to a commercial break because y'all taking too long. What is the pick?
So let me ask this. So DSJ, what do you do? Do you keep Obi or do you prefer Zaire Williams and Josh Christopher?
I'd prefer keeping Obi.
Okay.
I would rather, to be honest, Josh Christopher.
I saw a video on Zaire Williams the other day. I liked his family background.
Right.
I think they're both in the Army. His mother and his father, both in the Army.
So
I'm gonna say his personality, but that's not really the word that I want to choose. It looked a little funny to me. The guy.
So you would not do the Obi deal, is what you're getting at.
No, I wouldn't. That's tough, man.
All right.
That's
So
tough.
it's 2-1 for Obi. Ethan, would you do the deal to the 2 first-round picks for Obi Toppin?
I would do it, but it's not going to happen.
I'm asking you if you would do it.
I would do it.
So it's 2-2, and Uncle Freezy is a tiebreaker, and I say we doing it.
See.
Okay.
We were gonna do it no matter what, right, G-Man?
We
were gonna do it no matter what, right?
Look, I don't have a vote. I'm the commissioner. I don't have a vote.
Freezy, you got to make it realistic, and you got to use a trade up because there's no way Tibbs is going to end up with 6 rookies at the end of the draft.
No, I didn't. But we're not dealing with 32 and 58 right now. We're dealing with 23 and 24. We could
still 4 rookies.
Yeah, but you were gonna have 4 rookies anyway.
No, the Knicks were never going to.
We weren't going to keep 58.
Oh, okay. Okay. So
at 23.
So at 23, the New York Knicks. At 23, the New York Knicks are gonna select Josh Christopher.
Yeah, that's easy.
The Knicks are gonna take Josh Christopher
at 23.
Yep. At 23.
You're gonna take Zaire.
He's got He's got something special in him. I don't know how good he's gonna be.
At 21.
Right, and at 24, the New York Knicks are gonna select.
Zaire.
Which one would y'all prefer, Zaire, Trey Man, or Kai Jones?
Kai Jones.
I would really like Trey Man, but we already have Jared Butler, so I'm taking Zaire.
I'm taking Kai Jones.
So that's
I'm taking Kai Jones because you just traded Obi. So you need a replacement.
Yeah, I'm taking Kai Jones. He was a top 6 talent going into this draft.
Okay. So Kai Jones is the pick because 3 of y'all said it. All right.
Oh no, I'm saying like Zaire was top 3.
Oh my bad. So let me. So the Knicks have. Kai.
Trey Murphy.
Jared
Butler.
Y'all gonna give me nightmares tonight. Oh my goodness.
Josh Christopher.
And Josh Christopher. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
All right, get Portland on the phone. Now we have a damn pack.
So the Clippers are on the clock, right?
Clippers on the clock at 25.
Trey Man.
Trey Man, right? All right.
Yeah, they're taking Trey Man.
All right. So
at 26,
the Nuggets are on the clock.
I'm going Jaden Springer.
I'm going Cam Thomas. I think this is
Cam Thomas.
Cam Thomas and Jamal Murray in a backcourt, bro. Bro.
Yeah, but Jamal Murray and Jokic will never get the ball. Cam Thomas don't know how to pass.
And Michael Porter Jr. ain't giving him the ball either.
Right, bro. It's gonna be run and gun. It'll be running, man. I can't see the downside to Cam Thomas with the Nuggets.
You can hold up, but he ain't ever gonna get the ball. You see those clips online of Michael Porter Jr. when he has to pass the ball, like he hates it.
He hates passing, right? Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Facts.
All right, so who do y'all feel comfortable with? There are 3 shooting guards on the board: Zaire, Josh Primo, Cam Thomas.
I'll go Jaden Springer.
I will go Zaire Williams here because the Nuggets always go high upside picks.
Yeah, they do. They always take the project player, and I'd say Zaire.
Yeah.
Especially what he went through this year. I don't think it's fair to judge him about his college year this year.
I'm not judging him on that. I'm telling you guys got to see the video of Jaden's of Zaire Williams.
Judging Williams on what, his play?
No, but I'm saying
I'm judging Williams on the way he acts.
Turn my timer back on.
I'm saying this about Zaire. Like he had to live at a hotel room when he played home games because Stanford didn't allow anybody on the campus to play the game.
I'm gonna find the video. and I'm gonna put it in the chat.
He had 2 deaths in the family, and he's like he couldn't.
And then the chat will tell me. The chat will tell me if I'm bugging or what.
Hold on, guys.
Hey, so Zaire.
This is commissioner speaking. What's the pick?
Brooklyn is on the clock. I think Brooklyn is on Quentin Grimes. I think Brooklyn is looking for shooting to accentuate their big 3.
Give him Jaden Springer. Give them a Frank.
Right.
Y'all on fire tonight, boy. You're on fire tonight.
Yeah.
I just put the video in the chat, and you guys check it out and see if you like the kids' attitude.
Y'all on fire tonight.
I take that back. I think Brooklyn takes Day'Ron Sharpe.
Yeah,
the big man.
They need a big man, actually.
Yeah. They need a center, right?
Yeah.
Because they had Jeff Green playing center.
I would take Miles McBride if I was him.
You said
but they still got Nick Claxton and Jordan. So it's not really necessity.
Well, Jordan, they don't really use him. Jordan's only there because he's friends with KD.
Yeah. Okay. So who y'all want to? So who y'all wanted to send to Brooklyn? Jaden Springer.
Don't give him
Quentin Grimes.
What you doing? Don't get skittish on me right now, Tunes.
Yeah, I think
don't get skittish. What you doing?
So Philly is on the clock. The obvious pick here is Day'Ron Sharpe to Brooklyn because they need a big, and he was the best big available right there. So the Sixers are on the clock.
The Sixers need a point guard that can shoot and make free throws.
McBride is the best point guard at this point for that.
Okay,
but there's players that have higher upside still available.
Yeah. Let's do McBride right here.
McBride, yeah.
Ooh, guess who's on the clock? The Suns. The Suns on the clock right now. What are we doing?
Quentin Grimes.
Quentin Grimes, man, that's too easy. That's too easy.
They need a point guard. They need a point guard.
I think they go Jaden Springer.
Jaden Springer.
Okay, Jaden Springer is the pick. The Utah Jazz are on the clock.
This is probably Miles McBride or Quentin Grimes.
Nah, Cam Thomas here. That's the obvious.
I think Miles McBride is gone.
Yeah, McBride's gone. I go Cam Thomas here.
Okay. Cam Thomas?
Don't they need power forward help?
But there's no power forward worth there taking there at 30.
And plus, there's no power forward here that can stretch the floor for them.
Right. And they don't do power forward. They do 3 wings. You know what I'm saying? They do interchangeable wings because The light skinned kid, I keep forgetting the one from North Carolina. He's not a power forward.
They don't even be doing 3 wings sometimes. They do 4 wings.
Yeah, but
sometimes.
I feel it feels like they need some beef in that on that team.
They
rely too much on
Pausa.
They need a power forward.
Pausa.
Royce O'Neal.
Randall would be the perfect fit for them.
Is there any power forward there?
They rely too much on Rudy Gobert.
The Jazz?
Would they take Isaiah Todd? But he's a project though. He don't.
I like JT Thor here. I don't know.
I like Cam Thomas because the Utah Jazz led the NBA in 3-point percentage. They need more shooting behind Donovan Mitchell. That's what hurts them. They don't have.
They need shot creators.
A shot creator. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got 30 seconds to figure out what you want to do. 30 seconds. You got to pick.
All right, so let's just go Cam Thomas then.
Cam Thomas.
Because I don't see Cam Thomas falling out of the first round. I don't see him going to the second round.
Right. Now the Milwaukee Bucks are on the clock with the 31st.
The NBA champ.
Primo's pretty much has the highest upside here.
Bam.
There's no reason why they wouldn't be able to take him. They might lose Connaughton. This guy, DiVincenzo's coming off.
Yeah.
The next Grimes here.
No, I think they're going Rocco Prikason.
No, he
Yo, everybody, we go. Who the hell is Rocco Percocet?
Yeah. Yeah, hey, yo. So when you said it, I was like, Rocco Percocet. He just signed a 4-year deal.
That's what happened when we selected Leonardo Palmaro last season.
Yo, we got to take Quentin Grimes, man. Quentin Grimes is a baller, yo.
Over BJ Boston.
Oh hell no! I don't want no.
BJ Boston signed with Clutch. He ain't coming here.
No.
Oh wow!
He ain't coming here.
You see, I said that not too long ago, and everybody shot me down. It says if you sign with somebody, that means you're on a certain team, and only certain teams gonna look at you.
Yeah.
He signed with Clutch. He probably gonna go.
Kai
to
Jones signed with Clutch too, so you could take Kai Jones out of our draft.
I looked it up. That's why I didn't want Moses Moody and what's his name. There's another top pick who just signed with Clutch. Those are off the board for us.
I'm down with that.
That's why
I'm down with CAA, baby.
I still think we're getting Usman Garuba.
Yeah, that's why Isaiah Jackson's going to be in Nick, Kentucky CAA.
It's going to be Isaiah Jackson and Usman Garuba. Watch.
Oh wow!
I like Usman, bro. I wouldn't be mad at Usman.
Hey, I'm not.
So I'm taking Rocco Percocet.
Right.
Can you bring up after this draft that we just went over? Can you bring up who will be on the Knicks squad?
Right. Yeah. Now we'll do that so that we can evaluate after. No doubt.
I'm going Quentin Grimes.
But hey, what I was trying to get to is we don't think the Knicks are going to be drafting 6 guys in a draft.
No.
Right. So
not. No.
So yeah.
What was that? We don't think that what? I didn't hear that.
We are not drafting 6 rookies.
Yeah. So these second round picks, I was going to give these 2 to Houston.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That way to be more realistic.
Yeah.
So at 32, who would y'all see Houston take here? Quentin Grimes? Yeah. He went to Houston, bro. It just makes the most sense. He went to Houston. Yeah. All right, so Orlando is on the clock. I think they take JT Thor. Who do y'all think? JT Thor or Charles Bassey?
None.
I mean, everything is up in the air now from here on out.
Yeah. Once we get to this point, this is.
Ayo, okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, well, yeah. Well, didn't you give them a point guard?
I'm going with Rocco Percocet.
So you took Jalen Suggs and Franz Wagner.
I didn't say to give them. I said I'm surprised he's still on the board.
Oh, okay. I got you. Charles Bassey or AO.
Leonardo Balmaro.
Wow.
How about BJ Boston? Them. That'd be easy. BJ Boston to Orlando. The Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yeah. Sure.
Rockets Jacobaitis is still out here.
This could be Isaiah Todd.
Isaiah Todd. Yeah, that's
Yo,
yeah.
Percocet pulled out of the draft.
Who did?
Yeah, he pulled out.
Rocco Percocet. Yeah.
He pulled out of the draft.
The Pelicans on the clock. I think this is Io. It's too easy.
Y'all can have it from here. This is the crapshoot from here on out.
Yeah. OKC is on the clock.
Nah, man, you can't go, man. We still got to pick a 58.
No. I'm staying here. I'm just saying the rest of the draft.
Yeah. So.
I thought we traded our picks though.
Yeah, we traded them picks.
We traded 32 and 58 to Houston. So
I got somebody at 58 on my mind from Shawnee State, baby.
Nah, we gave that pick to Houston, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, the second round picks we gave to Houston. All
All
right, so
we give Houston Obi in 2 seconds for 2 firsts.
Yeah, I mean, just for the sake of it, yeah.
That Obi was such a waste of a pick. If
Wow.
Right.
He will be the biggest wasted pick ever if that happens.
So let me do. I got
Knox and Frank was worse.
Hey man,
Alright, so I'm
Frank,
about to jump off my phone.
don't disrespect the longest tenure Nick.
All right, Delano, take it easy, bro. Yo, you know what? You know what really pissed me off? They did the top 5 rookie plays of the year, and number 5 was the play where Tyrese Halliburton did like a couple crosses and did a step back that made a 3-point shot with a foul. And Obi Toppin had like 3 or 4 humongous dunks in some games, yo. And he wasn't able to get into the top 5, man.
Hey man, I wanted Halliburton so bad that draft.
I wouldn't have been mad because I think he would have been a great backcourt mate for
I wanted them to trade up for LaMelo.
Eddie, why do you be messing up these names like that, yo?
I wanted
RJ Barrett. Yo, I swear to you, I am so bad with names, man. It's like I don't know what be happening to me, yo. I call this kid Troy Murphy III, bro.
Listen, Eddie, I'm gonna tell you what it is. When you out there and you got all this tropical environment around you, that changes your mindset. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just really bad with names, bro. It ain't my fault, man. People be like, yo, but I known you for 2 years, and I'm like, yo, I remember your name.
I feel you. For sure.
Well, I'll be calling him Jason Collins.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be calling him, yo, that dude from Atlanta, Jason Collins.
Wow, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're on fire tonight.
Yo, it's like God, man. I do that all the time, man.
Wow.
Hey, but now I am no longer in my commissioner role, right? I am legit out of my commissioner role.
You hated the picks, huh?
G-Man,
I am not entertaining.
G-Man, I have a question.
G-Man, who do you want?
No, hold on, G-Man, I have a question.
He wanted Sharif. He been said that.
Is your dream for a Sharif to Obi alley-oop in the first quarter?
Yes.
My dream would be for Sharif to grow about 4 inches before the draft.
My dream too.
Listen, guys, I will tell you this, right? I don't believe that when we talk about what we look at as a Knicks organization right now is what we experienced last season. That's the measuring stick, right? But we have to expand the mindset, right? We have to go beyond that. And when I look at a Sharif Cooper, it's not that Sharif Cooper is my stepson. He's not. I promise you, he's not. But I believe in the guy. I believe in his potential. People will always come to you and talk about the disclaimers for a Sharif Cooper, right? So I can legit in my mind picture a Sharif Cooper on the floor with Obi Toppin running a fast break.
How long is Obi going to be a Knick, though?
Say again?
How long is Obi going to be a Knick, though?
That's a good question. That's a legit question. I don't know the answer to that.
I can't. I'm gonna ask for the day off, man. I don't even want to go to work. because it's gonna be some fireworks at that
Draft
draft,
night,
man.
the first day of free
No, I
agency,
was
the
even
trade
thinking
deadline,
about
all favorite
taking a
days.
flight and going to the draft party that Russell and them had. I was thinking about going over there, man. I'm like, do I really want to spend this cash to go over there, like hang out with content creators? And if you don't see me, I'm putting up quotations next to my content creators and chilling with the content creators.
Let me ask you guys a legit question.
But the draft really intrigues me, man. Like the draft itself, like what can happen, it really intrigues me, man.
Me too.
Let me ask you guys a legit question. So I don't know who the pick's going to be. I have no idea, and I'm sure that after the pick is made, I'm going to have to be okay with whoever we pick. But I will ask you guys this: what did you see, to Freezy's point, in the title of the show at the beginning? Is how do we get to where we need to go to build a championship team? In this draft, who do you want, and how do you see that person solidifying us moving forward towards the championship season?
That's a hard. You know why that's a difficult question to answer with a straight face? I mean, I don't know if that's the right way to say it, because we don't have one of those top picks. And for us to be able to get one of those top picks, I don't think we have the ammo to get one of those picks. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have to keep on building it slow, and we're just gonna have to try to see if somebody pop.
And that's why
you know what I'm saying.
At 19 and 21. If you look, if any of you guys look back on the last 5 years who were picked at 19 and 21, it's obscene.
I know
You've
Kevin Herter was picked at
John
19.
Collins. The names. You can get good players, and you're looking at this draft. They're saying this draft is one of the deepest drafts in a long time.
This is what I would. This is my dream scenario. This is my dream scenario. I would trade Mitchell Robinson and the 32nd pick to Golden State Warriors for the 14th pick.
And who do you want to go get?
I would draft Chris Duarte.
They ain't taking that trade for 14.
No.
Maybe not. Maybe I would have to give up more. Okay, what do you think, Ethan? I would have to give up 21 or something like that?
I don't even think that they want Mitch. If they're keeping Wiseman, they don't want Mitch.
Okay, but this is my dream scenario, so get out my dream.
No, but
I want to trade Mitchell Robinson. I'm gonna go halfway there, and I'm gonna say Mitchell Robinson and the 19th pick for the 14th pick. I would draft Chris Duarte. With the 21st pick, I would draft Jaden Springer. And with the 32nd pick, I probably would have to go Josh Christopher. Or either or.
I don't think.
I like Grimes a lot.
So I think that there's credence to Eddie C's statement, but Knicks fans, this is what I want you to kind of sit back and think about, right? I want you to Freezy. Do you have the who we currently have on the roster right now?
I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Just give me a few seconds.
Okay, I got you.
I'm just
so I would say that the first and foremost, what we need to understand as Knicks fans is who we have under contract today. Right now, today. Who's under contract for the New York Knicks? Right? So there are a couple different aspects or ways that we can go about dealing with filling out this roster. We have the draft coming up next week. And then immediately after draft, we have free agency. Regardless of how we feel about these draft picks, what we need to think about is this. And I said this as we started the show. Who is Tom Thibodeau going to play? Who's going to play?
I know who Leon Rose likes.
Me too. I do too. But he is not the coach. Leon Rose is not the coach. So when Leon Rose goes out and drafts these players, he and Tom Thibodeau have to have a conversation, bro. They have to have a conversation. We have to be like-minded to make sure that the person that I draft fits in whatever mindset and whatever offensive scheme that you have for this team. This is the same thing that I talked about with Freezy. If he is a guy that I know is great at going to the left, but the head coach says, Freezy, I don't care what you're good at. I need you to go to the right. Why would I on everything that's holy? Why would I tell you to go against what is beneficial for you and expect for us to be productive? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And it gets back to the title of the show, the making of a champion, right?
Right.
You have to be able to get into you have to be able to get into what is beneficial for the people that you have in your organization. Work to their benefit. You know what I'm saying? I know we like who we like. I am a Obi Toppin fan. I'm a Sharif Cooper fan.
No, you not. You not an Obi Toppin fan.
See, stop it, Freezy. Stop
You
it.
don't, like Obi Toppin.
Stop
bro.
it. I don't. I hate Obi Toppin. But what I'm telling you is this.
Right.
We have to evaluate the talent of the team and figure out how this talent can best influence the franchise. The name on the back of the jersey is not more important than the name that's on the front. You hear what I'm saying to you? Understand that. The name on the back of the jersey is not more important than the name on the front. Now, your contract and everything that we talk about, yeah, you get what you get, right? We're gonna evaluate what your contributions are and all that. Yeah, I get all that. But at the end of the day, it's about making the Knicks better.
Yeah, Jay Singer's in the building was good. I understand what you. I understand what you're saying, bro. I understand what you're saying, man. But sometimes we gotta make these hard decisions, even if we like or dislike a player. We gotta make some of these. We gotta make these hard decisions, man.
That doesn't have Freezy.
I got a realistic trade. Tell me if you like it. Oh, can I just say real quick?
Yeah,
Mitch,
go ahead.
Mitch, 1921 for Charlotte at 11 if Book Night falls, so we could pick Book Night, and they will get their big in Mitch, and they will get two.
Ooh.
They will get 2 first-round picks.
I like that.
I like that.
I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
I like that.
Are you
I would
telling
do
me
that.
you're gonna trade a freak, an athletic freak at center for James Bouknight, a shooting guard that can score?
Yes.
He can't just score.
Yes.
He's an athletic freak himself.
Yes.
Bro, wait. So wait. I want to understand what we doing here. Now listen. I'm not knocking your strategy. I just want to understand that we're trading a freak athlete at center for a 6'5" scorer.
But freak.
Hey, I'm trading a freak athlete at center for a scoring freak athlete combo guard who can do anything on the floor I want him to.
Not a combo guard. I think he's more just a.
Well, I think
he can handle it.
I just think. I mean, the trade is bogus because Bouknight ain't gonna be there at 11.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm saying if he falls.
Yeah, if he falls to 11,
if he falls to 11, we can get him.
Right.
I'm doing that trade in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
absolutely, 100%.
Because we've just seen proof of the pudding that Mitch can be replaced if he's not available, and we've seen it last year. And he can be replaced at a very, very cheap price too.
Absolutely, and that is exactly what I was about to say.
You can't get a guard that could potentially come in and give you 24, 25 and complement RJ.
We could go get Richaun Holmes in this free agency if we want.
Yeah, you could.
Right.
Honest,
Yeah.
You get Holmes to me is better than Mitch, and you could probably get him for maybe even a little bit less money.
Right. No, I understand where y'all coming from, man. I just don't see it though. I don't.
So would you value book night. I'm sorry. And I can hear Cornerstone Kevin in my ears right now. I can hear him in my ears right now. Would you value book night over a Mitch?
Yes.
I would
tit for tat,
value.
probably yes. Tit for tat.
Now, I would value the defensive presence that I get from Mitch from a guy that I could just go get randomly. I could sign Norm Powell and don't miss nothing.
Right.
Yeah, but the thing is, Norman Powell, you're going to be paying $12 to $15 million a year when you can get book night and a rookie deal.
Nah, Norman Powell's asking for 20, bro.
You think 20?
Yeah, he's asking
There
for
you go.
20.
There's a reason why book night is the reason why book night's climbing on boards is because people see that Devin Booker, Zach LaVine type potential.
And
That's
plus,
what
he's
getting, and I'm willing to give up Mitchell Robinson to have that type of potential.
Who was it that I saw? And he reminded me. He kind of reminded me of who was it? Booker?
Yeah.
Or was it Donovan Mitchell? I think he reminded me of Donovan Mitchell.
No, Josh Christopher reminds me a little bit more of Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell has passing vision.
In his offensive game, he has like a Muhammad Ali stutter step that he goes to when he shoots the ball, or when he's gonna make.
Yeah.
He's very silky on book night is on the offensive end.
Yeah.
Plus, if he gets drafted here with his motor and he becomes and then he just works on the defensive end, he'll be great on the tips.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to reflect your interest into the spreadsheet that's on the screen right now. This is the Knicks roster based on
what y'all wanted.
This is the roster. This is the roster that we have to play with. Day one, when the NBA season starts, this is it.
40%.
And in my opinion, this thing is trash. In my opinion, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro.
To be
Jared
honest,
Butler and Vildoza at point.
But to be honest with you, I rather have Butler than Payton. I would rather have Trey Murphy than Bullock. So
hey, bro, Trey
you're
Murphy's
basically
mama
upgrading at
no
two
biggies.
major positions. You're upgrading at two major positions there, point guard and wing.
You're all yeah. I just
this is what I would say. I would say that I'm glad. I am glad that I have a Leon Rose in the front office.
Freeze's face, inside of his head. I'm glad Freezy ain't the GM.
No, listen, I'm telling you right now. Listen, because as fans, we get emotional about.
We would trade Obi, and then we'd have Ben Simmons.
Exactly. And then I would be out here just running up and down in my backyard, and my neighbors would be like, "What is wrong with this dude? Right? What is he going through right now?"
And then the Mavericks will offer Luka Doncic for RJ Barrett, and Freeze would be like, "No."
You know,
nah.
I'm telling you. I am glad that there are professionals that get paid to do this thing that we call being GMs, president of basketball operations, and we have a team out there that are paid to be scouts.
Do you have to study to be a scout?
Oh yeah, I think so, man. You probably have to get in like an intern. So, but what I'm saying is this. In my opinion, I say we run it back with rookies.
We're not doing that, Freezy.
We run it back.
We are not doing that.
Run it back, bro.
No. You almost made me use a four-letter word that I choose not to use.
Yeah,
no, we're not doing that.
You got to, because you.
No, we're not doing that.
You bring back all your free agents and you add.
You know head coaches, right?
Oh my God! No, we're not doing that. We are not doing that.
There's two things that make Tom Thibodeau quit, and that's bringing in 4 rookies and drafting Sharif Cooper.
Right. And so I propose 2 other deals that I think I like better. Before I like Obi Toppin for Cam Reddish straight up, and I like Obi Toppin for Killian Hayes straight up. And when I heard Ethan say it, I was like, that's my man.
Okay, so the fact that you bring up Obi Toppin in the trade bothers me, but I understand. You know what I'm saying? I understand. So what I would tell you is this: the same way we started the show, I would tell you that this is good. What we're doing right now
is going
to revolve
alley-oops to Obi Toppin.
Say again?
It would suck to see Trae Young throw alley-oops to Obi Toppin.
What? I would be sick for days.
I'm telling you, Atlanta is going to be a thorn on our sides for the next 8 to 10 years, guys.
Imagine if Reddish and Hunter reach their potential with Trae Young.
But this is what I'm telling you guys, right? This is what you need to realize. The system that the New York Knicks run right now are the type of players that they're bringing in. They want to bring in players that are beneficial to a Tom Thibodeau system right now. So what you have to ask yourself is the Tom Thibodeau system the way of the future? You have to ask yourself that.
Yeah.
And you have to be legit about that, right? So we've seen a Tom Thibodeau offense.
And Shreve Cooper's game is the way of the past.
Listen, what I'm telling you right now is this. I legit believe that Thibodeau has a shelf life. I always talk about shelf life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thibodeau has a shelf life. Whether he wants to agree to it or not, he got a shelf life. Right. Because the type of offense that he's playing is 1990s. Thibodeau is 62 years old, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
62. So the old saying that you can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's legit. That's real. So what I ask you, and what I want you to consider is this: consider a Johnny Bryant as the head coach of the New York Knicks, and what that looks like, right. And then how we are building the organization around that particular mindset, right?
Yeah, and
let me say something really quick, just to make you. With Johnny Bryant's offense, Sharif Cooper and Obi Toppin would be horrible.
Okay,
my opinion.
I give
that.
I'm
out, fellas. It was real, man. It was fun, bro. Have a good night, fellas.
All right, peace out. Take it easy, ADC. What I would say is this: I would say that we don't know what we don't know right now, because right now the New York Knicks are building the team according to a Tom Thibodeau offense. Right. And what does that look like? Offense and Tom Thibodeau does not go together in the same sentence.
No.
It just doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't resonate that way, right? So what I would say is this: when you look at look at Freezy, look at Freezy.
No, I'm just saying. I'm with you, bro. But I'm with you because basically what it is you can equate Tom Thibodeau to Moses. Guys like tell Moses, go tell Pharaoh, let my people go. So we coming out of the Dumb Jones, we coming out of the lottery, but Tom Thibodeau ain't gonna be here when we win a championship. No. His brother Aaron led the people to the promised land. You know what I'm saying? So now when you're talking about Tibbs, you're talking about Tibbs establishing the culture. Tibbs is good for what he's gonna do. He's gonna establish the culture. But G-Man, I'm here to tell you, bro. Obi ain't gonna be here.
No.
Obi ain't gonna make it, bro.
You know what?
Because but here's the thing: why Obi ain't gonna make it. The Knicks legit looked at Frank Ntilikina be a bust.
Right.
They held on to Frank all they could to try to turn him around.
Right.
Then the next year they took Kevin Knox, and they held on to Kevin Knox as long as they could to prevent Kevin Knox from being a bust. And now they have Obi Toppin. And Obi Toppin averaged 4 points a game, and we making 1,000 excuses for Obi.
But right? See, Freezy, you got to put a context.
You're going to say, he only plays such and such amount of minutes.
You need to have minutes to put up numbers.
Right.
You can't play 2 minutes and put up 20 points.
Right.
It just don't.
So what do? Do you clear room for Obi to play? Do you trade your all-star, all-NBA player so that a guy that averaged 4.7 points a game can play?
No, because what I'll do is I let and see what happens because I'm not fully sold. Randall's going to be Randall again. Sold on that. I've seen it. I've seen it for 1 year. I haven't seen it for a.
You have not seen it for 1 year, Joe. You have not seen it for 1 year.
We've only seen it for 1 year.
No, you haven't.
So I want to see it before I make a decision on extending him or trading Obi. I want to see it. Randall
so you saw it for 1 year.
Up onto the trade deadline, then I move Obi because I see Randall is still producing what he was last year, but I need to see it continue into next season before I pay him and before I move Obi.
So you only saw it for 1 year. You telling me you only saw it
1 year?
Okay, all right. I am ready to show you why that is a lie. I'm going to show it.
Empty stats. How many playoff appearances did he have?
Right. Oh, now the goalpost is moving. So we got Julius Randle's stats for the last 3 years. Julius Randle, his last year with the New Orleans Pelicans, averaged 21 points. Right, 21 points and 8.7 rebounds.
Right.
His first year with the Knicks, he averaged 19.5 and 9.7. And this year he averaged 24 and 10. And you said you only saw it for 1 season.
I've only
Knicks fans in that time frame now. In that time frame,
it's only been 1 season that I haven't seen him with that spin move.
No, regardless of what y'all say, bro. In the last 3 seasons, Julius Randle has averaged 21 points a game and 9.5 rebounds. In the last 3 seasons, 21 points a game and 9.5 rebounds. And y'all said y'all only saw it once.
And how many?
Here is the data. Here is the data. Y'all see it.
He led the Pelicans to the #1 pick with that numbers. he last year he led us to the #8 pick with them numbers, and he was traded. He finally performed. I'm not saying I'm looking to trade him. I'm just saying I need to see it for half a season before I move Obi. That's where I'm coming from. I need to see it for half a season. I need to see winning basketball. Guys can put up them numbers but not win games. That's what we have to knock on, not about trading for Colin Sexton. He put up better numbers but is losing. Same thing with Randall. Now he's winning.
I guess my question is this. If this is going to be the basis of the conversation, who had the better performance in the playoffs? Obi or Randall?
Yeah, Obi.
But based upon that,
who had the better numbers?
Hold on, before you get going, hold on. What I'm gonna tell you is this.
I'm gonna find data to support that.
What I'm gonna tell you is this: based on Obi's performance in the NBA playoffs, would you start him over Julius Randle?
No.
Oh my God!
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We just established the fact that Obi was a better postseason player than the All-Star that we have on our team.
But Obi wasn't a better postseason player. Obi's shots was created off of Derrick Rose and Alec Burks.
Regardless, what the statistics tell you is Obi performed better than Julius Randle in the playoffs.
Open court dunks.
But in 10 minutes,
if Randle got open court dunks, he'd do the same.
Minutes.
You can make excuses of whatever you want to say. What I'm saying is this: Obi Toppin's performance in the playoffs were better than Julius Randle. True or false?
The minutes he played, yeah, he looked better.
No. What we're not going to do.
Better than Randle's 30 minutes a game.
No. What we're not going to do is we're not going to kind of circumvent.
He was guarded by Danilo Gallinari.
Can somebody tell me how many times did Obi Toppin get double teamed in the playoffs?
Can you tell me when you saw Danilo Gallinari like somebody before?
He didn't, because they didn't scheme for Obi Toppin.
Randall had Gallinari, who is probably one of the worst defensive wings, power forward / wings in the league. He had him guarding him, and Randall was throwing up air balls. What I'm saying is I'm not moving on for Obi yet until I see more from Randall. And actually bringing that point up, G-Man, I need to see Randall have his regular season performances in the playoffs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. 100%.
And I need to be able to see Obi take
That's
three dribbles
that's
before losing
before
the
I'm
ball.
giving 30 million and trading the guy I brought in to replace him. Now, if someone comes to me and has an offer where I can make the team better right now, like Colin Sexton, I do.
We're here. We're here right now. I'm telling you, Joe, we're here right now. We're right here. But this is what I want people to understand. When we start talking about trading Obi Toppin, right? Everyone that talks about postseason Knicks play, when we played against the Atlanta Hawks, Obi Toppin had a better performance than Julius Randle. Is that debatable? Is that something that we need to talk about right now? And am I just out there in outer space doing the whatever the dance is that we do at that point? Is that what we're doing right now? What I'm telling you is the stats tell you Obi Toppin had a better statistical performance in the playoffs than Julius Randle. Does anybody disagree with that?
Nope.
Okay, so that being the case, why on God's green earth is Obi's name the first person that we talk about when we're talking about moving up in trades or whatever the case may be, that we want to get rid of the person that we drafted last 1 year, ladies and gentlemen, 1 year. He's been on the roster 1 year, and now we want to give up.
Well, because G-Man,
I don't think his trade value will ever be this high.
I think it's because Knox is no value and everybody else would want to keep. Obi, if we were to make this team make a Sexton move or any move for a guard to make this team better, Obi is probably the one that have to go into trade with picks. Because as I said, Knox is no value and Randall, RJ, quickly, they want to keep.
I'm going to tell you guys what's crazy to me right here, right? This is what's crazy to me. What we're saying right now is Obi Toppin has a higher trade value than Julius Randle.
No. I'm just saying they don't want him. Randall's untouchable at the moment. That's what I'm saying.
But I don't hear Randall's name coming up in trade.
Because he's too valuable to trade.
He's too valuable. They're not going to trade him.
What? Oh my God.
He's an
You didn't trade a dude after he just took you to the playoffs.
$19 million next year. They're not trading that contract. All NBA making $19 million. That's why they're not going to trade it.
You know what? G-Man must be tired. He talking crazy. Hot Pocket. Hot Pocket. I hope that you are like the ham and cheese Hot Pocket. You know what I'm saying? I like the ham and cheese Hot Pocket. I do. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm telling you guys, right? Do not get this twisted and confused of me being an Obi Toppin fan. What I'm saying is this. The same gusto and influence that you guys put on trading Obi for whomever you want or whatever whatever aspect you think is going to make the Knicks better, I need for you to have that same aspect on Mitch. I need for you to have the same aspect on Randall, and I need you to have that same aspect on RJ. Right? Nobody is secure in this in what we're doing right now.
I agree.
Right?
But we have to see if the organization looks at it that way as of now. You got to
absolutely look. I'm looking at organizational improvement, and to Freezy's point, the title of the podcast tonight, the making of a champion, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we have to get away from. Randall did something that no one expected him to do this season. Nobody expected. If they expect for Randall to be the person he is, they would never have drafted Obi Toppin. Toppin would not be on this team if they thought Randall was going to be who he is right now.
They were trying to trade Randall, and Obi was meant to replace him.
Exactly. So that being the case, what we did is we drafted Obi at number 8, and we missed on a point guard. And what is the most dynamic thing that we're talking about, that we have talked about over the course of all these shows? I need a point guard. I need a point guard. So what you don't want to see is you don't want to see you do not want to see my man coming back as the starting point guard for the New York Knicks.
Well, his man got a 2-year extension, so don't be surprised if he gets one next.
That's and Freezy brought that up, and when he said it, I was
they
like,
don't want to spend money. They don't want to spend money. So if he's the only deal that they can get for cheap that makes sense to them for a stopgap for a year, they'll do it.
But here we my man CT. salute. And this is what I tell people when I talk about a Sharif Cooper type draft pick, right? What I'm looking at is what we're doing moving forward. I'm through with what happened last year. Last year was last year. That's done and over with. We have to move forward, right? And in order to move forward, sometimes it's going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be something that when you go to sleep at night, you're going to be like, I don't really feel that right now, right? But there are people that get paid millions and millions of dollars to make these decisions. G-Man ain't making these decisions. I'm in Florida, bro. I'm in Florida living my best life right now. I don't have an impact on the New York Knicks squad and who they pick and who they pay. I don't. I can tell you who I would like to see and how that goes down, but Leon Rose, Perry, and that organization, that's what they get paid to do. I don't get paid to do that. Now, if you want to employ me, I'm telling you right now, I'm all about it. Call me. Leon, hit me up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm expensive, but hit me up. Hit me up. And we can talk about it. We can talk about this thing. I'm just saying, bro. Listen, I'm all about making the Knicks better. Everyone knows how I feel about Obi Toppin. Everyone knows about how I feel about Obi. But from an Obi standpoint, I would rather see Obi on a team where he can get out there and flourish and be productive versus sitting behind the Julius Randle that I'm just waiting for Julius to get traded or, whatever happens. I have to wait for him to move on before I can flourish. I don't want that from Obi. You know what I'm saying? CT, what's good?
Salute G-Man, Joe, Ethan, Freezy, chat. What's poppin'?
Hey, it's always a good day when I can talk about the streets buzzing, right? And it don't matter what streets they are. You know what I'm saying? Streets can be anywhere. But when CT comes into the building, it's all good. Yeah. It's all good. You know what I'm saying?
The buzz is buzzing for sure. It's officially draft week, and I see you guys putting your armchair GM hats on.
Look, I'm a poor GM. I'm a poor GM. So what I did is I elevated my status from GM to commissioner.
Oh. Well, we're going to need you to do some tampering.
For sure. I'm with that. I'm with that 100%.
Yeah, so I briefly caught some of that spreadsheet and I saw Jared Butler. I don't know how that happened.
I think that at the end of the day, when we look at what we have potentially that's going to happen in the draft, because and this is what I want Knicks fans to understand and realize, right? We have never, ever, ever, ever heard anything from the front office as it pertains to drafts or free agency. Ever. But when it happens, people will be like, oh my goodness, this is what we're doing right now? Is this where we're going right now? They have a plan. I'm sure they have a plan. Now, whether we agree or disagree, there's a plan out there.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there's nothing that the fan base can do to influence that plan. You know what I'm saying? At this point.
The only thing we do know is that whatever plan it is, I know that they mentioned about trying to hold on to money for next year. But what we do know is now that the team went in, we're the fourth seed and that they're winning, whatever moves they do make, they have to keep up the winning. They can't as long as they make the playoffs next year, but they can't take a step back and not make the playoffs. So whatever moves they have to do, it has to be smart, but they have to be competitive. Because then they're not making the playoffs too could affect their free agency plans too in 2022.
I feel what you're saying, Joe. I believe that it's twofold. It's twofold from the standpoint of, first of all, the people or the candidates that we feel like will be a surefire fit for the team in the draft. We have to hit that head on. But then also, we have to be diligent in this free agency move that's coming up. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, if you tell me that our roster is consistent with a Pell at the 5, backing up Mitch. Now, whether Mitch is on the squad or not, I'm telling you right now, Noel will not be a New York Knicks next year. That's just my belief. He's going to want too much money.
Somebody's going to give him more money or not. I don't think
absolutely
years. I think too is important. I don't think they still want to commit to him for more than a year.
100%. He passed up a $27 million deal from the Dallas Mavericks to play for the Knicks. He's not doing that again.
No,
he's not.
He wanted to try to get more money, and he turned down a deal from Dallas. Was it $100 million deal when he first?
It was a 4-year, $87 million deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
he turned that down years ago. Yeah, he ain't doing that again for a third time.
He's not. So if people feel like that Noel is going to be the answer at the 5 position, you are highly mistaken at this point. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. You're highly mistaken. So I would say that I say all that to say this. If Noel's not going to be here, who's the person that we bring in to back up if we keep Mitch? Who's the guy that's going to back him up?
I think they might look at somebody at the backup 5 that'd be a little bit different than Mitch. They're not going to go rim runner. I think they might go with the likes of Kelly Olynyk or somebody that can space the floor a little bit.
I think that they trade Mitch.
Do we get that person from the draft, or do we get that person from free agency? Where does that person come from?
Kelly Olynyk, probably free agency. I don't see. There's no stretch 5s out there in the draft or guys that'll space the floor from day one.
Right.
And whatever guys that have that ability, I think Sengun and Jones, Kai Jones have that ability. And I think Jackson is, but they're all going to be gone before we're picking. I'm nearly sure of it. So, do we trade up for a backup stretch for a backup 5? That's
we're getting
what I'm worried about because we drafted last year for a backup 4. So I think for a 5, you need to go free agency and you need to look and try. We need guards and we need wings. We don't need to waste the pick or trade up for a backup 5 or a backup guy or backup big.
Okay,
big's expandable. You can get another one for $5 million, I think, in free agency or around that money. I just don't know who.
So I guess I will ask this question, dude. Who was the person that you would go after in free agency?
I would try and go Kelly Olynyk.
Okay.
He was with Miami, and then they traded him to Houston for Oladipo.
What would an Olynyk trade look like? What would we have to give up to get?
No, he's a free agent.
Okay, so we just got to pay him.
You got to pay him, yeah.
I think a 2-year, $20 million deal, $10 million a year.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, I can see him getting something like that.
The guy can rebound, like he can play the
And he
4
can
to
shoot.
5. He can shoot. So
I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Or Dwight.
So it's amazing that you say Dwight because I have said Dwight on a couple times. I believe that at the 5 position, he has value in a mentorship role. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
At the 5 position.
I think that we get Dwight if we trade Mitch. And we get like a better big, and then Dwight will be the backup. Like if we trade for Miles Turner, then Dwight will be a backup for us. And then he'll back up Miles Turner. I don't think we get Dwight and Mitch.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Freezy, you got your popcorn? You got your popcorn ready?
Hey man, I'm about to go do some air popcorn with red pepper flake and some cumin. I just want to touch on the
Freezy, I don't see how many minutes there because you need to put this into context.
No,
bro. 5 points in 30 minutes.
Bro, what are we even?
7 minutes.
Why are we even? See, this is the. I feel like there is a transition from the Frank Hive to the Obi lovers, right?
What?
It's like you remember when Frank would dribble the ball off his shoe, right, and then it'd go out of bounds, and he'll try to save it and get popcorn in his jersey, and Frank fans would be like, "Why the hell they got popcorn anyway?"
Yo, Freezy, you know what I'm Freezy, just for a bit of
I was a Frank fan. Don't come on now.
Freezy, just for a little bit of fun, will you put up Frank's playoff numbers right there for me, will you?
Yeah, let me. I need some time to pull them up. I had to go game. Yeah. So the thing
it would have been
Obi
better than Obi Toppin if he started.
Right, but the thing with the Obi argument and G-Man for life, who I love and is my dear brother, there is no way that we can say that Obi Toppin outplayed Julius Randle. And I was gonna put the rebounds up here, but then when I hit 0 twice, and I was like, look, I'm not getting ready to embarrass my boy Obi Toppin.
Listen, I would never say that. I would never say that was the case. The only thing I'm saying is this: what Julius Randle did this past season was unprecedented. Mm-hmm. No one saw this coming. No one saw him doing this. At the same time, nobody saw Obi being the person that Obi came to be in the playoffs. So the dude that carried us to where we are at the 4th seed in the playoffs, right? Flamed out in the playoffs. And who was the guy?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
If you could redo the NBA draft, would you take Halliburton over Obi?
Yes, I would.
Okay. So you're not like
just to be honest, I would.
So you're not like in love with Obi, okay?
No, I'm not. What I'm in love with is making the Knicks organization better.
Okay, so I'm gonna take this down there because the thing is, we were talking about Obi outplaying Julius Randle in the playoffs, and I knew because I saw I was there. I was in the environment, and nobody felt like Obi outplayed Julius Randle, bro.
Really?
I was in the environment. Nobody was like, "Yo, y'all should have gave Obi more minutes."
Yeah, but nobody said, "Oh, Rondo's our guy for next year. Rondo's our number 1 option." Nobody said that either. Everyone realized, okay, Rondo's a number.
The thing that people were saying was that they should be on the floor together.
Yes.
People did say that.
So Ethan, Joe Madden and myself used to do this thing called the Knicks Fix before Joe Madden got rich and started counting money and stuff. You know what I'm saying? before he got all bougie, we used to do the Knicks Fix, right? And so I told Joe, and Joe Madden can attest to this, unless that champagne has gone to his head, that at 8 the Knicks should trade back with the Celtics for the 3 Celtics picks and not pick at 8. Because the guy there at 8 is not going to be a difference maker. I told him that. I got laughed at. And what I was thinking is if they trade back, they could legit get Desmond Bain, who I was high on.
I was high on Desmond Bain.
Yeah, Tyler Bay, the dude from Colorado. Right. I was high on also.
I was high on Tyrell Terry.
Yeah, and I was gonna say either Tyrell Terry, Malachi Flynn, or the dude Grant Rilla from Charleston. So I was like, yo, just trade back and get 3 rookies. And people were like, Tibbs will never play rookies. And I was like, bro, Tibbs will play rookies if they good. And people were like, nah. Hey,
that's just such a common misconception about Tibbs.
Right. Joe, am I lying? Didn't I suggest that we trade back out of 8?
You did. I agreed with it because there was a couple of guys I wanted to trade up or I wanted to trade back because I felt more the value. And it was because you look back at that draft, most of the value back end of the lottery to the late first.
Right.
I didn't really see it like that.
And
I just wanted to make.
I feel the same with this draft too.
Yep, that's the case.
No.
Right, and Gregory Castillo, the only reason why I didn't say Aaron Nesmith in that situation is because I didn't feel like Aaron Nesmith, who was my favorite guy, that's what I really wanted, but I didn't feel like he was going to be there at 14. I felt like he would go before 14. I don't know if he did or didn't.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
He went 14.
He's such a weird player to me.
Yeah. He did go 14. You're right. He went 14 to the Celtics.
He went 14 to the Celtics.
To the Celtics. Yeah, you're right.
So
my thing at that draft was I wanted to trade Mitch and to take on Wiggins' contract and go get up to 2 to get LaMelo.
Yep, LaMelo. That was me too. I wanted that or I wanted to get back.
Oh, I just wanted to stay at it and pick Halliburton.
I did not. I was on the fence. I was like, either the dude is going to be an all-time great or he's going to be Michael Carter Williams.
No, because the thing is, like, the thing with the Ball brothers, right? So I want to say this about this relates to Lonzo as well. Remember, Lonzo was in college. Lonzo was cocky. Lonzo was the cockiest dude on the floor, and he would just burn people in college. The first game in the NBA, Pat Bev knocked him down, and he ain't never been cocky again. LaMelo has always had some type of confidence about him. I knew that even if he got drafted, he will always be good. Mm-hmm. But then now he's just like transcendent right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm looking at that Josh Giddey kid. He's the same type of passing and ball handling.
No, he's not. No, he is not.
Yes.
His passing is not even close to LaMelo's passing vision.
It's close.
It is not even close.
So you don't think so, huh? I'm not a fan of Josh Giddey because I think the athleticism aspect is going to limit him, right? I think he's got better touch around the basket than LaMelo. Period. Mm-hmm. Anywhere from 15 feet in, I think he's got better touch at the basket than LaMelo.
I agree with that.
But in terms of the grabbing, the rebound, and getting into full speed and getting into transition,
boxing out.
I think LaMelo.
And plus the thing is LaMelo finished at the rim really well this year.
Yeah.
And
three-point shooting was a lot better too.
And the thing with Giddey is right. He's at this such weird spot where he's like 6'8" and he's a point guard, but if he guards point guards, he'll get beat every time. If you put him on a small forward, he'll get bullied.
Yeah.
And it's like I see him as like
you put him at twos. You put him on twos, no?
If he's on a 2, Donovan Mitchell is cooking him. Bradley Beal is dropping 50 on him. Jaylen Brown is going for 40 on him. I don't know.
He's not ready right now.
I think he should go back for another year because his lateral quickness is not good. He should stay for another year.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just think that he just has something that he's not ready, but I just see, and maybe if he in a year or two he could be nice.
Yeah,
I think in a year and two he could be a good player, but I just don't think right now.
I wouldn't mind him on the Knicks, honestly.
Guys, this is what I would tell you. You talk about a year or two, and we're talking about New York Knicks fans, right? Are we willing to wait a year or two for this dude to develop?
Year or two? That's all I've been hearing for the last decade is wait a year or two. I've heard that with Frank. I've heard that with Knox.
And you hearing it with Obi. And you hearing it with Obi. You hearing it. His second year. So and I was one of the ones that said that first. Like, wait till Obi Toppin's second year. Don't judge him on his first year, right?
I do believe Obi's going to be better. I just think that COVID year.
But yeah, COVID threw everything out of what we normally do.
Damn
It did.
CT, listen. CT, listen. So when it comes to these busts for the Knicks, right? What happens is we make up every excuse in the book. Even an international pandemic is going to be used so that we can't call our guys a bust. I'm not calling Obi a bust yet, right? But if Obi has 2 months, he got 60 days into next season, and if he ain't 10-6, he a bust. I'm not giving him.
Freezy, remember you said the same thing about Rondo. Oh, you have 60 days. Yo.
But here's the thing, though. You want me to pull up Randall's stats? Should I put Randall's stats back on the screen?
There's a big difference, though. And look at what
I'll be
was
right
Randall's
back.
numbers his rookie year.
Hey, Randall still got numbers.
Oh no,
Randall,
sorry. No, he didn't play his rookie year. He broke a leg.
He played his sophomore year. That's what I was talking about. He broke his leg.
His second year, yeah. It was his third year he went to New Orleans, right, or his fourth?
It was his fifth. Am I wrong? I think so.
How long with LA?
Yeah. There it is, right there.
Yeah,
bro.
to be honest, I even forgot who he was until the Knicks really were showing interest to sign him.
And look at his numbers through the years. Every year he got better. No matter how much they complained about Randall, he got better every year that's why you got to give Obi at least a half a season to see if he can get better. See, the thing with Knox and Frank, we knew they weren't getting any better, but we had nobody else. We were banking on them.
I really thought Frank was going to be a star.
You what?
What?
That game against Indiana when KP chopped 40 and Frank hit like 2 threes with 1 minute left. I thought that they were going to be like our dynamic duo for the next 15 years.
They wouldn't let him play though, bro. You know they snatched him out because I think the next game, did we play the Lakers the next game? Was that it? You talking about that 3? It was like a 3-game stretch where
it was Frank and KP was tearing up the league,
and they were running the pick and pop.
Yep.
Yeah.
The thing with me with Frank is it's the European basketball effect where guys from Europe go a lot higher than they should. Frank was a second. If Frank played ball in American college basketball, he'd have been a late second-round pick.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, because
and he's out of position. They try to make him a point guard. He was a wing when he was playing in France. They try to make him into a point guard.
He and Porzingis just had some sort of chemistry on the court. I don't know.
Yeah, Frank, because that game against the Lakers. Remember Frank against Lonzo? So Frank shut Lonzo down, right? And Frank hit the. If y'all remember right, Frank hit the 3 to tie the game to go into overtime against the Lakers.
So,
right?
so Freezy, let me ask you a question. And Cat, I do not want you to come at me. You know what I'm saying? Because what I'm about to say is going to be an unpopular take. So, Freezy, my question to you is this. Would you be willing to give up a Julius Randle for another perennial superstar or all-star to come to the Knicks?
What position is that star going to be playing?
Anywhere.
Anything but power forward, right?
No. I want a point guard.
Yeah, I'm giving up Julius Randle for a perennial all-star at a point guard position any day.
I said this.
I'm giving up Julius Randle for SGA. I'm giving up Julius Randle for De'Aaron Fox.
I said I made this take in Legion Knicks and they cooked me. I said when they're talking about the Damian Lillard trade, I would rather keep RJ and give up Randle for Damian Lillard.
Agreed.
And I got cooked. I would rather hold on to RJ and move Randle for Damian.
Well, people are going to have different opinions, bro.
That's why I like the book night thing, so I could play RJ at point guard. See, Fizdale was wrong about a lot of things, but he was right about Frank being a wing. His first ever game coaching, he started Frank at small forward, and RJ's first ever game, he started RJ at point guard.
Right.
I remember that.
What I didn't agree to though is starting Alonzo Trier at the 2. Right, that's what I didn't agree to because if you remember, Alonzo Trier had nerves, so I thought he was gonna pee in his clothes.
He did have nerves. He had to bring what you call it. He brought in DSJ with after 2 minutes through the first game.
Right, because Alonzo Trier was like a deer in headlights.
Do you remember when Fizdale played Knox at the 2? They played
I remember
Knox
that.
2 for a game.
Yeah, remember remember RJ's first game against the Spurs, and like RJ had like 4 steals, Randall had 3 steals, Peyton had like 7 steals.
Yeah.
We were just picking them apart.
Yep,
and we still ended up losing.
And RJ, in that same game, RJ Barrett almost had 10 rebounds in the first half.
Yeah.
You remember that? RJ Barrett grabbing boards and pushing the pace in transition, right? Yeah. And then Fizdale started giving out DMPs. For what?
So Gregory Castillo, what I would tell you is this. I'm not saying that we're going to trade Randall for a young superstar. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there are free agents out there that we're going to be talking about after the draft that Randall is going to be a legit topic of conversation, right? So are you willing to hold on to a Randall to say that, to Freezy's point, to what we talked about early on in the show, is Randall a foundational piece for the Knicks organization? Right. Or are we willing to trade that piece to go out and get something else? To align with an RJ Barrett, a Quickly, Obi Toppin, or Mitch. If that's what our roster looks like, because when I pull the roster up and I see who's on the contract, that's who I have to go with.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that's who's on the contract right now. You know what I'm saying?
We only have 6 guys under contract.
Right. Absolutely.
All them other guys are gone now. They're free agents.
But except Nova Appel and Luca Vildosa. They are under contract.
I love how you bring up Pell. I love how you bring up Pell. But I would tell you this. At the end of the day, we have to do what we need to do to build around this roster. Because this is what we have. If you have any other thoughts about Dane and whomever that you want on this team, right? Understand what our current roster looks like. And understand what we need to build around. You know what I'm saying?
But Dago, I agree. I think Frank is going to go to Dallas.
So guess who will be the first player the Knicks sign in free agency?
He'll be both at great places to watch.
Who's that, CC?
It'll be Theo Pinson.
Yep.
No!
Yep.
No! No. I want Theo. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, they'll bring him back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind
it's the easiest deal.
I'd rather give
it
a
is.
roster spot than Frank.
He's basically just an assistant coach.
Yeah. RJ Barrett said they would legit get the brakes beat off them, right? And Theo Pinson would say something so accurate and funny at the same time that everybody would just laugh it off in the loss, while they care about the loss. But Theo Pinson would reset everybody's mindset, and they'll be moving on to the next game.
Yeah.
Because he said Theo Pinson would say something like, "Damn, that hurt." You know what I'm saying? And then everybody, you know what I'm saying?
That though.
Yeah.
So Gregory Castillo. This is what I would tell you, brother. What I say and how I say it is this. And I will revert back to my original statement as the show opened. What we need to do to be foundationally great, right? Don't get it twisted. I am not attached to any player. What I'm attached to is the Knicks organization, first and foremost, right? So what I would tell you is if Obi is going to be that piece that we can trade away to get a Sexton or whomever we need to get, 3 positions. I will revert back to 3 positions. I need a point guard. I need a person at the number 3 and a person at number 5. That's what I'm looking for. Whether it be through the draft or through free agency. That's what I'm looking for. Period.
I see Bogadego Wife had to bring up a good point. Randall will get a nice haul from the Warriors. If Warriors, would you guys take 7 for Randall?
No.
Yes, I would.
Say
I
7
would.
and
I would
future
take.
first.
I would take 7 and Wiseman and 7 and Wiggins for Randall.
I would do that. 7, yeah. Yeah, you gotta take Book Night.
I could take Book.
Oh hell yeah! I'll take them Book. Yeah, if I got Book.
I could take Book Night. I have the chance to Kuminga dropping.
And you still have 19 and 21 to go up, and you keep Obi. You can move up and get a center.
And plus, in case like Suggs drops to 5, we might be able to trade up.
Right. What I would say, man, is when it comes to an all-star, second team all-NBA player, a guy that over the last 3 seasons averaged 21 points and 9.5 rebounds, you can't just take the 7 pick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because the 7 pick, first of all, the dude that comes in is not going to be ready to play. You got to get him through his rookie season. And then you got to make sure that he don't have a sophomore slump so that by his 3rd year, he can at least put up numbers comparable to Julius Randle, right? And so are you, as a Knicks fan, are you going to wait 3 years to see if this dude might put up the numbers that Julius Randle might put? Now, if you say, hey, man, listen, what I'll do is give you 7 and 14 if you take a couple of our bad contracts. Like if you take Kevon Looney and Andrew Wiggins, and then I would say, you know what? I would consider that. I need a sweetener. What? Give me Brad Wanamaker. You know, the backup point guard. Right. It's like when you go to the ice cream shop and they give you a banana float. You ever had a banana float before? You know what I'm saying? And before you leave, hey, give me some napkins and one of them red spoons.
Here's one I have for you guys. Would you guys do this, right? This is Randall and Mitch to Golden State for 7-14 James Wiseman and Wiggins contract.
Yeah.
Would you guys do that?
I would consider that.
Yeah, I would definitely consider that.
So you're basically getting 2 more picks in this year's draft, which you can to move up to get to like the Suggs or any of that if you needed to. You get that. But then Wiggins contract. Is that movable? Because is that 30?
Yeah, Wiggins contract is not actually that bad though.
It's not.
Not considering the level of defense you're getting from Andrew Wiggins, right? Because if you think he played defense in Golden State, man, can you imagine him under Tibbs?
Boy, stop playing.
I'm just saying because it was unfair that Wiggins didn't make an All NBA defensive team this year. It was unfair.
And plus,
right, and it was
Oh, can I say this real quick?
Yeah.
In Minnesota, he had a problem with understanding spacing concepts. He just went to Golden State. He understands spacing now with Tibbs.
Yeah.
So he'll be even better.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then plus the thing too that you got to understand with Wiggins is you can't take into account those first couple of seasons with Tibbs in Minnesota because the entire franchise is a grease fire. Not Wiggins. It wasn't Wiggins' fault they were bad. The entire franchise is terrible.
They still have Cade over there. Look at the team they have. They should be in the playoffs. Anthony Edwards, Cade, Russell.
How many first round? How many number 1 picks should one franchise have? Yeah, Wiggins, Karl Anthony Towns, Anthony Edwards. I mean, come on.
Facts. Hey,
D'Angelo Russell was the number 2 pick.
Yeah.
Shout out to my man.
And they bought a trade for Ben Simmons.
Yeah, and you're right. I mean, come on, bro.
Shout out to my man C-Mac. He says, who do you think is a better prospect, Luka Dozier or Sharif Cooper? So, you know, I hate what people put me in the beginning, right?
Sharif.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Sharif. You already know what I'm doing.
Luka would be like the 52nd pick if he was coming out in this draft.
Yeah.
You think he would?
This is the thing with Luka, right? And I think this is what we sell Luka short. Luka has been playing in a league that's equivalent to the NBA for years.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So you have a guy that's coming out of college. That's Sharif Cooper is a freshman. A freshman, right? So who has the most experience? Vildoza.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guy that has the most experience. So what I would say to that statement is this: I would give Vildoza, I guess the opportunity to prove himself, and if he can't, then Sharif comes in and does what he does, hoping that he's better, or maybe not. So we don't know what we don't know right now.
Right.
Do you know what's gonna suck about Luka? Is
What's
that he's gonna go into the summer league and he's gonna look so much better than everybody else because he's just so much more older and he played
Yeah,
against
he's gonna
better
ball out.
competition.
Everybody's
And then
gonna
we're
be
gonna
so
think, and then it's gonna be Kevin Knox all over again.
Yes,
because Vildoza has been a pro for 9 years.
And then like he's gonna come in, and then he's gonna come and not even get any minutes.
Right. He ain't gonna be able to. He ain't gonna be on your depth chart. You're gonna look at the depth chart, and it's gonna be Kyle Lowry, Trey Mann, and then Luka Vildoza.
No IQ, then Luka Vildoza.
Yeah.
This is the crazy part right here, and I want everybody to look at everyone that's gonna relook at the podcast later on. Take the bookmark down when I say what I'm about to say, because it's going to be controversial, right? I think right now, today, the starting point guard for the New York Knicks is Luka Vildoza.
We got RJ Barrett. I'm playing RJ Barrett at point guard before I'm playing him.
What?
I didn't quickly ask.
Dude, what on God's green earth has showed you that RJ Barrett could be a point guard?
I literally seen him distribute the ball and be able to read pick and rolls and read in transition. I've seen him in college be the main ball handler and being able to create for others.
I'm sorry. I heard that and I had to leave town. I'm back.
I seen him in Olympic Games being able to pick his spots better than everybody on our team.
So what you telling me right now? What you are legit telling me right now is if I gave you two options, you have RJ Barrett and Luka Vildoza, and you would pick RJ Barrett to be the point guard?
Yes, 1,000%.
Oh yeah. My God!
Because RJ is a starting NBA caliber player.
And plus, I seen RJ start at point guard, and he was pretty good starting at point guard.
Luka went undrafted and had to go back to Europe to try and work his way back into the league.
What in the Salmon Born that we talking about right now? There is no way possible that I'm starting RJ Barrett at point guard over Luka Vildoza. I'm not doing that.
RJ averaged nearly 4 assists last year playing off ball.
What? Listen,
you put him on.
Plus, it's not like we gonna have a point guard. Our point guard is gonna be Randall. So
no.
It's gonna happen.
No,
it's gonna happen.
No, we're not doing that. What I'm not doing. No, listen. What I'm not doing this season, Randall would not be the point forward. I need a point guard. I need someone to take the ball out of Randall's hand. I need someone to come up and orchestrate the offense and let Randall be Randall. He is not the guy I need handling the ball.
You say let Randall be Randall. Randall's gonna want the ball in his hands.
Randall is gonna want the ball in his hands when he can shoot the ball.
But G-Man, you look at Tibbs' old teams. He's always run the offense through his big man, or more or less. You look at Joakim Noah. He tried doing it with Cat. So he always tries to run the offense, or at least most of it. He likes to take the ball out of his point guard's hands a little bit more and run it through the big man.
So what I would say,
you need a point guard that can shoot more or less in a Tibbs system.
Trey Mann.
We need a scoring point guard. We don't need a pure point guard. That's why I don't think Sharif Cooper fits.
Stop saying Trey Mann.
Trey Mann, bro. He the perfect fit.
Stop saying
it's
Trey Mann.
Jared Butler. It ain't no Trey. It ain't Sharif. Jared Butler.
Listen, I agree with the sentiment that we need someone. We need a floor general, point blank. Period. Yeah. That's what we need. We do not need if this year, if Julius Randle is the person that's orchestrating the offense, we will be a failure. I'm telling you right now, we will fail. We will fail. I need a point. What have we been clamoring for the last 2 years?
We got to do. That's why we got to do Obi for Killian Hayes.
I like.
No, I would do Colin Sexton before Killian Hayes.
I was about to say that. I was about to say that. If I have to give up, if I have to give up Obi Toppin, if you're gonna force me to give up my guy, it's gonna be for Sexton.
But
it's gonna be for Sexton. It's gonna have to be for Sexton.
Because the thing is, man, is when we building a culture. See, Leon Rose picked Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickly specifically because we are trying to reset a culture.
I'm trading Obi and picks for Markelle Fultz.
Wow.
He's my point guard.
Obi and picks?
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I like Markelle Fultz, but just the injury history, and I just don't know if I trust the shooting enough.
Don't he have a torn ACL right now?
He's coming. He's like on pace to start the season.
Yeah, but still, I don't want to take on that contract. Like, that's why the same reason I don't want to pay Spencer Dinwiddie because of an injury.
I don't think his contract's that bad. It's only like 3 years and $20 million a year left on it.
Yeah, but
I just think if you let that
I could give that to Lonzo.
Hey, if I get Markelle Fultz to get half of what we thought he was gonna be, I'm getting a damn good point guard.
Right, and then
it's not enough of shooting for me, just especially when the ball's not going to be in his hands as much as he's used to.
So the question would be this: who do you guys see as the point guard for the New York Knicks moving forward?
Kyle Lowry.
Wow.
No, I think Kyle Lowry's going to go to contender. I'm trying to think. I think it's going to be a stopgap for a year. Or
Jalen Brunson.
Or yeah, that's actually I like that.
You know what? I got one.
CAA.
I got one, and he a perfect Tibbs guy.
Who?
Michael Carter Williams.
No, I'm all right. I'm good.
Michael Carter Williams.
Look, so
he looked like Lonzo Ball without tattoos.
You're stupid.
Now, I'm kidding about the look like Lonzo Ball, but I think we go. My point was, I think we're going to do a veteran.
If we were to draft a point guard, say if they were able to get, if they did like Davion Mitchell, a guy who's ready to go from day one, or Jared Butler, who's probably ready to go from day one or contribute. Do you think if they were able to take one of those guys, they'd start him for day one? If Tibbs picked them.
So okay. So I love how things come full circle, right? I love it. I love it, right? So when we started this thing more than 4 hours ago, and I talked about what the foundational pieces would be in order for us to move to a championship type organization, right? Foundational pieces, right? Foundational pieces. Tibbs, how old is Tibbs, Reggie? 62?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so Tibbs is in a mindset that I need to win now. Right. What I do now is going to be more impactful than anything else that happens, right?
But is the organization in the same mindset because they're saying, "Oh, we want to hold on to money." Tibbs,
okay. I'm glad you brought
push to win this year. Either.
I am glad you brought that up because I was about to revert right back to that. Right, the organization says that I am with building this organization to be successful long term. So you see how the two things don't mesh. Do you see how what the front office is thinking versus what the head coach is thinking? They don't mix.
No.
They don't go together at all. At all. And this is when I tell Knicks fans, and some people are going to be upset with this take, but Tibbs has a shelf life right now. I'm telling you. He he has a shelf life.
Yeah, he is a 5 year. He is maybe only like 5 or 6 years or less, maybe even to win.
Don't worry about what his contract says.
Not the contract. I'm on about him in general.
Yeah, absolutely. What I'm telling you is this. Understand this. When Tibbs was brought in here, he was brought in here to establish a culture. The culture has been established. We've seen how players gel together and play together as a team. We've seen that, first and foremost, right? But what I'm telling you right now is where we need to go from here is we need to elevate the game into what's going on in this millennium. Because the offensive game that the Knicks played last year was probably a 90s game. You know what I'm saying? Nobody plays that style of basketball anymore. No. Nobody. Right? I almost went into my Keith Sweat mode right now. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this. The dude that's in the cut, sitting there back, just watching what's going on, is Johnny Bryant. I'm telling you guys right now. That is the dude that's going to be able to take us over the hump.
And that's the reason why that Johnny Bryant guy, that's the reason why there's one or two guys later in this draft that I want to take and put with him, a.k.a. Josh Christopher, because of that guy's skill set with guards. And we need to take advantage of that instead of going, we need to build this team just on Tibbs' way. Yeah, you want to build it on Tibbs' way, but you need to build for the future too and take advantage of what assets you have in the coaching staff. And you have guys there in the coaching staff that are known. One of them's known for developing big men and the other one's known for developing guards.
Right.
So we need to take advantage of that. And that's why in my mindset this kind of draft is take 2 picks. Because one developmental and one win now. And that's what you need to do. You need to look towards the future. And that's what does worry me about Tibbs is, yeah, he's developing the culture, but is he going to be a long-term coach? Because he doesn't have the patience to develop young players. He's in, I want winners now, or he doesn't want to play them.
So let me ask this question. Does that impact who you pick at the 19th and the 21st pick?
I pick a Tibbs guy with 1 pick. I'm taking 2 wings. I'm taking 2 wings, a 3-and-D wing, and I'm taking a wing or a guard that can create that, like a project. But I'm looking at Josh Christopher, the guy at 21, because he's shot creation, athleticism. I think a guy like that with Johnny Bryant can work with that. He has in the past. So that's why I think taking 2 picks is important. You can take a win now move and then a developmental, because if you're going to draft these guys, say like these older guys at 22, 23, yes, you're trying to win now, but you're not throwing anything trying to develop anything for down the road. And that's what the good organizations do. They have win now pieces, but you see the likes of Denver every year always draft 1 or 2 developmental pieces. And that's what keeps it going, that they can always make trades because they have the pieces. So we need to look in down the road and just not concentrate on Tibbs. Because if we concentrate on Tibbs, we're going to trade up and we're going to draft Chris Duarte, who's 24. That's what we're going to do if we listen to Tibbs. But if we go by an organization, we're like, okay, we can get him Trey Murphy, who's a guy who can contribute 3-and-D, and we can take a project at 21 or 32. So it depends. If we trade up, it's Tibbs more or less is calling the shots then, because he's wanting his win now guys. And maybe the organization is going in the same direction, and they're going to say, okay, let's try and win now. But to me, I think it's a bit of a mistake. I think you should always try and win. You should never try and lose. But at the same time, you need to look and develop and try and get better for long term. And you need to get younger.
I agree 110%. I think that at the end of the day, what we need to understand is, again, the title of the show, the making of a of a champion and look into the Knicks' long road back, right? That's where that's what we're talking about right now. You know what I'm saying? And to your point, I believe that the sooner that the Knicks get into the mindset of moving on from a Tibbs thought process, the better off we will be. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And this is not any. I'm not throwing shade at Tibbs right now. Tibbs got us to where we are today. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. But I believe in my heart of hearts that a Johnny Bryant or somebody of that specific mindset will get us over the hump.
I think it's already set in stone because you look, Johnny Bryant got offered a job in college. I think got offered 2 jobs in colleges and he turned them down.
Yes.
I think something said to him, there's a promise that if something with Tibbs retires or is ended a contract or they fire him or he resigns or something, Johnny Bryant's going to be the next guy in line.
Right. I'm with you 100%.
For it.
I'm with you 110%. For real. But so I guess the question would be, when does Johnny Bryant get the reins? When do people say that, okay, Tibbs, thank you for everything that you've done for us, right? I don't want to underestimate or underappreciate the things that Tibbs has done for the organization. I don't want to let it go by the wayside. But at the same time, I need to be able to move this organization forward.
Yeah, and Johnny Bryant, I think, should have a little bit of a say in if he is the guy, in fact, to take over down the line, because they have to have a plan, because Tibbs isn't going to be around, as you said, for a while. He's a shelf life. But Johnny Bryant needs to have kind of a say, too, is because when Tibbs' contract's up or he resigns or whatever, and whatever's left in the team, he's going to be inheriting Tibbs' team. He should have the right to say it, inherit at least a little bit, have his own little bit of say in it.
So that's a very good point, and I think that when we're talking about these draft picks, I think Johnny Bryant would have more of a say than Tibbs.
No.
I'm just saying. Hey, listen, Linda, listen. You can believe what you want to believe, and you can hear what you want to hear. But I'm telling you right now, if the organization already understands that Johnny Bryant is going to be the next guy, why would you not allow him to have input on who we're talking about bringing to the team?
Because if you already have a line of succession in place, what do you need Tibbs for?
Tibbs is a placeholder
to set up the foundation.
He's a placeholder.
Right.
Tibbs is
he's there to set up the foundation, but if
like, all right, thank you, goodbye, and Johnny's going to take over.
Tibbs is there to set up the defensive scheme and like set up the defensive principles for the young guys, and then Johnny Bryant is going to be the coach that's going to take them over the top.
No, it's Tibbs is there to establish a culture. It's beyond defense, right? It's a culture change that Tibbs is there to set. It's not just defense, bro. You can get an assistant to set a defense. Right? It's about the culture. What it is you bring in Tibbs in, right, to wash away all the bad habits of the 3 doofuses that held that seat before. I didn't get scared. Right? You need a wash and a car wash, and that's what Tibbs is doing. Right?
I said this before all this went on, right? And I knew this was going to happen. So people, let me tell you what's really going on right now, right? What I need for you to understand is this. I believe in Johnny Bryant being the next head coach for the New York Knicks. I think that's where we're going. That is the path that we're about to set. So understand this. If Johnny Bryant is going to be the next head coach, Why would he not have input into who we're drafting this year and where the team is going to go?
Because the vice president don't tell the president what to do. That's just how it works, bro. In a line of succession, people have to know their role. Like, I understand what you're saying. You're saying Johnny Bryant might have some say. Like, Johnny Bryant can legit be in a room. And
they'll let him give intel, but he's not gonna have a say in the pick.
Right, but if Tibbs say no, and Johnny Bryant, Tibbs can legit go to them and be like, "Listen, man, y'all trying to give him my job? Either he go or I go."
And they'll take Tibbs over Johnny Bryant.
Right,
Yes, they would. Right now, they would take Tibbs over Johnny Bryant. And Johnny Bryant goes into Tibbs, and Johnny Bryant goes into Leon Rose, and he's like, "I want this prospect," and Tibbs goes, "I want this prospect," and you're picking one or the other. They're taking Tibbs' prospect.
Well, come here. Neither of them had said. Apparently, it was Worldwide West and Brock Eiler that have said about the last draft.
And Walt Perrin, and Walt Perrin is got. Yeah, and so
IQ was the Worldwide West pick.
Right, but what I'm getting at though is if it's a showdown between Tibbs and a dude that ain't never had a head coaching job in his life, and then don't let it leak out to the media, all the Knicks are dysfunctional again, and it will undo every bit of goodwill that this organization has done over these last 18 months.
So
the thing with Johnny Bryant is
glorious 18.
So to that aspect, I would say this. I would say that the front office that we have right now, we're in place right now. If it came between Tibbs and Johnny Bryant, I'm betting on Bryant.
I think Dolan's going to have to.
I'm betting on Bryant. I am.
And you have to look into Dolan has an input on this too, because you look at the check. I guarantee you, I bet you Johnny Bryant's the highest paid assistant in the NBA. Because that's the only way they were getting
Kenny Payne's the highest paid.
Kenny Payne, bro.
Kenny Payne, yeah. So with the extension that Kenny Payne just got, that speaks volumes as well. So
Kenny Payne is on the head coaching job.
Who is Kenny Payne's guy? Is it Tibbs or is it Bryant?
It's Worldwide.
Kenny Payne's guy is Worldwide West.
I like this, boy. Now we talking. It only took us 4.5 hours to get here.
I'm just saying, this dude just got an extension on his contract, 2 years, right?
Right.
So who is this guy? Is this guy Tibbs or is this guy Bryant? Somebody talk to me. Talk to me right now. Let me know. Who is it?
Wait, who got an extension?
Scott Perry.
Scott Perry got an extension.
No, Scott Perry got an extension. Scott Perry's a yes man. It's Leon Rose's thing, and he's saying yes to whatever, so they gave him an extension. I don't think he has any input.
What?
I get the reason they done the extension was because stability. They didn't want to let him go and bring a new GM in after 1 year. I guarantee Perry doesn't have so much say.
I agree with that, but I'm gonna head out. I'm sorry. Peace out.
Hold on.
He was trying to get another GM job. He couldn't get it, so he signed an extension with the Knicks. He doesn't have much say. This is Leon Rose and Worldwide West's team. Perry's just filling the void as a GM.
So hold on.
The last meaningful move Perry made was trade Marcus Morris. After that, everything I think's been Leon Rose.
The only thing I want to understand right there is this, right? You're telling me that a vice president has no sway over what's said about what's going on in the organization.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the vice president ain't gonna tell the president what to do.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying.
Who is the president? Let's establish some things right.
Johnny Bryant ain't gonna be like Tibbs. This is my guy. I'm the next guy in line.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Not yet.
I'm with you. No. Who is the president? Who's the president?
In this scenario, is Tibbs.
No.
Okay. So what you're telling me is Tibbs has the say so of who we're going through for the draft or free agents.
No.
Right now.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that is a collaborative effort.
Okay.
They don't want Tibbs to do that because of how he mishandled Minnesota.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't want Tibbs to do that.
Thank God. Oh my God. Boy, freeze. I was about to have to come to New Jersey for
right. And so the thing is with Tibbs is
if Tibbs was in charge, RJ and Mitch would have been traded last offseason.
Right, for a veteran, a 10-year vet. Yep.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So what I'm saying is in this line and basically in this rank and file, you know what I'm saying? That even though the NCOs do more of the everyday work and all that stuff,
then
the butterball, even though he ain't really nobody, is still got a lot to say just because of how rank and file.
He does.
Right, and you gotta kind of respect it because it's not a process that was just in place. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
A little bit, because I'm telling you right now, when I get a butterbar to come to my office as an EA with 20 plus years of service,
right,
I'm about to shut you down.
Right.
Lieutenant, this is what you're about to do.
Right.
And if you don't listen to me, I'm gonna send you across the hall to see the commander that's gonna back up exactly what I just told you to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And hurry up.
Yeah, absolutely. And you on the clock. You are on the clock.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now, I got you. I got you. That's what I'm saying. So the point I'm getting at is this: when it comes to the margin or the rank and file, man, Johnny Bryant, even though I know he's gonna be the guy,
right?
I never disputed the fact that Johnny Bryant might be the next head coach of the New York Knicks,
right?
But right now that seat is occupied,
right, by Tibbs,
right. And so you gotta respect. You can't have multiple messages to the troops coming from multiple different mouths.
I got you.
Is what I'm saying.
I got you.
But like the one voice everybody got to respect is Tibbs.
Right. 100%.
Right. And because when you have orders and stuff coming from everywhere else, and one guy feel like he the golden child next in line, and all it does is it creates chaos for an organization that has been in chaos for 50 years.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at.
With that, I agree. But the only thing I'm saying is this: when we're talking about the nature of the show. So when I read the thumbnail, it says "The Making of a Champion." Right.
Yeah.
A look into Knicks' long road back.
Yeah.
What that means to me is the things that we're discussing right now. We have to figure out who that head coach is going to be. That's important.
Right.
We cannot sit here and believer the thought process of Tibbs is going to be that guy long term. We all know that is not the case.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be the guy long term.
He is not that guy. He's not. But how?
But if Tibbs slips on a banana peel tomorrow, if Tibbs slips on a banana peel tomorrow, you know who the guy's gonna be. There's no question.
Johnny Bryant.
Right.
He's gonna be that guy. He's gonna be that guy. But let's just say that Tibbs is serviceable for the next 3 years, right? So what we have to do, we have to endure what that is.
Right.
But what that does for us, it sets us back because we cannot move forward with what the plan for the Knicks is going to be long term. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what we're doing right now is we're hustling backwards. So for the youngins out there that don't understand what hustling backward means, I'm gonna tell you.
It's not a good thing.
It's not at all.
Right.
So what I'm saying is everything that is positive that you get potentially used to move forward, we're moving backwards. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're doing right now. Right? So, oh my goodness gracious, Jesus Christ. Oh me, oh my goodness. Look, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, I got a question for the chat. Chat, I need for you to wake up, understand what we're saying right now, right? Wake up, understand what we're saying. So what I want to know from the chat is this. What I want to know from the chat is, who do you think will be the head coach of the New York Knicks in 2 years? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Let me hear you. Let me hear you. Right. I need to know, Freezy. I'm telling you right now, I need to know. I need to know because that drives the conversation.
Right.
So if I'm talking about a Tom Thibodeau coaching staff, or I'm talking about a Johnny Bryant coaching staff, I need to know what's up. So chat, talk to me. Raphael, what's good? What's good? What's good? Salute, salute, my brother. Salute,
Andre Bryant
salute.
said Kenny Payne will be the coach in 2 years.
I agree.
See,
Real King says Phil Jackson. Stop playing with me right now.
Right.
I need realistic. I need realistic predictions, ladies and gentlemen. Realistic predictions. Let's go.
Right.
Andre Bryant says Kenny Payne.
Cully, what's good, bro?
What it do, man? I'm on one of my favorite shows. Salute, salute.
My man, Mello. What's good?
Salute,
What's
brother.
good? What's good?
Knicks Nation, man. Knicks Nation.
No doubt.
Good?
Salute the chat, man. Salute the chat.
Scoble, you gonna pass, bro? Really? You gonna pass? No, I need for you to make a decision. Right. I need you to man up and make a decision. Give me either it's gonna be Thibodeau or it's gonna be Bryant. Who it's gonna be? Bruce Mobile. Talk to me.
And what's the time frame again? What's the time frame again? You said
2 years. In the next 2 years.
Tibbs. I'm going Tibbs in 2 years. I got Tibbs.
Wait, go ahead.
We're not doing that. Freezy. Are you telling me in 2 years you believe Tom Thibodeau will be the head coach of the New York Knicks?
So you asking me if Tibbs is going to coach one more year and then give up the job?
No, not give it up. I'm just saying that the person behind him is going to be elevated into the position that he currently holds. That's all I'm saying.
I can't see James Dolan paying 3 head coaches elite money at one time.
You're right.
Because he's still paying Fizdale now. He paying Tibbs now, and then in 2 years, you think he's gonna be paying Fizdale, Tibbs, and Johnny Bryant?
Nope. What's going to happen is this. What's going to happen is Tibbs is going to be set out to pasture. He's going to be put out there, on the greener greens, and he's going to bring a guy in that can elevate what we're trying to do to move forward with the team. Point blank. Period. I'm just telling you. Right. Tibbs. Don't get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I love Tom Thibodeau. I do. I appreciate everything he's done.
I don't think you do, bro. I don't think you do. I think there is some. I'm not saying what you saying is. Well, you know what? Let me say it to this extent. I'm gonna say it to this. I think there is love there, but he ain't your favorite.
He's not.
You know what I'm saying? You know how you got your cousins. You love them because of La Familia. You love them because of La Familia. Right. But they ain't your favorite person.
No. He's not my guy. Let me be clear. When I say what I'm about to say. Tom Thibodeau is a placeholder. Right? Where we going to right now, Tom Thibodeau can't take us there. Johnny Bryant can get us there. Tom Thibodeau can't. So as long as Tom Thibodeau is in that spot, Johnny Bryant can't get to that spot. So I need to remove the person that's in this spot to allow Johnny Bryant to be able to elevate himself to, red solo cup.
Right. Hey, Raphael,
you know about them cups?
Yeah, I do.
Nah, man, you got to pay that guy because he's under contract. He's got a contract. You still got to pay him.
Listen, Freezy.
Yeah, you
how many times has the NBA circumvented contract? Don't give me that contract BS. Don't give me that.
You gotta pay him, bro.
Okay.
Wait, who they paying on Freezy?
We can pay him.
Fisdale. They paying Fisdale
Oh,
5 years, $25 million.
We can pay him.
Because Fisdale said it on ESPN. They were like, how you like sitting over here? Fisdale said, yo, I'm getting paid as an NBA head coach and I'm working at ESPN. How would you like it? That's what Fisdale said. And if I could reach my fist through the camera, I'd have knocked him down. You know what I'm saying? He said that on ESPN. He said, I'm getting paid as an NBA head coach and I'm working for ESPN. How would you like it? And so when he said that, I was like, oh.
Bruce Mobile says, yo, G-Man, we had a half roster and we was the 4th in the East. You got to call back my guy. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
He meant to say fall back. He meant like He meant to say give Tibbs some slack.
Bring me up to speed. What's the argument here?
Okay, so this is the conversation, Colin. This is the conversation. Where we are right now with Tom Thibodeau as a head coach,
right?
Is that beneficial for us moving forward? I'm understanding who is on our roster. So if Freezy brought the roster up right now, and then we talk about who our potential draft picks will be, is Tom Thibodeau that dude that gets us over the hump? Or do we revert back to a Johnny Bryant to say, I understand what your offensive mindset is and where you want to take this team to? Your thoughts?
Mm-hmm. That's a tough. I mean, what Tibbs did last year was cool. I mean, he did this past season. However, him alone can't do it. I don't think Tibbs will be able to do it alone. He needs to start listening to Johnny Bryant or take some type of advice from Johnny Bryant. Tibbs is too stubborn for me. I'm sorry. I'm just being objective. Man, he's too stubborn.
I agree 180%.
However, he's a no nonsense coach. That's why I like him. I mean, he's a push hard type of coach. Like, he's not gonna take no slack. Something that Fisdale didn't do. However, I wish Tibbs kind of saw through certain things. You know what I mean? I wish he was more open minded a little bit.
Listen, Tibbs is 62 years old, right? At 62. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all got me on my bag tonight. Listen, at 62 years old, who and where and when do you attempt to change the mindset of a 62-year-old? Stop playing with me right now.
Can't at all.
You're not doing that.
Right.
You are not doing it. I'm 62 years old. I know what I know. I believe what I believe. Right. And if you don't bring me something that's solid gold, get out of my face and don't talk to me right now, because I'm not listening to you. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying?
Andre Bryant, you got a point. He said the Johnny Bryant system in Utah was a lot of, but Quinn Snyder's system too is second round exits as well. I mean, I like Quinn Snyder.
Yeah.
And whoever else they got now at assistant coach. But
so, Freezy, this the roster? This our roster?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is it. 8-man strong.
Julius Randle, RJ Barrett, Knox, Obi, Luka, Quickly, Mitch, and
three of these dudes on the roster ain't gonna be here after draft night is over.
The ones. What you mean, the ones from the 8-man roster?
Yep, the ones from the 8-man roster. Three of these dudes.
You know what? I agree with you. I agree. I think 2 of them would be going. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think 2.
Yep.
No, actually, no. Maybe 3. You're right. Maybe.
Yeah.
He's gonna be out again.
This is who I think would not be on the roster moving forward. Pale won't be here. I hope that we get a 5. that can circumvent
that can walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. That's what we need.
Absolutely. So Pell at the 5. I don't think Obi's gonna be here, and I don't think Knox is gonna be here.
Oh, wow, you said Obi. I thought you were gonna say Mitch.
I was thinking
no.
I thought you were gonna say Frank.
No. This is why. I'm a realist, Freaky, and as much as I love Obi Toppin, I don't see him being able to progress as long as he's playing behind Randy. He's not. There is no progression there at all. Now, I don't see him being able to transition to a 3 position or a 5.
Yep.
So in order for him to be progressive on this team, he would either have to play the 3 or the 5. Period.
Right.
I don't see him doing either one of those. But
I mean, yeah, go ahead. Man.
I mean, at the same time, if he was able to do either or, I will be grateful. I
would consider Obi Toppin to Charlotte for Miles Bridges.
I can't lie. I would do that move in a heartbeat. I'll do that more in New York minute.
I would do that.
And the reason why is because I live in South Carolina. I could go watch LaMelo and Obi.
I'm about to say, Obi, that'd be good for Obi because
you cheating.
That's the reason. I can legit. Charlotte is 2 hours away, and I can go see Obi every game.
That's a good trade. I kind of like that trade.
That ain't fair. That is not fair. Oh my God!
We get a wing. We get a wing. I know that.
Yeah. An athletic wing.
An athletic one. I think he's a New York fit too. He got energy.
Yeah,
Miles Bridges got a lot of energy.
I'm looking at this roster though. If I'm giving up Obi, who am I getting?
Miles Bridges. The dude we should have drafted over Kevin Knox.
Yeah, okay. One of the wings that was available.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Crazy thing is, he was on our radar. I don't know what happened. He was on our radar.
Knox destroyed him in one-on-one workouts.
Yeah, all these one-day workouts that the Knicks scouts looked at.
It was like, but it was like it was, but Cully, it wasn't like Knox barely beat him out, bro, or they was like, yo, you know what, Knox might be the better player. They was like Knox dominated him and Mikal Bridges.
Yes.
Dominated them, bro.
Yes.
That's the reason. That's the reason why they ran to the podium. When we went with the 9 pick, they were like, yo, hurry up and give us Knox. You know what I'm saying? Because he killed Mikal Bridges in that workout, bro. And so what we learned is all these workouts that's going on right now and dudes killing each other in these workouts don't mean
it don't matter.
It don't mean they're gonna be great NBA players.
Facts. Say that one more time, please.
Yeah, man. I'm with it don't mean they won't be great NBA players. That's what
if they get killed in the workout, you said?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I agree. That's just a workout, man. Like,
and people don't understand that. They don't. They get enamored with these spotlight performances or whatever the case may be.
Right.
But what I'm telling you right now is this. And again, I like to level set where we are in the show. The title of the show is this: The Making of a Champion, right? A long look into the Knicks road back. Understand what that means. Understand where we are right now, where we came from last year. So don't get enamored with the 4th round seed in the playoffs. Don't let that drive where your common sense tells you need to be at. Right? Don't do that. Please don't do that. Right. Don't. I need for everyone to take 5 seconds. 5. This minute right here. 5 seconds.
Cully, man, you got the same tattoo?
Yeah.
No, we don't got the same.
What the name? Man, oh my God, let me get, bro.
Yeah, we talked about this before.
Bro, y'all did. Hey,
we talked about it before. It's different. It's different.
On a different note, what I want to know is can I get a Blorange Tears shirt with the pod couple on it? Can I get that?
Bem. Me and City for real working on that. Me and City been working on.
It was good to see City for real again, man. I ain't seen him in a minute.
Boy, look, I was so happy to see City. I jumped out of my seat.
I would have loved to have chopped it with him, but I think I was off the show last night. I don't think I was on last night. I can't remember.
And Cully, we shooting commercials for the channel at 9:00 this morning.
Oh yeah.
So in about 6 hours or so, we're gonna be back at it, man.
Yeah.
The whole the Blorange family getting together, man, and shoot commercials for the Pod Couple, the Knicks at Night podcast, Knicks Morning Drive, Knicks Freestyle, Knicks Versus, bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you got a lot of shows now, huh?
Yeah.
Look. This is officially the Blorangetears Network. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we doing.
Don't get it twisted. It's the network.
Bam.
The network.
Yeah, man. So let me while I'm at it, man. Make sure everybody listen. Make sure y'all check out the Pod Couple Thursday nights or Thursday evenings at 6:30, featuring Sergeant Knicks, aka G-Man for Life, along with Cornerstone Kev, aka Star Tribe. They're gonna be on at Thursdays, 6:30. And if you can't catch it, make sure y'all catch the replay and comment in the comment section. So that those guys know how much you love the show, what you enjoyed, what we should talk about more. You know what I'm saying? The Knicks at Night podcast will be on tomorrow night at 10:00. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be here.
Yep. I don't have a life, so you'll know where I'll be at. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be right here. And also we're working on Knicks Freestyle. We get together. We're gonna start filming that probably next week or so. We're gonna do the Old Man Barber Shop, Knicks Reminisce, me, Anthony D, and Rob the Nick. We're just gonna get together, just a 3-man round. You know what I'm saying? Just a little. We gonna get on there. And,
I think I'm feeling a certain kind of way about that because I'm older than all you, and I ain't invited.
Yeah, you 10 years older than us. Bro.
Yes,
seniority? What is it, seniority?
Yeah, man.
What in the Sandman Born are we talking about right now?
Yeah, man. But the Pod Couple is fire. The Pod Couple is fire, bro. All the results and stuff coming in, man. The like conversion rate is high.
Yeah, I like it, man. I like the show.
The like conversion rate is higher than all the other shows. So people that watch the Pod Couple hit that like button faster than they do for all the other Blorangetears joints.
It's getting harder. It's getting harder to keep up, man. So many Knicks content creators, man, but I love it though.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of
good time.
I bounce back and forth, man.
I would tell people this, right? I would tell people this. Understand that Uncle Freezy, he's that dude. He is that dude. He is that dude that took two people that just agree to disagree on a daily basis.
Right.
Whatever show that we're on, we agree to disagree, right? But Freezy gave us a platform and orchestrated a platform for us to be able to agree to disagree on the same platform and have it be monumental. You know what I'm saying? And give it a name. You know what I'm saying? That's important. And I just want to thank you, Freezy, for doing what it is that you do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just trying to grind. We just trying to put some entertaining stuff out there for people, for Knicks fans. Because there ain't really no entertaining stuff out there for Knicks fans. People, I'm like the big networks think we'll just give them whatever. They Knicks, they'll click in because they don't have any other choice. But guess what?
Well, we do.
But we do have choices.
We do.
You know what I'm saying? We do.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So Cully, what's been going on with you, bro? What's happening with Cully?
Nothing at all, man. Just life, man. Just day by day stuff. That's all.
So
he an artist, right?
Yeah, I'm an artist.
So I'm about to put you on the spot, Cully. I'm gonna ask you a question, right?
What's up, brother?
So when are you and the young superstar Hadouken gonna get your show together?
You know what's funny? That's funny. While you was talking, I was thinking about that. Yeah, because that's how much I love the Knicks stuff. That would be good, man. I would love that.
My only thing though is Hadouken is a minor. He underage, so I don't know how this thing. I don't understand how this thing works, and I don't want to do anything that'll jeopardize everything everybody is doing.
Right.
You know, about us taking a
I'm
misstep.
with you. I'm with
You know
you.
what I'm saying? Because I'm like, yo, why don't I just wait till my man turn 18? You know what I'm saying? You know, then he'd be
right.
I ain't want to. I ain't want nobody. Yeah, I ain't want nobody. Moms hit me up like, yo, such and such. Because I was gonna talk to Ethan. I was gonna talk to Ethan and G Money, right? But then I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, G Money.
Yeah, I'm a dude a random dude on the internet talking to somebody kid about working.
Right.
You know,
right.
You got to be careful. Yeah, you got to be careful about how you know what I'm saying.
I mean, you could run it by their guardians, their parents, because it's like this. It's positive. You know what I mean? You could run it by them. If not, I'm sure. I kind of think their parents would be for it, man. Well, that's just my opinion.
Yeah,
I agree, and I think that you, Hadouken, would be a definite hit. I'm just saying.
You know what that does? That also gives me. I gotta. That means I have to do my research and and just come on the show with my research, with my homework. Like, yeah, I heard the Knicks want to do this, and
we need stuff like music.
Oh, that's no problem. That's no problem.
Like stuff like music and visual arts stuff, because everybody that's a part of the Blorangetears family ain't necessarily the on-screen personalities. Right. But like RC Creative, the company RC Creative that y'all see in the chat, that's a company. You know, it's more than one person, right?
Right.
But they do stuff like they doing our intros and they sponsoring the show. You know what I'm saying? And they doing a lot of stuff. So they do stuff behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of people. This Blorangetears family is big, bro. I mean, it's huge. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so we're not like other Knicks content creators where it's like a one-man show. Right. You know, it's a family affair, and it has always been since. I know y'all probably heard about the world famous Knicks Twitter thread, right? So it started out as 50 of us in the Knicks Twitter thread, right? And I was like, yo, because I was in the Twitter thread, I was the one like, yo, who is Porzingis? We need to draft Moutier. That was me. I was saying that. I'm so embarrassed, bro. I'm so embarrassed by some of the stuff I put in that thread, bro. We don't need Karl Anthony Towns. We need Moutier. I'm so embarrassed, man. But anyway, I was telling them, I was like, yo, this thread is so funny. We need to take it to YouTube. And it was like, Uncle Freezy, you a clown, bro. It'll never work on YouTube. And I was like, yo, you don't believe me? Don't believe, just watch. That's what I told you. Don't believe, just watch.
Don't believe me, just watch.
Yep.
Don't believe me, just watch.
Yep. And I took it because G-Man, no lie. I took it from like the first time I did it. I was spamming everybody. And I would get like 5 viewers. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like 3 people on the screen and 3 people in the chat, in the virtual chat. And it just kept growing. And then I started getting hit up. People was like, yo, the show was so funny and so dope. It's like watching Jerry Springer, except for the Knicks. And I was like, Jerry Springer for the Knicks? And I was like, well, whatever y'all wanted to be, we just going to go with it. Whatever y'all wanted to be, we just going to go with it, right?
Oh, my goodness.
And people just kept coming. People just kept coming and coming and coming. And so I was like, yo, this is taking up too much of my time, bro. I can't do the Knicks at Night podcast and the Knicks, the Knicks Morning Drive and all these things. And they was like, nah, yo, we'll jump in and help you. And Stephen Fox, Hoodie Kev.
Nah, that's what's up. They came through, man.
People coming in and now, now we at a place where dudes like Jonathan Macri is coming on the show once a month. You know what I'm saying? Mac was like, yo, I'll do the joint like once a month. And I was like, once a month? Okay.
That's great.
Yeah,
Ron comes in every now and then.
Yeah, Ron pop in. Ron be on the elliptical. He jumping. Because Ron was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, I'm thinking about doing my own joint. Mm-hmm. And I was like, yeah. That's what everybody say. And Ron was like, nah, that's real. And I was like, did. Yeah, and he was like, yeah, I'm thinking about it, man. I'm putting videos out. And I was like, yo, whatever you need me to do, and you can ask Ron Cleveland yourself, right? I was like, whatever you need help with, man, make sure you hit me up and ask me. Because dudes in this game, they don't want to tell you nothing because they feel like you stepping on toes. I can't legit go to somebody else, like the big guys, would be like, yo, show me how to run OBS. You know what I'm saying? What system do I need to distribute my content? You know what I'm saying? How do I do, intros? Should my intros be a certain length? Where do I get NBA clips from? All the hard questions, right? Like, where do I get NBA clips from without copywriting?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or where do I get music from that I won't get copyright strikes and all of that stuff? Or how do I grow my audience and all of that stuff? They don't want to tell you none of that stuff because you legit are their competition, right? Yeah. So dudes don't want
taking that view,
right? But with me, I be like, yo, I'm gonna share everything I got with everybody, right? I'm gonna share everything I got with everybody, right? If I know something that I feel like can help somebody else in the game, I'm gonna share it with them because the game is not mine. I have a piece of it, and so I'm gonna share my pieces with everybody. And then at the same time, I never wanted to be the notorious B.I.G. I always wanted to be Puffy, right? I never wanted to be Total, Craig Mack, Biggie, and Shine, and all them dudes. I wanted to be Diddy. Like I never wanted to be in front of the microphone, right? But in order to grow it, I had to start out in front of the mic.
Listen, why on God's green earth right now am I thinking in my mind this song? I love it when you call me Big Papa. Right. And the thing I asked the people in the Twitter thread, I was like, yo, come on, just come on the show. Help me build it. So instead of us tweeting at each other all day, because we was tweeting at each other 24/7. Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes.
I remember, hey man, no lie, and this is no lie. Man, my brother had passed away, right? And I was getting my clothes ready to go view my brother, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He was, and I'm all sad. And I looked at my phone, and it was the people in the Twitter thread just like giving me all kind of encouragement and all kind of stuff. Like, yo, man, you are a dog, man. You are a man. Keep your head up, blah, blah, blah. But I had been tweeting with them for like 3 or 4 years before that, right? Right. And so I was like, man, I ain't messing around with no Twitter, man, no Knicks thread. And what it was they showed so much love. I was like, yo, this thing is beyond us arguing about who needs more minutes, Trey Burke or Frank Ntilikina.
Yeah, I'm laughing at the chat, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
They said all of the videos, and then Greg said, "Please,
yeah,
Versace down to the socks."
Yeah, I knew that was coming, yo. I do it. I do that. I knew that was coming. But
wait, why they call you Freezy Springer?
Yeah, because of the show. Because legit people would. One of the guys, one of the Knicks content creators, said, "Yo, I was watching." The Uncle Freezy show, which was not the name of the show, but that's what he called it. He's like, I was watching the Uncle Freezy show, and it was Jerry Springer. I thought people was gonna start throwing chairs, right? Yeah, and I was like,
wait, so Freezy, it was a Knicks show?
Yeah, it was another Knicks content creator said that on his joint.
Oh, okay,
right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's like how I troll CK2K. CK2K, if you watching this right now, bro, we not getting Lonzo Ball, bro.
Yo, you know what's funny? CK2K was the first one to CK2K was the first one to push that narrative about Lonzo Ball, but it actually came to light, and the Knicks was actually interested in him, and then he's been saying it all season. He said it before the season. Yo, if we can't get a point guard, I got somebody in mind, Lonzo Ball, and I'm like, really? Is Lonzo available? And it made me think.
And in terms of videos go, bro, he the best in the game, bro, because he do that. That's his job. He got a job doing. I think he got like a job doing something for some big TV network or whatever, and so he took those skills and brought them to YouTube to do his channels.
No, that's what's up. I was following him for a while. I was following CP for a while, and then I found everybody else. I found you. I found Ron. Well, I found Ron first, then you. You came on Ron's show one day. It's funny because Freezy, the first time I saw you, I was scared of you. I was like, Freezy. Because you was on there talking some stuff. You was on there, because Freezy was too serious. You know why? He was too serious on there. That's why I'm like, and then I seen that you had a show. I'm like, he got his own show. I'm like, all right, cool. So he was on Ron's show. They was talking about Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
And they was talking about when Tibbs was coaching Minnesota, and he was like, yeah, Jimmy Butler called him he said something to his face. He was like, that's on record. Then he said this to his face, and that's on record. I'm like, yo, who is this guy going off like this? He was like so serious, and I'm like, yo, I was like, I like this guy because he's saying facts though. Everybody in the comments was saying the same thing.
And I'm the complete opposite in real life.
He is. He is. So the only thing I want to hear right now. The only thing I want to hear right now.
But I'm loyal. But my thing though, Cully, is I'm loyal, bro. Like when people like I'm Papa Bear, right?
Mm-hmm. Like can I get my heavy D? Can I get my heavy D?
Cats is like, yo, when they do the heavy D biopic, and I'm like, the heavy D biopic, what y'all talking about?
Yeah, but
what? And they're like, yo, when they do the Suge Knight biopic, I don't look like no Suge Knight, bro.
You don't look like Suge Knight. No, but heavy D, I need my heavy D fix.
I will dance though. I will dance, bro. I will dance. That's my joint, man. I will dance. I will dance. That's what it is. When the DJ be doing his thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, man.
Hey, but guess what? I dance with you, brother.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That used to be my thing. You know, at 18, 19, 20, 21. Right. Oh, in the club, my shirt was dripping wet. But I was that dude. I was that dude out there that people was like, where'd you get the moves from? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was my thing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, and so when I saw like when Cats jump on, like when I saw Cully, I was like, yo, this dude, he like, you know, be jumping in, man. And I feel like, and I would cut, I don't know if you noticed at first, but I would cut people off and stop so that you could get in and start, you know what I'm saying, getting in. You know what I'm saying? Because it do be like Jerry Springer up here sometimes, bro. It do.
Nah, I remember, yeah.
Like sometimes, like if it's like me, G-Man, and Cornerstone Cav, and I say something, I'll be like, yo, Frank Ntilikina is trash. and Cornerstone Cav will start rocking and doing this thing, man. And we say something, he start laughing. That's my guy. I mean, it do get crazy up here, man. But
it's funny. A lot of Wise said, he said Freezy used to be all business on other people's shows.
yeah, because they used to come at me, bro. Hey, on Nothing But Knicks, like when I used to be on Nothing But Knicks.
Sim.
Man. Yeah, and Sim is my guy, man. I love Sim Russell, right?
Yeah, I like Sim. I follow everybody, man. I follow everybody. Sim was another guy that I've been following. His show used to be on for like 4, 5, 6 hours, man.
Yeah, man.
And people used to call in. I remember all that. And I used to listen. I used to go to the gym. And before I would go inside the gym, I would listen. I'd take a little nap and I would listen. I just have it playing in the car, like Knicks news, trades, and all that stuff.
But they used to come at me though, Cully. They used to like they would be so serious that like when I told a joke or something, like I told a little bit, they would just come at me. Who's Mark and everybody else? They just come at me.
They all pretty serious, and Mark is an aggressive one.
Yeah, and so I felt like I had to establish myself. So I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going, you know, I mean, because this is supposed to be having fun. It's entertainment.
Yeah, no, we should be having fun.
Yeah.
No, what's the name? Gmo and Sim then had their, they had their disagreements.
Yeah.
A lot of times.
They would.
That was funny.
I'm gonna tell you what's about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. For the people that don't know and don't understand. The Blorangetears Network. Understand what I just said. The Blorangetears Network is about to blow up. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. So, look, listen. Either get on the train, or you will be that person that's watching the train pass by you on the tracks. You know what I'm saying? Be a part or not. That's where we at.
Yeah,
that's where we at. But at the same time, I'm gonna tell you this right now, right? If you have nothing better to do on a Thursday night, right, at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, I'm gonna need you to tune in to the Pod Couple, Because that's the best thing going right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, it's the best thing going.
Ghetto intellect is about to have a baby rhinoceros, bro. G.I. be like, Uncle Freeze, don't be pumping them dudes' heads up, man, with that data best in town. Because they feel like Knicks freestyle is the joint, and you know, I can't fault them for thinking that Knicks freestyle is the joint, because they put a lot of time in, because Knicks freestyle, people think it's like Skip and Shannon, but it's not. It's because these two dudes, where Skip and Shannon have 1,000 people working behind the scenes to get them to look smart. These dudes right here, they come prepared. They come free key.
It's like, what's the word where you don't have to rehearse? That's G-Man and Cornerstone. They don't got to rehearse nothing. It just goes.
Yeah, they got chemistry though.
It's organic. It's organic.
Yeah, they have it. And Free Keith and Ghetto Intellect, bro, they man, listen, they something different. People think it's like Skip and Shannon. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't. If they agree on something, they'll be like, "Yo, I agree," and they'll move on. Right? They ain't gonna do fake arguments. They ain't Stephen A. and Max.
Wait, hold on. No, go ahead.
Yeah, Stephen A. and Max. They'll fake argue. You know what I'm saying? And then Molly Karam jump in like she mad, and you know she's faking. Molly Karam, but air is invisible. I'm like, Molly Karam, you cut them off to say air is invisible.
I'm laughing because I'm looking at Boost Mobile comment. I was NBK and Nick fan. Yeah, I was on them too. It's funny because I just had to say this page, this content creator. There was one, Sever the Bond. Anybody ever heard of him?
Yeah.
You heard of him, right?
Yeah.
He turned a Nets fan. You know
I stopped following him. He crazy.
Yeah, he turned Nets fan. He went absolutely like loony. You know what I mean? I was just making sure if anybody else was following.
Yeah,
that was the guy I used to follow, and it's like, wow.
I was so thirsty for Knicks content that I used to follow a lot of people.
Me too. I followed them, but you know what's crazy? I found everybody in this season. Like when draft day came, the first person I found like new was Ron. So I had Sim, I had CP, I had CK2K. I had them already, but I seen Ron. Ron, he went up there. It was on draft day. He had the Knicks cap on with a suit on, like in reference to the Knicks draft.
Yeah.
Talking about the draft coming up. Yeah. And I was like, I like this guy. So I followed his page, and then I started seeing everybody else. Then I seen Sim. I seen Gmo on Sim, and then Gmo went and branched off and did his own thing. And then I started seeing all these guys sports vibes. I started seeing content after content. I just kept following Clutch Ball. And then I saw you on Ron's show. That, like I said, that one day, and I saw you going off. And I'm like, yo, who's this dude going off?
Yeah,
It was crazy. Everybody was quiet. Everyone was quiet listening to Freezy.
Yeah,
man. He controlled the room for like 2 hours.
But diddly D. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, and so the thing about us Blorangetears and what separates us from other channels, and I ain't saying better, I'm just saying separate. For sure. It's so most of the time you have one guy doing all the stuff, right? Like with Sim gonna do all the edits. He gonna control all the stuff. He got everything, man, the way he wanted, perfect. He in his bag right now, right? Like with me, though, I always felt like we should put a team together. Because and I'm not knocking nothing but Knicks or Knicks fan TV, nobody, because they all do great work. But I always felt like I wanted to be kind of big as in the number of people behind the scenes, kind of like a Knicks film school, right? So it's like, you know, give Knicks fans the opportunity, because you can't say that you do this for the Knicks fans and then you don't give the Knicks fans the opportunity to have they say be heard or give them what they want. Right? You can't say, "Hey, man, this is, you know, we do this for the Knicks fans," and then the Knicks fans don't really get nothing. All they get is the same stuff they can get off ESPN.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's why I be, every time I see somebody that they got some talent, I be like, "Yo, you want to showcase your stuff? Come on." You know what I'm saying? You want to showcase your stuff? I mean, come on, bro. Like when Cornerstone was like, "Yo, I was thinking about doing I was like, yo, my advice to you is do it. Just don't be whack. Because if you whack, I'm gonna tell you whack, right? I'm gonna tell you whack. And trust me, I already had these conversations with like 6 or 7 content creators, and they still whack, and they mad at me because I said they whack. And so, what I'm saying is, yo, nobody cares about your personal interests. Like, if you're doing something for the Knicks fans, you got to think about the people, not yourself. If you're doing something for yourself, just say you're doing something for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're saying you're doing stuff for the people, you got to take into account what the people want. You know what I'm saying?
Give the people, give the people what they want.
Right. Because with me, I was like, when we jumped on, I was like, yo, I don't want to argue with a whole bunch of dudes all the time, man. I don't want to do like such as I just want to do videos. Dudes was like, nah, man, you got to do live streams. So I started doing live streams, and cats would come on, and they would cut me off. I legit couldn't talk for like an hour, and I would be mad. They won't let me talk. And then I was like, you know what? How about just let them talk? And so I would turn the thing on and just let it rock. Even now, I have a rule: when 6 people jump on the screen, I go off the screen because it's too many people on at once.
Oh, really?
Yep. And when you see, as soon as you see 6 people, like 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom, I'm going in the living room.
Yeah. And look,
that's funny.
This is what Freezy does, right? Who does Freezy leave on the screen to orchestrate what's going on with these 6 people?
I don't know.
You know. Yes, you know.
Bro, I just feel like once you establish a kinship or relationship with certain people, you can trust them to be. You can trust them. Like I feel like I'm a good judge of character. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like there was one time it was nothing but 2 people on. It was Cully and somebody else, and they rocked until like lunchtime. It was I can't remember who it was, but it was.
You know
so
who it was.
It was during the day.
Stop playing.
No, man, because it happened so much. It happened so much.
It was during the day.
It was during the day. It was. It was during the day. It was like 2 months ago. It was like 2 months ago. It started out with 6 people, and then people started leaving, and then it was like you and somebody else, and y'all talked to like 1 o'clock. It might have been like 3 months ago. I can't remember for sure, but I could have jumped in. I could have been like, yeah, y'all know I'm in there. But I was like, nah, man, the conversation flowing. Let it rock.
I feel like it was could have been CP or Hadouken. CP, the artist, used to come on here a few times.
The artist used to come on, yeah. It might have been. No, I don't think it was Duke. It was somebody like. I forget.
You know who it was. Stop playing.
Man. But the thing is, it's all about giving the people what they want, bro.
Nicovelli. I'm sorry. I was looking at the chat. Nicovelli. I like Nicovelli. Why you like Nicovelli? Wait, hold on. Wait, let me rephrase that.
Nicovelli is a wild boy.
Yeah, I like Nicovelli though. Nicovelli a Knicks fan for life, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I would say this. Where and how people establish themselves in these platforms and how they interact with the audience is important. You know what I'm saying? Right. So you have to be aware of what the chat's saying, and be able to respond to that. Number one, but that does not have to be your primary. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Nicovelli cool. I like Nicovelli. He's funny as
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I wish I could do more collabs with these dudes, man, with guys. But it's so many Knicks content creators out here, bro. And sometimes they hit me up in the DMs, but like, yo, can you come on? And I'm like, because it'd be like,
you busy, bro.
Yeah.
And you are already burning the candle at both ends.
Yeah, because we jumping at 9 o'clock. So right now it's 3:18, right? 9 o'clock. We're gonna be
And
up and at it.
we
Hey,
got
shoot
commercials going on at 9:00 in the morning.
Shoot commercials for
That's
Blorange
funny. When I
Tears.
wake up, I jump on the live.
Yeah, man.
I'll be knocked out.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah,
but,
man.
but for all people to stop there, what I definitely want to do is tell you first and foremost, it's 86 people watching the live stream right now. I need you to like and subscribe to the Blorange Tears Network, and you know, so you know when Freezy goes live. That's important. Go ahead and do that, right? So after you do that,
right,
you need to go down there and hit the blue link and get you some merch.
Yep.
Invest in the Blorange Tears merch, right? But obviously, you like what you see. If you are up right now, it's 3:19 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. 3:19. If you are up at 3:19 in the morning watching us, that means you are invested in what we're talking about right now. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get you some merch. But first and foremost, definitely like and subscribe so you know when Freeze goes live with a video.
Yeah, man, and the videos. So, hey, G-Man, when we get off, whenever we wrap this up, I'm doing a video, right, about what I think the front office is gonna be doing. So I'll probably be doing that till about 5:30, and then I'll probably lay down for a couple hours and then jump right up and we're gonna do the commercials. Yeah.
You are a beast. I'm telling you.
Nah, man. Nah, I'm a night owl, bro. And so we'll be doing that. That'll soon we'll put that out, and then you know, we're gonna do the commercials. The commercials are gonna be funny because you know dude's gonna be laughing the whole time.
Yeah, for facts.
You'll be laughing. And matter of fact, I sent you the email. But you know what though? Let me get out of here and wrap this up. I'm gonna wrap this up, man. So that you know the video won't be too long. Because when YouTube viewers see an hour, 5 hours and 20 minutes, they're like, man, I ain't watching that. You know what I'm saying? 5 hours and 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? That's too long,
and then
bro.
your next show gonna be in a few hours, right? In the morning.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not doing the Knicks morning drive this morning because we got to do the commercials and stuff.
Yeah, we got commercials
for all the shows, and then we have to do some resets. So I'm trying to find somebody to host Knicks versus, right?
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna be, you know. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to find a host, and then I'm gonna have to find somebody to be the DJ / host.
Cully?
And you'll be in the back somewhere.
And then I'll be in the Knicks versus seat.
What time is Knicks versus? What time is Knicks versus?
We should that as a video. We take that and then put it out as a video.
I'm just saying, Cully, what you got going on right now? Could you be the host? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
I wouldn't mind. That's why I was trying to see what time. I wouldn't even mind.
I'm just saying.
I can hold it down, man. I can hold it down, man. Yeah.
Well, the host thing though. So just to so the host we usually put in the Knicks versus seat is somebody controversial like Chuck B. Somebody saucy. Somebody that's somebody that ain't gonna be, you know, afraid to call somebody names or call them dumb. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that you're not gonna like. Somebody confrontational. You know what I'm saying?
That's me, but very seldom. I don't do that all the time. Chuck will do it every day.
Yeah, Chuck.
I can't
every day all day.
I'm not. Yeah, I ain't gonna get out of character. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm
Chuck
saying,
is
man.
funny, yo.
Yeah.
Chuck thinks we should have tanked.
Yeah, Chuck crazy.
He thinks we should tank. You heard that, G-Man?
Yeah. Yes.
He thinks we should tank for Cade. He's like, tank for Cade, man. He's like, I hate when the Knicks win. Like, why the Knicks gotta win? Why can't they just lose, man?
We are not doing that at all.
Yeah, man. And so, Cully, yeah, we definitely got to get together, man. You gotta shoot me your stuff so I can.
I'm gonna see my IG. So you can send me. You have Instagram or anything?
Yeah, I'm on IG. I got a Knicks at Night podcast page that I ain't touched in like 6 months.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, so I gotta tighten up, bro.
See that?
Yeah, that's fire, bro.
See that?
Knicks. The
Knicks at Night podcast.
No, that's dope. That is dope.
Yeah.
And then G-Man already sits in the chair, so that's what makes it dope.
Yeah, that is dope.
That's my throne. You know what I'm saying? This is my throne.
So I'm gonna try to, bro. And listen, man. And when I say I'm gonna do something, and sometimes I don't, it's not because I be big timing people. It's just I get sidetracked with so much stuff that sometimes stuff just fall through the cracks, and I don't be doing that intentionally. It's just
right. I understand.
Yeah, you know how
You're
it is,
busy.
bro.
You're busy.
Like I told G-Man, I was gonna send him the email yesterday, right? I didn't send it till like 2:00 this morning. Bro, I was doing a live stream, man. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
Man.
I definitely understand.
Yeah, and the thing with Chuck, is Chuck really wanted to do the Blorange Debate League and Knicks versus, but his work schedule is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
You need someone controversial for that one, right?
Yeah. That's
understood.
I got somebody in mind, right? But what I need though is a moderator for the old man joint. If you want to do that, like just moderate, like you know what I'm saying? Yo, what about such and such? And it'll be me, AD. That's gonna be me, AD, and Rob the Nick.
Right. That's a whole bunch of old personalities, though. Can you handle that, Kelly?
Of course.
That's a lot of old personalities. Because when old men get together, like barbershop rules, they don't listen to a whole bunch of stuff, right? They believe in what they believe in. They're gonna say what they want to say, and they expect everybody else to be okay with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You okay with that?
I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right. So this is what I would tell you, Kelly. I think that for the debate league, since I would not be a part of the debate league, but I would love to co-host with you. You know what I'm saying? I would love to co-host with you.
No, I appreciate it. I know you would. Nah, I know. I'm laughing at the chat. Someone said Eddie C would be controversial.
Yeah. But yeah, Eddie C doing his own joint, man. He hit me or told me the other day, man, he wanted to do his own joint and whatever. So he gonna do his own thing.
Nah, it's fun, man. It's fun being on here talking Knicks stuff, man. It's fun, man.
No doubt. Hey, so ladies and gentlemen, if you're up at 3:26 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, what I need you to understand is this: on Thursdays at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, the Pod Couple is on Blorangetears Network. You know what I'm saying? Tune in and see if two Knicks fans can coexist at the same time. See what happens. You know what I'm saying? See what happens. That's all I'm saying. See what happens. And
see if they can put their pride to the side and come together for the Knicks, man.
That's it. That's what it's all about. The Pod Couple on Thursday, 6:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, man. And so I gotta wrap up here just so the video won't be too long.
Yeah, no doubt it's long. I know.
But I'm gonna just do this. Hey, thanks to everybody for coming out. Yo, we'll holler at y'all.
Yo, salute.